Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shores live stream. So today, of course, well, we got another mini update, but of course, main goal that we've been working towards is trying to, well, for one, the Brandoff quest, that one, Inheritance 1, that one is, we have all the requirements now, so as soon as we log in, we should be able to go and, yeah, start doing it. And heading towards that direction. Beyond that, we will only have one quest left to complete, and it is the one in Chapter 2 that requires the 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry, which means today we should, hopefully, fingers crossed, be able to go and complete every single last quest in Brighter Shores, at least as of launch, of course, or not launch, but whatever you call this, beta launch, early access launch, whatever now is called. But all the quests that are currently in the game at this exact moment in time, we would be able to have fully completed by, hopefully, this stream. And if not this stream, I am doing a very short stream on Thanksgiving morning, just for a few hours, just to say hi, happy Thanksgiving, all that kind of stuff. However, it might also be to complete this quest if I'm overscoping this again, because gosh, did I underestimate how long 61 cooking would take yesterday. We do have it now, so we're good to go do the quest, but gosh, that took forever. We didn't even get it done yesterday. I think we were like 58 or 59 by the end of the stream, but obviously we have it now, so we're good to go. But yeah, I hope I'm not overscoping. I think we only need like 10 carpentry levels, probably even less, like 8 and like 10-ish, 15-ish woodcutting levels. Woodcutting shouldn't be that bad. Carpentry, at least we'll have the planks mostly banked. Look at the positives. Anyways, we got an update today. Seems like it's mostly on leaderboard, but let's go through it real quick. So we got a new compare tab. I was trying to do this yesterday and it wouldn't work, but apparently he added it now, so that's nice. Which lets you compare your scores with any other player on the leaderboard, which is kind of cool. You can see absolutely everything. We can see exactly what people are going for. We can see if someone has like a 200 and like the easy ones, like detective, watch person, and kind of see like comparatively like, oh, what can we go for? But also see in general what other people are grinding. So that's pretty cool. We got a new outer friends rank tab, which shows you how you rank compared to your friends in each profession. Nice. We also fixed the inner friends rank tab to sort by rank correctly. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was sorting by earlier, but it wasn't sorting by anything, and it wouldn't let me like change it by name or by level. Hopefully they fixed that now. Of course, and then they just explain that you can opt into it. If you haven't already, do make sure to do so, as whenever we need to add new people to our friends list, I am kicking based on people who are not on the leaderboards, as that is my only indication right now that someone is active or not. So if you're currently not logged in and not on leaderboards, you might get kicked. Of course, just contact me and I'll get you back in, but it's my only indication of if someone is inactive right now. So do make sure if you're on my friends list, or just in general, to opt into the leaderboard. But particularly if you're on my friends list, as those are like the first ones I'm going for normally, are the ones that I can't see on leaderboard, as it's my only indication of telling if someone on my friends list should be kicked due to inactivity. Anyways, aside from that, quality of life improvements. Characters will automatically switch from ranged weapon to melee. You will no longer be double stalled. That is huge. I wish this was the thing from the start. I'm not sure why it took so long, but I'll take it. Improved melee combat routing, so your character more reliably moves adjacent to your opponent. Is that good? Oh, you know what this is probably for? You know when you, I think this is fine. You know when you attack something and then they're moving slightly away from you, and then basically you attack it while it's in melee range, but it moves, so it's now in range. So now you're trying to use melee, but not moving towards it, and the enemy is using range and, you know, hitting you for free. I think that's what they fixed based on what this wording is. I hope they didn't do anything weird with the pathing overall, but that I'm pretty sure that's just fixing the weird situation where you hit something while they're moving a tile away, which causes them to range you while you try to melee them while your guy just stands there doing nothing. I'm pretty sure that is what they fixed. Though I don't know for sure because I haven't logged in yet today, as you'll see the second we get in. I think we have like a 10-hour thief thing, which will be perfect because during Thanksgiving tomorrow, one thing I'll actually be able to get done by not playing the game is we'll finally have 168 detective, ironically. Which is actually better progress right now because, gosh, unless I do investigations, our EXP for doing those raid dens is like nothing right now. It's like minus 40-something%. Anyway, stop head chef from wandering. This was already added the other patch, but it's now in the patch notes. And Hermer's, actually we utilized that the other day as well when we were doing the cooking grind. He wasn't moving anymore, of course. And Hermer's homeware in Cobble Corner has been rearranged to allow more time to spot thieves operating in the area. Nice. Chronopolis gets yet another buff, of course. The best city in the game. Now has a new additional music track. I'm not sure if I'll be there long enough to ever hear it, but Yeah, it has more music now. Pretty cool. Also, speaking of buffs that are going to be helping us immediately, they have improved the animation when you apply the final reward from the quest of the Branolf Inheritance. I assume this is when we go use the expansion orb, hopefully in about an hour from now. So yeah, apparently I got a cool new animation, so we'll get to see it today since we have not actually turned it in, but we are about to, yeah, that'll be the first thing we do when we log in, is head straight here. That and I need to go do my ventures, I guess. So I'll do the ventures first, and then we're heading straight to go do the Branolf Inheritance quest. We got all the requirements. And beyond that, there's a bunch of bug fixes. I don't think I'm going to read all these off, but I did skim through these earlier. I don't think anything is particularly noteworthy as far as like bug fix that revolutionizes like an EXP rate or something. It's mostly just like standard bug fixes that you'd kind of expect. I don't believe any of them were particularly worth mentioning as far as like new EXP method or slightly better fix method or anything like that. It's mostly just, you know, standard bug fixes. And of course, early access, we have a tick off. We got the leaderboards. We still need a player versus player for PvP. We still need player-to-player trading, which is coming roughly soon. It's probably the second to next feature. The next feature is likely going to be special attacks, oddly enough, as well as the combat improvements. But special attacks, I wonder if he'll do like a small little dash there, because I'm pretty sure he's going to do them separately. Where one, he'll include special attacks and maybe do some other combat improvements, or maybe we'll do them both at once. We'll see when he goes and does the special attacks. But yeah, he mentioned on X or Twitter or whatever it's called these days. But he mentioned on there, in a random comment to someone, that he's probably going to have a video out or something kind of showing off, you know, his progress on this. Of course, we don't know exactly when it's coming out, unless that video ends up saying it. But we do know in about a week from now, we will know more about special attacks, so that'll be cool. As we currently know, they are only on 4-star weapons. They will likely be 12 per class, as there are 12 class weapons, with each one having, assumably, a unique special attack compared to each other. And what exactly they do, or what the special attack meter is, or if they're just on cooldown, or how the system is handled, is all really up in the air. We don't know if we're just going to immediately be able to just triple spec something at the start of fight, or if it has some kind of delay, or some kind of other feature. I don't know, we'll find out. But it seems like he'll almost do the video almost as a feedback thing as well, because it'll be the first time the community really knows, like, what on earth is he going to do with special attacks. But yeah, he's going to be covering a video or something posted in about a week from now to further explain special attacks before they are added to the game. But we don't know exactly when they're coming, but we can definitely assume it's sometime, you know, in December, early December, mid-December, summer's in December. Anyways, that's likely the next big feature, which will be huge for combat, and then we can start doing combat in the game. Anyways, with that all out of the way, anything else to worthy mention? Oh yeah, this morning I was doing a little bit on both of these, mostly just checking their AFK thing, but I did get this guy to go and do 25. So he's now at the slightly better method where you don't burn money, you actually make money, and yeah, this will be his best method all the way to 32, and eventually get the quest. I was also doing some wood cutting, and I was actually doing some brambles. I was testing a couple different bramble locations, because I knew on the main account we'd probably need to do this today once we hit level 40, because I believe that's when we get the better brambles, so the overgrown brambles. So I actually found a pretty interesting spot that we're definitely going to have to test out on the main account, because I don't have storage rift on this, but I was messing around with a couple of them. And one spot that I've noticed, since every single bramble location seemed to have 8, unless I'm forgetting one, but every single one I could find, that guy said that the 32 grind is awful. That's funny. That's why we're AFKing the 32. But anyways, there's a spot right here with 8 brambles, like all of them have seemingly. However, it goes almost perfectly into a Suave tree. So the plan was to do a cycle of 8 brambles into a Suave tree for slightly more. And then once we have all of our Suave logs, we simply just deposit them in the storage stone, which is the main thing that's beneficial about it, because every other location where you seem to be able to do this is a little bit too far away from a stone. Actually, I don't even have the other location unlocked, but like every single one is like a mile or doesn't really have like a good setup into it. Like this one, you'd have to go through 2 combat rooms in order to do it. So this one seems to be one of the better spots. I'm not sure if it's like the meta spot, but it's definitely going to be one that we're going to be testing on the main in a little bit. Not right now, though, because we need 32 wood cutting, and we're at like 30 right now, or 32, whatever it is. But anyways, we need 40 for it. So yeah, let's go log into the main. Anyways, hello, everyone! Hope you guys have been having a wonderful start of your day. Or I guess it's midday right now. Well, I guess it depends on time zone. But there we go. We got a bunch more XP. We need 168 for the next thingy. However, we should be able to AFK most of that tomorrow during Thanksgiving, as I won't have that much time to play. We'll play a few hours in the morning. And beyond that, honestly, my guy might be doing this literally all day, what he's currently doing. It's not the best, it's not the worst. Obviously, all AFK activities are pretty low compared to actively playing. However, we are really, really close to 168, which then allows us to do the next set of raids. So we'll see exactly how that pans out. I'm not sure if we're fully geared for it yet. We'll find out when we get obliterated there, but we are currently at the combat level for them, so we'll be at 168, 168. If we need slightly higher than that, we'll be still to be determined. But anyways, let's go and do things now. So, of course, we're on the main. Still got... Oh, we almost got 2.5 silver. Gosh. That cooking grind gave us, like, only 1 gold. Gosh, cooking makes, like, nothing, at least at that level range. But anyways, hello, Mark. Hello, Joshua. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Kachow. Hello, Striss. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so I think we have to go do our ventures. Yeah, let me go do my 2 ventures real quick. And then, yeah, let's go do the Brandoff quest. We have every single requirement. Of course, we have 61 cooking. We have 50 alchemy. And hopefully we can cheese it at 30 combat. Because if not, we got to go train some combat. But that's not too big a deal. But if we have to, we have to. But hopefully it's still cheesable in some way, shape, or form. We're at 166 now. Nice. Of course, we don't get anything until 168 at our next raid. But without the way, let's go and just quickly go to the deep mine in order to go get our free mining XP. Honestly, I'm going to be doing this all the way to 124 mining at this rate. We're just going to keep doing this daily to get us to the next threshold. Also, I think we fell a little bit on leaderboard. Oh, someone's trying to add us. So is trying to add us. So you say. What am I doing here? I was doing something. Ooh, that's a big mine fighter right there. 200 something. Anyways, oh yeah, let's go check out the new features on the thingy too. I didn't do that earlier. Let me go do that. Where is it? Oh, Shore Central is on. Ooh. That is the Shore Central, if I'm not mistaken. We did add him the other day when we were at the kitchen. He was grinding there. And we were grinding there, so we met each other for the first time in game. We've chatted outside the game. Or, you know, not chatted, but you know what I mean. Like, text chatted. But, you know, we've kind of chatted outside the game or, you know, technically in stream. But, as well as just on his videos prior to launch and everything. However, yeah, I saw him for the first time ever in game yesterday, so we added each other. Because we're both training cooking when we're doing the cooking grind for this quest. But anyways, where's the leaderboard again? How do you get here? There's too many menus and menus. Oh no, we're rank 18. I did say we'd probably go all the way down to like 20 when we go to bed. But yeah, that's about where we are right now. Yeah, right over here in the middle of nowhere. Lunar Complex hasn't been playing recently. I guess he's maybe taken off for Thanksgiving. Not sure if he lives in the area. Or, you know, it lives in the United States for Thanksgiving. You know what I mean. But, yeah, we need to go do some better EXP methods. Gosh, we're about to fall off a leaderboard. All these people grinding it. We're like 4 levels away from falling off. So technically slightly more because it hasn't updated. But they could also be slightly higher. So it could be either way. But, yeah, everyone's trying to claim that top 20, it looks like. Oh, no, we got competition. Anyways, what am I doing right now? What are we going for? What are we going for? Oh, yeah, let's go do this quest. I guess I can put away these potions. Oh, yeah, I was doing some off-stream grinding. I got to 31 wood cutting, so I got 1 level. And I got to 42 carpentry, which is 3 levels? I think it was 2.5. I forget, because I was already partially through 1. But, yeah, we're making progress on that. And, of course, the end goal for there is 50 wood cutting, 45 wood cutting, which is 14 more levels. However, it shouldn't be that slow of a skill compared to cooking. And, we also need 8 carpentry levels, which is, not ideal. But it must be done. It must be done. It could always be worse. It could be the 61 cooking grind over again. Speaking of which, should I take some bounties? Ooh, should I take some cooking bounties? I still want to get to 63. The reason for this, and the quest is going to bring us almost to 62. The reason for this is if I ever want to AFK cooking in the future for some reason, if I just want like an AFK method for whatever reason, the main reason I want to take these is because they give us so much XP for our level right now. And I kind of need scaling XP because the XP rate that we get from the actual food that we make is so bad right now. So yeah, I'm going to take that bounty board, and I might try actually doing it in, I guess I'll set the timer. We'll try doing it in like 40-ish minutes. Oh yeah, I have the thing to help us with the quest if we need it at any point. I'm going to try to do it blind. However, in case of emergency, I will break the wiki glass. Though if you guys want to shout out anything too, if I'm stumbling around too much, feel free. I don't mind backseating. I don't have it in the title anymore because it keeps not fitting in the title card. However, I am perfectly fine with backseating as much as you guys want. It's actually very helpful. As long as it's decently accurate backseating. Don't try trolling us or something. But, let's see. We'll throw this down. Don't think we need to do anything with this. Alright, let's go do this quest. So what do I even need to do right now? I don't even know where we are. I accidentally started this at the scrapyard one day. Because, you know, it's on the cooking route whenever you turn one in. I have no clue what we're even doing right now. I'm collecting clues for Harley Brandoff to find a lost inheritance. I need to decipher the swirl clue. James Newtap will give me a clue if I make a potion to cure hair loss. I need a clue from Hadley's family. And I need a clue from Lord Branoff. Interesting. Alright, okay. Let's start with Branoff. Because I know where he is. We've turned into him many times. He should be in this building over here. So let me start with this one. And then we'll go from there. The swirl I think I've seen. So we could also do that one. We also got 2 items in our inventory. What is this? Investigate. On the back you find an inscription which says, opposite the geometric shapes. That is not helpful. Inspect. Oh, we got a map. Wasteland. Oh, the full monument. The fallen monument. Branoff Hall. The Delectable Dab restaurant. I assume that's where that restaurant was. Town Square. Yeah, there's Town Square. And the Hooked Hand, which is the bar. Branoff is where we're heading right now. The Branoff Hall. Wasteland, though. That's where, Oh, that's interesting. Unless they mean... Is that where the stone place is, or south of it? I guess technically it's south. It's in this area. It's West Hopeport. So it's still Hopeport. Interesting. Alright, where's Branoff again? I think he's in this room. One of these 2 rooms. There he is, Lord Branoff. Lore, more lore. Let's see. I'd be the one securing it, not her. I'm a guard. I uphold the law. How can I prove my trustworthiness? Alright, what is this? Lord Branoff wants you to ask Solter Mazat in the training ground. I think that's one of the mages. Okay, let me go head over there. We'll be back. Let's see if I can find this guy. Oh, there he is. I was gonna go use sense to try to find him, but luckily he has a dialogue box. How convenient. That makes this a little way easier. No, I did not mean to see you later. Tracking Lord Branoff something. Branoff's chamber. Well, I have to go back. Why? Why do you make me go back? I was like, hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Did we really just have to go to him just to do one dialogue box? Guess that's fine. He said important lore. At some point I will read it all. It's just we gotten this far with like barely touching it. We might as well keep going. I do intend to read all the lore for this game at some point. Did he just transfer over knowledge? It is something. I'm collecting clues. Lord Branoff can now track me. Maybe he'll give me his clue now. Wait, that's not Lord Branoff. Oh, he was doing that so he could find me. Okay, here we go. Investigate. On the back, you find an inscription which says, plot the symbol X marks the spot. There's like a little falcon clue on it. I know where the falcon symbol is, so I'll just go there, I guess. And see if that's right. Oh yeah, am I supposed to find the swirl symbol? Okay, I see what I'm supposed to be doing now. I'm supposed to find where the symbol is in the town. Using the clue. Because I know where the swirl is, and I know where this falcon thing is. Because we've seen it a billion times. The swirl is on this path over here. And then the falcon is in the top left corner near where the swamp thingy is. Yeah, like right over here was a swirl. What was over here? It's one of these little side house thingies. Swirl, where are you? I know you're generally over here somewhere. Maybe I passed already. Maybe it was to the east. I know it's somewhere's on this road though. There it is. Swirl symbol. What'd I do with it? A swirl matches the clue given by you by Harley. You make a mental note of its location. Okay. Is there anything else I could do with it? Inspect. You mark the location. Okay. So now we got an X here. Alright, how many of these do we need to get? Gosh. Alright, well, let me go get the falcon symbol. Because this should be near where that combat area is. We've seen this a good handful of times. Alright, where else can we still get clues? You need a clue from Hadley family, and I need a decipher of the... Oh, no. We're doing that one right now. I was also need to make the hear potion for the new tap guy. And that's the guy on that one hallway, I believe. The pipe area. And it's likely where the boss fight is, right over there. We haven't had any use for it, so this quest should be using that finally. We'll be able to get in there. Alright, here is the falcon symbol. Alright, that's 2 down. If this guy would stop attacking us, we'd be able to go grab it. That 2 down, many more to go. I have no clue how many we actually have to do, but hopefully it's only like 5 or less. Based on how many are up there, I assume 4? Looks like there's about 4 of them. Oh, I already touched it in the past. Alright, well, can I just... What do I do here? Use item on... Oh, maybe the map. Use item. You mark the location of Lord Brynef's clue on the map. Alright, 2 down. Not sure how many more to go. Alright, let me go back to Hopeport. Hopefully they don't attack. Don't you dare do it. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! What was that? You see that? I like disappeared and it's like, oh, I'm back. Like the last possible tick, he got us. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Like our character was already gone. He's like, oh, I got attacked. Must come back. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Alright, so let's go to the new tap guy. Oh, so who on earth is Hadley's family? That one I'm not sure on. Hadley. No, that's Nabis' house. Oh, let me go do the one I know. The Pipe Alley guy. We've turned into him many times. Yeah, I gotta find the Hadley guy. Or girl. You wish you could change the knight? Honestly, I've definitely enjoyed the choice of Cryo Knight. I really like the plate armor and everything else. The main reason I did it is I really like mining and smithing in a lot of games. And it's definitely the biggest beneficiary of mining smithing. Though Hammer Mage gains quite a bit of benefit from it too with mining Stonemason. It's not quite the same as, you know, smithing. But it's still pretty similar. About the inheritance, he wants a Grove Potion. Did he give me what I need? I didn't see any update happen. Clue. I'll need the Here Restore Potion first. It was easy. I've done it myself already. Alright, let me go to the apothecary. Apparently, I actually already talked to them in the past about this. Which I must have done whenever I turned him food for him. Maybe he had a dialogue box above his head. And I was like, ooh, let's talk to them. But apparently I already asked them about the potion in the past, which means... yeah, let's go talk to the apothecary. Someone in here should have info for us. That's not the apothecary. Alright, let's see. Someone in here should have intel. Assume it's you. Talk to. I need a Here Restore Potion. He hands you a stinky red cheese. Wait, what? I need the Here Restoration Potion. Needs hair from a hair beast and a scrap rat. I assume the scrap rat's at the scrap yard and hair beast should just be a normal hair beast. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, let's go get geared up. Oh, do I not have enough inventory space in chapter 4? I was actually clearing some earlier. Do I still not have enough? Oh no, what do I get rid of? Oh no! I guess maybe the Hammer Mage glove? Oh no. Okay, yeah, I guess I gotta get rid of this, unfortunately. It's kind of unfortunate. But, not sure what else to get rid of. I actually had to get rid of a 4-star earlier too, the 4-star plate body. It was only like level 32, so it's not that relevant. When armor making comes out, stuff like that is free. Yeah, it's gonna slightly pain me to do this, but especially because we can't make this armor yet. But you know, when armor making comes out, stuff like this will be so free. But it does hurt a little bit. If I had a guardian one of a similar level, I probably would have used it to upgrade something. But with just the one, I can't really do much with it. Alright, let me go kill a hair beast, and let me go kill, I guess technically a rat? It looks like I need to go get the rat for the potion. Hey, what's our armor looking like in Chapter 1? Honestly, our gear looking kind of clean. What on earth is this? I didn't bother making a weapon or anything. Wow, why is our gear so clean? We got a 4-star weapon, a 4-star 2-hand, full 3-star armor. Like, yeah, some of the levels could be better, but gosh. Since when were we so geared in Chapter 1? I guess the lower rarity stuff, or, you know, it's easier to get the lower level range. But still, I did not realize I was this geared in Chapter 1. I always keep thinking I'm in, like, 1-star everything or something. I guess it's just the later chapters. When rarity falls off a cliff. Alright, what am I doing here? Alright, I assume I used the cheese on the trap. But if you remove the no, I want to use item on. Alright, there we go. And now we just move it. Boom. Hey, they did add a hunter to the game. Where's our hunter level? We better get a hunter level at the end of this quest. We just caught a rat. Using a, whatever that called trap is, deadfall trap. We used the deadfall trap to catch a rat. Except it was with a tub. So we could safely catch it instead of crushing it. I said, hello, Jonathan. Welcome, welcome. You like the swords? Yeah, it has some pretty cool swords. Actually, we're about to see it right now when we go kill the hair beast. Yeah, this class has some pretty cool looking swords. You know what? I'll try killing it normally. I was going to downgrade it, but I'll kill it normally. But I'm really loving the two-handed it has as well. Oh, come over here. There we go. Honestly, this is probably our boss killing weapon. It's probably better than a 3-star 30. Especially if it had special attack on it, but for now it's fine. Yeah, I really love this big hefty sword. It has really high damage as well. We're like 87. Like, it's even higher than our mace. That's a higher level than it. Oh, never mind. They're both same level. It's even higher than our ranged weapon. Alright, when a hair piece dies, which is like double the level in 3-star, you collect some of the here. Alright, perfect. Is that everything I needed? I need a clue from the Hadley family. Oh, no, that's not for this step. Okay, let me go make the potion. Then we'll go bring it into him. Alright, then I just gotta figure out where on earth Hadley is. I don't know where Hadley is. What have we not used yet? We haven't used the cooking requirement. So maybe they're at, like, the restaurant or the head chef. Well, the head chef, I'm pretty sure, is a male, not a female. Oh, it says Hadley. I don't know. Hadley family means, you know, the whole family, not just... It sounds like a female name is the thing that's throwing me off. Oh, that's not the apothecary. Yeah, let me go check the restaurant because we haven't need the 61 we haven't need the 61 cooking requirement yet. Like, what we're doing right now is using the 50 alchemy requirement. But I haven't need to use the 61 cooking requirement yet. Here's the restoration potion. Wait, what? Do I need to do something else with it? I have the ingredients for the hair restore potion. Good. There's a reagent preparation station right there. Oh. Okay. Gonna combine a rat with hair. Alright, do I hand it to you now? I have the hair preparation. What? Oh, okay. We're just making a standard potion right now, I see. I'm not sure why I thought he would do the work for us. I guess it's what we need the 50 alchemy for. I thought at some point he would, you know, do something. Not just stand there. Alright, yeah, he just kind of guides us, I see. In case you are completely clueless and don't know what to do and you're not reading any dialogue, he's there to be like, hey, go do the very obvious thing. Thank you, game. See, they knew there would be people like us who would just mash through everything. So they're like, we'll put a safety net in. So if you get lost, we will tell you the exact thing you need to do. But still let you kind of solve it on your own. That's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, just make a normal potion out of it. Don't talk to me. Alright, I got you the thing. Right, let's go make him get some hair. Oh, is he gonna have hair permanently now whenever we come back here? That's gonna be kind of funny. Because now whenever we do cooking orders for him, he's gonna have a whole head of hair. Yep, there it is. He now permanently has hair. We got a hair unlock. One of the pseudo unlocks from this quest is you give him hair. And now he'll permanently have hair, right? Let me see. I'll go back. Yep, he permanently has hair now. Alright, what am I doing now? You need to decipher the shape clue. Oh yeah, which shape is this? Investigate. On the back you can find an inscription that says everything is within the area of the map. What symbol is that? I can't see the symbol though. Info, there it is. Ooh, I don't think I've seen this one. A clue for the Brandoff inheritance given to me by James Newtap. Ah, I don't... Is this like being a center of somewhere's clue? Because these were obvious, because I've seen this swirl a billion times. I've seen the falcon a billion times. I'm not sure on this one. Maybe we'll leave it for now. Alright, let's go check the kitchen and see if we can find something with Hadley family. Let's see if we see someone in here that's called like Hadley or something. Because we haven't used 61 cooking yet. So someone in this building is almost guaranteed the 61 cooking step. Alright. Oh. Are you Hadley? You do look like a Hadley to me. Hello. Brandoff family. Where are we going? Why are we doing it? Decipher the shape clue. No. Oswald in... wants a Big Eye Gurren soup. Alright, what do we need for that? Let me go check the thing. I think I know. I just want to check, because it likely uses the broth thing as well as the fish itself. But let me go double check. Gurren soup. Yeah, I need... this is why we need 61 cooking. Because we need to buy that from the shop, and I need to go grab stock. Alright, sounds good to me. Let me go grab both of those real quick then. Oh, so hello, Justin. Welcome, welcome. Is the Cryonite armor that looks like the Cryonite we see in game elite armor or what? I'm not sure what tier it is. I'm at tier 3 and mine doesn't look like that yet, but maybe tier 5 looks like that, or tier 6 or tier 4. But it's based on the level tier of your armor. I've only gotten up to level tier 3. I don't think I get to level tier 4 until slightly after 200. So I currently don't have access to it yet since I don't have any combat to that high. But yes, late game Cryonite armor does look pretty similar to the Cryonite you see in game. Same as the Hammer Mage. I believe pretty end game Hammer Mage armor looks pretty similar to the Hammer Mage you see during that one cutscene in chapter 2. Alright, so what I need, I just needed one stock, and I need the tier 2 Garand, and we should be good to go. Yep, wrong way. Hey, how does the compare feature work on friends lists? Oh, so let me go get rid of this one for now. I hate like a notification thing better for now. If they keep re-adding us, we'll check it. But let's see. There's just a lot of people randomly adding us for leaderboard. How do I check a friend? Oh, 3 out of your friends. Okay, I see. It has like ranges for some things. If I go to compare. Ooh, I can compare to anyone. Ooh. Should we compare to rank 1? No, let's compare to, oh no, who do we really want to compare to? I don't know, we'll compare to rank 2, I guess, just real quick. I just want to see. So if I type in Unbi. Let's see. We're equal on Fisher. I have a higher chef. They didn't do this quest yet. Oh, someone didn't do the chef grind. They don't have the extra storage. I have a higher gather. I have higher woodcutter, even more so soon. Higher carpentry, even more so soon. Let's see. It looks like they've been doing some of the combats. Yeah, they got 200, which is to be expected. They pretty much finished flat 200 for the final chapter. Interesting. Have they been doing all combats? Yeah, they got guard to 82. They got scout to 100. They got mine fighter to 100. And obviously watch person through detective things, which we'll be doing soon. Interesting. Hey, you can now compare to another person, which is nice. Just makes it a lot quicker to see and everything. How do I get out of this, though? Alright, there we go. Anyways, so what we're doing, I was buying one Garand from this guy. Tier 2 Garand. Tier 2 Garand. One of these, thank you. Doesn't matter what the price is, we just need it. Alright, let me go make this. And now we just gotta figure out this final clue, which maybe will break the wiki glass. I don't know, do you guys have any leads on this symbol? Because I don't think I've ever seen this before. The other two are really obvious, the swirl and the falcon. But, yeah, this one, it kind of got me. It's like a circle with like arrows on all sides, going into a square, triangle, and a hexagon, or whatever that shape is. Oh, maybe if I look at the map, it'll... where's the map? I want to inspect. Is there like a shape here? No, I'm not seeing any hexagon. Oh, maybe it's the town square? Because it looks like it's pointing to like the center. Maybe if I inspect a water fountain or something. Alright, anyways, what am I doing here? Let me go make this fish real quick. Yeah, we'll try a couple things and then we'll break the wiki glass. Unless you guys have any leads. Alright, oh, it's already done. I thought there was another step. Alright. Let me go get it, sir. Or him. Use item on. Alright, there we go. Alright, what do we get? Info. A fish. On the back you find the inscription which says opposite of the falcon. Alright, well there's a fish right there. Is it just this fish? Looks like he was even pointing towards it in the cutscene. Do I just mark it? Use item on. Oswords. Is that Osword? Alright, we got like a little line going now. Yeah, that was Osword. Okay. So now I just need to decipher the shape's clue. Let me try town square. Let's see. Is there anything I'd like inspect here? No. Let me look at the clue again. So we got a triple arrow. Is there any room where you can move that array? Isn't there one over here that's kind of weird like that? There's one over there where the monument is. I highly doubt we need to go 490 forging though. Yes, you need 490 forging to finish this quest. Trying to say like where's there's like a triple path kind of thing. There's like a couple of them. I feel like every symbol has been out in the world though. I can't remember where I've seen like a multi-shape puzzle or you know multi-shape symbol anywheres. What happens if I what's the text clue for this? On the back you find an inscription which says everything is within the area of the map. Well yeah, we know it's in Hopeport. I assume it'd be in this area. We've kind of gone everywhere so far, but there. I guess we have to go there for the thingy and the falcon. But let me go check the monument. My only lead is like the monument tile somewheres. Like just like a random symbol. But just in case, I'm gonna start like space barring every room. Yeah, I'll try the monument thing. If it's not over there, I'm just gonna break the wiki glass. And see if the wiki's gonna be any help. But just in case, I'm gonna click spacebar in like every room. Because it should show up from a spacebar. So if I happen to pass a room that has it, we'll instantly see it like that symbol. But we already knew that was there. Not seeing any symbols. Oh wait. Was there one over here? Oh, so that's for that quest. It's likely to be our final step. Because I'm pretty sure the boss is in that chamber. If it's not in this room, I shall break with the wiki glass. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Alright, wiki, save us. Save us, wiki, save us! Let's see. Oh, which one am I doing right now? Swirl symbol, check. Pipe alley one, check. The one for cooking, check. I need a clue from Branolf. Falcon clue. Falcon symbol. Investigate the falcon symbol. Wait, I did that one. Wait, which one of these did I not do then? Oh yeah, shape symbol is on the rocky road. Oh! Okay, that's why I never noticed it. I almost never go there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd explain why I didn't notice it. I almost never, ever, ever come up here. I just always think of this as like the chapter 5 area. But, yeah, they actually forced you to come over here for this, apparently. And cooking contracts, but never really noticed it here. But apparently... it is somewhere here. There it is, the shape symbol! I have never noticed that is there. Are we good to go? Alright, what now? Up, they point towards a certain spot! I marked awful clues to the hidden Branolf inheritance on the map of Hopeport. Alright, is this the boss fight now? I'm still missing 2 items, though. Unless I guess you get them in the area. Because we know where this is, where they intersect. Because that should be right here. Alright, out of place rock. There appears to be a small keyhole. This one, when on earth did we get this? James Tiny Key. Oh, there's someone. Hello. Hello. Might cutscene myself out of him though. Not sure what happens here. Ooh. We got a door. Alright. Cutscene. Are you the boss? You look like a crown knight. Sentinel Spirit. I've been told there's a safe spot somewhere in here, this room. I do not know where it is though. But supposedly there's a safe spot if it hasn't been patched. We'll find out when we die. Alright, it looks like he's a 2x2, which is good. It's definitely not over there. Oh, can I get him stuck on the door? Wait. Oh gosh, he hits hard. No, don't move towards him. What are you doing? Gosh, they changed how pathing works. Let's see. Can I tile you over? Wait, let me do it the other way around. Yeah. Hold. Huge if so. Huge if so. Oh. Yeah, it works just like RuneScape where you can kind of cheese them right like that. Alright, wait. Yeah, you could do the walk under with bigger units. And they get very confused. Okay, I see where the safe spot is now. The safe spot is him. He is the safe spot. Because he's a 2x2 unit. Alright, not quite working out though. If I just keep walk undering, should be okay. Okay, be careful. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! I need my HP! Alright, just gotta walk him a little. Hello. Staring contest. Nice to see that this literally has old school RuneScape pathing. Still coded the game exactly the same. Even like 20 years later. I think we can fight you normally now. I would love if you actually hit him though. That'd be a little useful. Oh no, go, move forward. Okay, we're fine. Just kill him normally. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he has to be careful if he ever makes a unit bigger than 1 by 1. That might happen. We don't have red X or anything, but that's pretty close. Yeah, you gotta be careful with 2 to 3 square units, or anything 2 or bigger that doesn't have a stomp. There's gonna be some mega ultra cheese that's gonna happen. But all they have to do to fix that is add a stomp. Oh, we got a treasure chest. Has a little treasure symbol. Ooh, I wonder if whenever they add like dungeons or anything, there'll be like a chest at the end that has a symbol over it. Ooh. Alright, let me go claim it. Oh, that completes the quest? Okay, cool. So we get the magical... wow, is it over already? I thought we'd have to turn it into some mode or something. But, yeah, we just take the chest and we're good to go. Oh, that's gonna be fun if he ever adds like a dungeon or something and there's like a chest like that at the end. But there we go. We got 326 silver, which is basically nothing. The whole reason why we did this, which is the magic expansion orb. A little bit of alchemy, a little bit of cooking, a little bit of combat, which actually a lot of it because we did at level 30. And, yeah, we're good to go. What happens if I click the other chest? Take. Already did. Take. There's nothing in there. Take. Nothing as well. Alright, let's go use this orb. I believe I just used it on the thing. Also, they updated it today to have a special animation. There's actually one small thing in the update today. Apparently using this orb has an animation now. I believe I just used it on my storage thingy. So of course if we... Oh, also what's this other thing that we got? Read. How to best use the new model... Oh, this is for the orb. This orb is specifically designed to increase the number of untuned items you can store in your Quartermaster Bank portal. It is not compatible with any of our other wardrobe products, such as those that store fish, potions, or bones. Attempting to use it on such wardrobe will have an effect and may void your warranty. To use your orb, push it carefully against the door of a wardrobe. After a few seconds, the expansion energy should flow from the orb and increase the number of untuned items you can store. We accept no liability for any lost limbs as a result of using this orb. Keep out of reach of children under 36 months. Alright. Well, let's go use it. And supposedly they added a new animation for using it as of today. So let's go see it. Use item on. Big ol' orb. Ooh, magical. There we go. The orb expansion expands the size of the untuned section of your Quartermaster Bank. And now, look at it. Look at it. Look at it in all its glory. Oh, that is so nice. Look at all that space. Oh, time to go do smithing or stonemason. No, we're not going to do that right now. We're going to be stuck in chapter 2 most of the stream. But there it is. The whole reason why we did this little expedition. Just for double the space here. But it'll come in handy down the line. Still got that one hammer mage thing. Honestly, I'm about to just sell it. It's so annoying just keeping that one item there. Compared to if we just craft it. Honestly, I'm probably going to do it right now. I think it's time. Even if we lose value or something. I'm just going to withdraw it and sell it. I was getting tired of having a random item in there. When we could be having other stuff in there. It's not that big a deal. Alright, anyways. In other news. Yeah, it's everything with that, right? There's nothing else we could do. Burn off inheritance. We got all the things. You've enlarged my storage as a quartermaster. Giggity. Yep, that is everything we could do. Perfect. Okay, so... well, we're not going to start Forgotten Things yet. Let's go get all the requirements for Forgotten Things. So now for the fun part. We gotta go get 50 carpentry and 45 woodcutting. And also find a way to cheese the next boss as hard as we just did that one. If we want to have any chance of killing it at our combat level, because it's level 60. Which is double our level. But, yeah, let me go get some potions. I might even need to buy some more, because I'm not going to make any more. I think I already made all I have in there. Oh yeah, let me max out my potions too. I'm probably going to need this for the next boss fight. Not probably, definitely. Well, we'll need every last potion we could ever get for healing. I got 32. I will need more than that. I'd like to buy your entire stock. Give me like 100 or so. That should be enough. Unlike yesterday's grind, though, I feel like this is obtainable. Ooh, gosh, that burns through money so quick. Alright, that should be enough, hopefully. 102. Alright, so what are we doing first? I think we do a little bit of carpentry. Oh, no. Welcome to the carpentry stream, everyone. No, it's not going to take as long as yesterday. Don't worry. It better not. I shouldn't be overscoping this. Woodcutting should be pretty quick. Once we get to 32, we can start doing the 32 log. And after that, I think we can do brambles all the way. Plus, we get a better hatchet at 33, which is huge. And we easily be able to afford it. I believe it's 5% extra XP on top of our other 5% extra XP. And once we hit 40 to 45 should be really quick. Are we multitasking leagues now? We will be going into Friday. I actually haven't started leagues. We're not starting leagues until Friday. So my day 1 for leagues is this Friday. I'm starting like 2 days late. But yeah, that event did start today. However, I'm not playing it until Friday. Friday will be our day 1. It's mostly because of Thanksgiving. Also because I wanted to focus on finishing all the quests and everything in this game before we do that. But this is a 100% Brighter Shore stream today. However, on Friday, I will be starting leagues. So it will be a little bit of a later start, but there's plenty of people starting today, so we'll be the outlier. But yeah, we're starting on Friday, while still doing Brighter Shore simultaneously. But today is purely a Brighter Shore stream. But we will be. I just didn't want to start it prior to Thanksgiving, because I will have almost no time to play tomorrow. So I figured at that point I might as well just wait till Friday to start it. Because I'm only playing for like 2 to 3 weeks out of it. It lasts for like 2 months. Thanks. You got a grats on the quest. But yeah, that does not give that much XP. We got 1.5 guard levels from level 30, which is way below requirement. Not even a full cooking level. And not even a full alchemy level. Wow, that I see why they buffed the reward for that quest. That quest is awful for reward. Imagine you got 61 cooking and all you got was a guard level, half a cooking level, and half an alchemy level. And I guess like a few hundred silver that you could have easily made in like an hour. That is such a bad reward. Alright, I think I put my knowledge points onto woodcutting until I have 32, and then I go all in on carpentry, I think is the angle here. I technically need less carpentry levels than woodcutting levels, however... I don't know, I want to get woodcutting to its next threshold, so we can get the better XP rate. And then once we do that, I think we go all in carpentry for all of our knowledge for the rest of the stream. The problem that's about to happen soon is I'm about to run out of logs that are good for our carpentry level. Even these aren't the greatest. It's only level 22 when we're 42. Actually, what is the best log we could be running right now if we didn't care about money? Juniper staff. How much money do you think you lose for a juniper staff? If I did, typed in the word, carpentry here. What is our burn rate if we do this? Just want to check. Did I finish your grind? We're working on it. We just did the inheritance quest. We finally finished it. We just literally just got that done. So we now have the bigger storage. We got all the rewards from that quest. And we were able to get 61 cooking off stream, of course, finishing that. However, now we're working on the final 5-star quest, which is the Forgotten Things. It doesn't say it here, but the requirements for this are 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry, and the ability to kill and or cheese a level 60. Which we're about to find out which is going to happen. Someone said it is decently safe spottable as well, but I'm not sure how to do it. The other one was a little bit more obvious. Hopefully this one will be as well. The other one was cheesable because he was a 2x2, so he himself was the safe spot. So if this boss is also a 2x2, we can do something pretty comparable. But if it is a 1x1, I'm not sure what the strategy will be. But I'll figure something out. One good thing about this activity, I was doing this some off-stream, which is where I got the 42 carpentry. Because I got like 2.5 levels off-stream. There's actually a perfect amount of inventory to just grab your XP pot and just do it every single time. It's really nice. Because you only need 12 instead of 24, like a normal activity. Oh, my contracts are ready. If we want to go do a cooking contract. I don't know, do I want to go take them out right now? Oh yeah, I was going to go check. What's the burn rate for that one log? If I buy this and sell, how much money are we losing? Ooh, barely any? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's the rugged hickory that's barely any. Yeah, you lose way too much doing a rugged juniper. Way too much. Way too much. We could do one tier down, but I'm going to be woodcutting that anyway, so there's not really much of a point. Because rugged hickory, isn't that the one I'm doing for my woodcutting? Let me see. Because at 32, I'm doing rugged hickory. Yeah. So there's no point in buying them. I'm going to be doing them from 32 to 40. We're literally going to have like infinite of them banked. Alright, perfect. This is going to work out exactly as we need. Because our best EXP rate relative to cost right now is Rugged Hickory. And we're going to have to do Rugged Hickory from 32 to 40 anyways, so... that should bank us 50 carpentry, hopefully, or pretty close to it. And whatever it doesn't bank, I can easily just do through, whatever you call it. We could easily end up doing it through, knowledge points. And once we get 40, our EXP rate should skyrocket quite nicely. Oh, we got a knowledge point. Putting this initially into woodcutting. And then all of them are going to carpentry. So I'm going to do that, like, what, 2 more times for woodcutting? Or 3. And then, we'll have ourselves 32 woodcutting. And after that, we can just go all in on woodcutting. Though, I might have to go there soon, because once I run out of these logs, I'm probably not going to process the ash logs I have there, whatever they were. So, once we run out of this log, I will probably transition to woodcutting. So we can get to 32, and then once we get to 32, yeah, we should be able to bank from 32 to 40 woodcutting all of the rest of the carpentry grind. And whatever it doesn't bank, we will simply just knowledge point up. And we should be good to go. Let's see. How are you doing with cooking? You found veggie stews, faster bacon sandwiches. Let's see. Finish the quest, finally. I said hello, S-Van. Hello, Franklin. Hello, Kesai. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, to anyone wondering what the league content is, I know league started today. We're not going to be starting it until Friday, though. I wanted to wait until after Thanksgiving. So we'll be starting that in 2 days. Today is a purely Brighter Shores stream. With no leagues on screen. Not until Friday. But then we'll be doing it for about 2 weeks, starting from basically Friday to 2 weeks from then Friday. Assuming I can finish it within that time, I'm not sure. But after having done leagues once, I think we can get it done in 2 weeks. It took me like 3 weeks last time. But I have a much better understanding this time around what I'm doing compared to my first ever league. Let's see. Grab all this. Grab a potion. And of course, we will be doing Brighter Shores the entire time as well. I'll be splitting the screen probably about in half or so. Playing both of them in like a square format. Because, for any of you that don't know, this game does auto-scale if you, like, change the size some. Like, for example, if we do this, for example. Or something like this. Can I move that over some? No, I can't move it any further, though. But it does, like, auto-scale to, like, whatever dimensions you end up moving it to, which is kind of nice. A lot of games generally do that these days. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, initially this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, is probably going to be a lot of AFK things. Because on Thanksgiving Day, I'm probably going to be able to AFK all the way to, and I mean mega AFK, you know, I mean the stakeout kind of thing. In order to get 168, because I will barely be able to play tomorrow. So that should get us 168 detective most likely. Which then allows us to AFK the raids perfectly. The only thing I'm not sure is if I'll be geared enough, but I sure hope so. We'll find out. Is that probably a lot of our initial activity? Is trying to get to 200. Because a lot of people on leaderboard are already 200, and they're starting to kick us off. I didn't care about it too much at first, but look at this. They're one level behind me. Let me see. Can I compare to them? Oh, you can just click on them to compare. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. You can just one-click compare. Look at this. Actually, they're not that much higher, actually. Interesting. Oh, wait, those are my numbers. Okay, they're at basically the same thing. Interesting. What are they higher on us, then? Well, I guess we're kind of even on everything. I guess they did a bit more in this area. Which we're kind of working on right now. Interesting. Yeah, they're actually about the same spot where we are, which makes sense. They're like the same level as me. We're like one level apart. I just find that kind of interesting. Because we basically have the same amount of progress. Well, I guess that makes sense, but since we're the same total level pretty much. But, like, almost everything's the same. Like, there's a lot of categories that are similar. He just focused on Chapter 2 a little bit more compared to us focusing on Chapter 3 a little bit more. But otherwise, pretty comparable. He must be a Guardian or something. Because, of course, Guardians have a little bit more of a need to go for Hope Forest, whereas this class is a little bit more of a need to go, you know, mining, smithing heavier. League started rough today. Nobody could log into the servers. Of course, riots and oh gosh, yeah. Honestly, after seeing what happened last year, I just didn't want to bother with it today. There's going to be 1 billion people competing for every resource. There's going to be so much server lag because every world has like 2,000 people. My guy's still just woodcutting his tree as he normally is. Rather ironically, as we're also going to be doing the same for once. Because, yeah, normally we don't get to do it together, but we'll be able to woodcut while we're doing woodcutting. Yeah, my guy's still here. It's actually kind of empty because everyone's doing leagues. So there's almost no one woodcutting over here compared to normal. Like, we go check this. I think there's like one other person right there. And there's the announcement for leagues right in the corner. Leagues 4, Raging Echoes, is here. Hop on to play. Nope, not until Friday. I'm not in a rush. But yeah, because leagues is going on, there's literally only one other person. Normally this place would have like at least like 3-4 people AFK in here. Because this is the max total world. Or not the max, but you know, basically max. Anyone in this total level world is basically max level. But, oh, there's 1/3 guy over there in the corner doing the chop chop. But, yeah, everyone's doing leagues. So the world's almost empty. Hey, I get all my trees for myself. No competition. We get to AFK them in peace. Yeah, we'll be starting on Friday. Also, thank you, Sonny, for the continued support. Greatly appreciated. Alright, so my game plan right now is finish all the oaks that we're doing right now. The rugged oaks, or whatever these are. After this, once we finish all the oaks, I'm going to go get woodcutting to 32. And then once we have woodcutting to 32, we just spam hickory from 32 to 40. Doing this should bank us almost 50 carpentry. Whatever it doesn't do, we'll just do through knowledge points. And then I do overgrowns until 45 for woodcutting. And then we'll see where our carpentry is from there. What I should do before I do the rest of the woodcutting grind, though, is after we get to like 40 woodcutting, I'll do the thing just for a little bit, just to test out the method. But then after that, I should go back to carpentry and use all the logs we got from getting to 40 woodcutting, so that my knowledge points give me a little bit more. And then from there, if I'm still short, if we're only at like 47 or whatever it is, we can just knowledge point from 47 to 50, or wherever it's at by then. And that'll be everything done but combat. I'm not sure if I'll need a higher combat. I'm not sure what the broken method is for killing this boss. But I don't know. We'll try some things and see what works. Because for the Chapter 1 boss for Chapter 5, or Chapter 1 boss for the 5-star quest, I mean, he's a 2x2 tile, so you just keep walk undering him and use him as the safe spot. I'm not sure if this one's also a 2x2. If he's not, I'm not sure how we're going to go about trapping him or doing whatever, so we can get our heals off. Worst comes to worst, I might have to get level 40 scout, but that's not too big a deal. I thank you, Sonny. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving if I don't catch you tomorrow. Catch you later. Do you know if cement can be banned or banked at the building materials bank in Chapter 4? It should be, I think. There's a couple banks for it already. I forget where all of them are, but there's one right here next to where you would do the bone activity. You would do your cement right over here, and then you bank it right here. There's also another one for ventures. However, the ventures don't currently work. There's building materials right over here. The problem with this one is it's used for bricks and tiles, but you can't currently do the thing for bricks or tiles at the moment. These ventures are currently locked because the material doesn't exist. But for whatever reason, apparently cement does. I haven't done it yet. You need 46 bone right, and I'm at 43. However, apparently, yeah, you can AFK for cement over here with the bone meal cement at 46, and then just bank it right over here. You should also be able to bank them through storage rifts. How useful it is for next chapter, we don't really know, but honestly, I should go get my bone right up at some point so we can start getting some. We'll probably be able to buy it in just next chapter, but it's probably pretty expensive. So AFKing it through bone right might be the way to go, as well as taking occasional ventures for it. But the ventures currently don't work. But apparently, based on what people said, the AFK bone right does for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I need to get there at some point and test it, because I'm still not at 46 to go and do it yet. Well, at some point. Not high priority today, but at some point I'll get it. But yeah, there's a bank, like, yeah, a few rooms away. It's right next to where the bone cellar is. In that same room, right next to the iron ore in the first room, where the double vein is. I wish the XP pot lasted for 3 minutes here. So it would last for the full cycle. Because I just can't be bothered to repot it every single time. I do it for the soul and then try getting over here, but it doesn't last for the rest of this, but it's fine. It's only 5%. But hey, 5% less carpentry is 5% less carpentry. Luckily, we will be knowledge pointing most of carpentry, so it should go up pretty quick. Right now, I'm just trying to finish the last of these oaks, which I think we only have one trip left, or is this the last? This might be the last of them right now. And then we go woodcutting until like 40. And then I go process all of it at carpentry, and we should be good to go then. And then from there, we'll see where our numbers are. Because at that point, I'll need to do the brambles for 5 woodcutting levels, which should go pretty quick. And then we go do carpentry, hopefully just through knowledge. Even if we have to do merchant or something else. We're likely going to do the last few through knowledge if we run out of planks, because I don't want to just mass buy them. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. Alright, let me see. Am I out of logs? Yep, I am out of logs. All I have left are rugged oaks. I don't think they're worth doing. Are they? Let me do one inventory just to see. We're probably not going to be doing them, though. Let me just do one set just to kind of see what we're getting from them. I believe these are level 18 carpentry thingies, so I kind of don't want to do them. Because we're going to be able to go woodcut a ton of the other one. Which is, yeah, the rugged hickory at 80. So right now I'm only doing a level 18 log right here. Compared to a level 30 log. So yeah, we're not going to keep doing these. This is going to be one inventory. I'm not sure what I'm doing the rest of them. Selling them or just leaving them there or whatever. I guess maybe if I need the material later down the line for crafting. Because right now I'm selling a good majority of these. I have banked a little bit, but I'm mostly selling them. Just because it's quicker for carpentry levels. And hey, we get some profit, I guess. But, yeah, it's pretty much the game plan. Is after we finish this inventory, we go do woodcutting till like 40. We then use all the logs we get from doing woodcutting to 40 with the higher tier level 30s instead of these level 18s. And then hopefully that's enough. And whatever it is short, we just knowledge the rest. And the next knowledge point I do on woodcutting just to get it to 32 quicker because I need to get to 32 to do the better method. And that's the game plan then. What's the method you use to make gold when you need more money? I'm not sure. It kind of just becomes higher. I normally do like merchant normally, I think. Normally it's merchant, I feel like. But honestly, I still have no clue how I make money in this game. The number just goes up from doing random things sometimes. But I'm pretty sure merchant's our best method at the moment. And eventually if we ever get leatherworker up, doing merchant into leatherworker. But yeah, I think just simply doing merchant half efficiently is probably our best money right now. Even just doing it in general. Even for being inefficient at it, it's still pretty good per task. So I would mostly say merchant. But yeah, I don't know where half this money comes from most of the time. It just kind of goes up over time until I just spend it all and then it goes down to 0 again. Other than that one stream, I feel like I've never gone out of my way in this game yet to try to make money. And something when trading comes out, it will be kind of throw me off. Because trading might end up becoming the most efficient way to make money, but I don't really want to bother with the trading system like that. I'll probably use the trading system to like 1-to-1 gear and stuff like that. But I wouldn't really necessarily do it to try to like sell out a bunch of stuff. But I don't know, we'll see what happens with it. We don't even know how the trading system's going to work. But if the trading system that you have to do manually, I probably won't be utilizing it too much. Other than here and there on stream if you guys want to like trade anything or whatever with it. And of course I'll be handing out some free gear here and there as well. I do have some stuff stored that I can't really be bothered to sell, but would also be useful for people to have. Like some Cryonet gear that's pretty good for 4-star Cryonet gear that's good for the level 51 raids and a few other ones like that. Just lying around. That I have no use for, but don't really want to bother selling. So I'll just hand it out to someone. What am I doing? Let me go clear out my inventory. I only had this on because of the quest. Alright, so game plan. Let's do some woodcutting. I need to go get to 32. So I need to go do pine logs right now. So we established the best pine log location was right over here where there were 6. So let me go do those then. Everything is good at higher levels? Honestly, probably yeah. At higher levels, pretty much everything makes money. If you get any skill to like 150 plus to 200 and still keep going, almost everything will make money. Well, except for maybe carpentry, but if you do woodcutting and carpentry, you'll make money as well, like we just were when we were doing that. Alright, let me go drink my pot right quick. I'm sure if I'm going to keep using them on the trees, but honestly, I need all that I can get. Hey, Kill's here! Look at Kill. Still the highest level free-to-play player I've seen. Are you just going to 500 all before you go membership? Or 200 all? What's currently your game plan? Because I think you mentioned at one point you do plan to get membership at some point. Well, it's like your free-to-play goal before you go membership. Or are you just waiting till the game gets developed further? Or are you literally just going to max like every free-to-play skill by then? Or 200 of them all? Waiting for trading? Ah, okay, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense too, because, yeah, free-to-play does not have access to trading, by the way. Because all trading takes place seemingly in Chapter 4, which of course free-to-play does not have access to. It will likely be taking place around the Merchant Tower. It will likely be the only area in the game you're going to be allowed to trade. Which means free-to-play could never get access to it. It also requires you to basically have the Chapter 4 quest completed, which I'm pretty sure most of you have done by now. However, if you are just recently starting or have any alts or anything like that, keep in mind they basically have to nearly finish Chapter 4 quests in order to, main storyline quests, in order to have access to trading. So do be wary of that if you ever want to gear up your alt or something similar, or even just your main account to trade in general. As free-to-play will never have access to it. And even if you are a member, you still have to get to that point in the storyline to get access to trading. Because you wonder why I keep doing spacebar. I'm just trying to double check where the trees are. Oh, wait. Oh, that will also help if he clicks on it. Come on. Gosh, that's the main thing I hate with woodcutting in this game, though. Why must every single tree be on an elevation? That's one thing I'm going to like when we go do the brambles later. Is they're all nice and flat. So I don't have to worry about like a billion elevation jumps. After 32, our EXP rate should go up. I'm not sure what the best pathing is, though. Kale might know. Well, we'll try figuring something out when we're over there. Oh, are we already ready? Oh, where's my EXP pot? Wait. Hold. Should have kept it on me. Honestly, I'm just going to keep it on me. I'm not going to keep juggling it. One less log's not that big a deal. Alright. Clockwise? Alright. I'll go check it when we go there later. We got the hint of clockwise. Alright, we're almost there. I'm only using on woodcutting now because I really want to get to 32. Because that's when our EXP rate should go up. And then from 32 to 40, we can do the one that's going to be really good carpentry XP. And then after that, once we hit 32, we're actually all knowledge points here for going into carpentry, basically until it's max. Is my current plan right now. The only reason I wanted to dump into woodcutting here is our woodcutting EXP rate should not skyrocket, but definitely go up higher the second we get to 32. At least in theory. We'll go try the higher tier 1. Unless these are actually better XP. But even if they are, I kind of need the better carpentry XP. Because these are worse carpentry XP. These are what we were just using when we were doing them earlier. But the next one would be a whole tier up on it. And honestly, even if they're pretty much break-even woodcutting, or even slightly lower, I think the better carpentry XP is going to be worth it. Yeah, that's definitely going to be slower than the woodcutting. Yeah, when it comes to money making in this game, honestly, pretty much every skill in the entire game makes money. The only ones that kind of burn it is if you're doing processing skills without the gathering component. But otherwise, doing almost anything will do it. It's only 2 tiles faster. Well, if the things are giving more XP, I need them. Oh, you mean doing it in this room is 2 tiles faster if you go clockwise? Or counterclockwise, or whatever direction you're doing? Is that what you meant? I'm only here for a couple trees, so. Okay. I guess there's like one jump you don't have to do or something. We're here for a pretty short duration, so. I'll keep it in mind the next time we're here. It's just not worth waiting out the time cycle for these. Yeah, the pathing, auto-pathing here is kind of annoying. Because it's making me waste tiles instead of pathing me to north. This game is similar in that it paths you east-west priority instead of north-west. I mean north-south. So whenever you're equal distance from something, it'll put you to the west side or the east side of something rather than the north or south side of something. You can also utilize that when you do walk-under methods. Like we were doing on that other boss earlier. It's really noticeable when you're fighting something 3x3 or bigger. Which I'm not sure if this game has a 3x3 or bigger. Because I think the bear was also a 2x2. I can't remember a single boss that's been bigger than a 2x2 that you can actually walk under. But it will be relevant for when that happens. Because the way that your character will auto-path out of them is going to always be east-west priority. Rather than north-south. So for example, let's say you have a 3x3 unit. And you are on the middle tile. Which is a bad example. Let's say a 4x4 unit. And you're on the, I don't know, what's a good example? Yeah, let's just say a 4x4 unit. Because it'll be easier to visualize. Let's say you have a 4x4 unit on the ground right here. If you're on, like, this tile compared to it, so if you're in, like, the corner, like, pretend this is the 4x4 unit. Like, this tile, this tile, this tile. Do I have, like, a nice flat area? How about here? Let's say right here is our 4x4 unit. Right here. This is the one I'm outlining. This square is our 4x4. This is some kind of boss that we're fighting. If I was to click my weapon to attack, I would not path south. I would be put over here. Like, here's the 4x4 boss. And I'm at equal distance from this tile and from this tile. It'll always path you over this way when you end up attacking it. And this is relevant for potentially bossing in the future. It's something that we're somewhat doing with the 2x2. But you don't see it as much with the 2x2 due to how the tiles are. But 4x4s are bigger. It's really noticeable. But Brighter Shores currently doesn't have any, but still has the same pathing system. It's also somewhat useful for some skilling things, because like right there, you get stuck when you should be going north. Like, it's way better to go north tile there than west, but it auto-paths you to west. And says west-east priority. But anytime you would do an action where 2 directions are similar distance, it'll always prioritize west-east. The only thing I haven't tested yet is, let's say we have a 3x3 enemy. I'm not sure if it prioritizes east or west in this game. If you're like, let's say in the middle of a 3x3. I'm not sure what direction it pushes you. It's definitely either west or east, but I'm not sure which. What's my current goal? We are currently trying to get all the requirements for the final quest we haven't completed, which is called the Forgotten Things. It gives you a new teleport and a few other small rewards, but it's mostly just for a teleporter and a new little area. But I think you can still access the area even without finishing the quest. But I haven't bothered yet, but it's kind of like that one 3-star quest in Matubin's Legacy, in the Mines of Matubin, in a sense that you get access to the area before you finish the quest, but the teleporter, I believe, in this area is actually locked behind it, unlike the other area. So to access the area conveniently, you do actually have to fully finish the quest. But yeah, the requirements for this is 50 woodcutting, or sorry, 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. And now that we have 32, I can move on to the better carpentry log, which is hickory log. Alright, what's the game plan here? Or even am I? Alright, it's better to teleport here, so let me go teleport and figure out how to do hickory logs correctly. So there's a lot of hickory spots up there. I really just got to figure out what my pathing is going to be relative to them. Well, let me go check. Show on map hickory tree. So let me just click every single one. Okay, so they're mostly in that little alcove over there. Interesting. Okay, so they're all over there. I'd bank over there. Interesting, interesting. Now we just got to figure out where the path is. Alright, we have... Let me just do some inspection before I hit a tree. Okay, we have an elevated tree, an elevated tree, an elevated tree. Wonderful. Alright, we have a flat tree and an elevated tree. 2 flat trees. Ooh. Huge. 3 flat trees. An elevated tree. Another elevated tree. Is there any way I could do like double flat into double flat? Alright, there's nothing in here. These double flat to double flat would be amazing. This is technically double flat, but you have to come up once. What if we did this flat into the other room? Can I flat here into triple here? Do a flat, 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 1 jump. I think that's the play. Flat, 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 1 jump. And then we bank right over there. I'm not sure if 4 tree cycle is a thing, though. We might need 6. Not sure what the respawn timer is like. If it is 6, oh gosh, we got double jump here. Yeah, if it is 6, I would have to triple here and then triple the other room. I don't know. We'll try it and see what happens. But if we can get it with a 4 cycle, we have a triple flat and only have to jump once. But if it is a 6 tree cycle, then I got a double jump. Flat, 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 and then 1 other jump. So it'll be triple jump, triple flat. Oh, is that Kale telling us the efficiency? You could do 6. Okay. So I think I found my 6. Not sure if they're the best 6, but I have found 6. Half of them are on the ground, half of them are annoying. Alright, it should be fine. And then we just bank north whenever we get a full inventory, of course. Actually, I should have double flatted at the end there. Oh, and this one respawns. Perfect. Alright, this is fine. Let's see. Was there anything in the other room? I think they were all too high up. I wonder if they did the other way around's a little quicker. But I don't know, this doesn't seem that bad, what we're doing right now. I'm just not sure if this is the most efficient routing for them. Oh, whatever we're doing, it seems fine. So I'll probably just stick with it. And I do need to bank all these. They are very important for 50 carpentry. It's the main reason why we're even doing this tree instead of the other one. This banks us better carpentry XP than the other log we were doing. Though it seems like our woodcutting rate is probably pretty comparable. Though this might be slightly quicker. It's hard to tell without an XP tracker. Hopefully this game gets one eventually. I don't think it's high priority to add quite yet, but he probably will at some point. Ugh. It'd be really nice to be able to properly test methods compared to each other without having to use like a third-party clock timer just to check for like X amount of time. Like the good old Steam clock. Good old timer. But yeah, our current goal is 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. At 40 woodcutting, it should go really quick. And all the logs that we get while doing 40 should get us most of 50 carpentry. It'll be a little short, but that's where all of our knowledge is going, is straight into carpentry right now. Though I guess I could put a little bit into woodcutting once I get to like 30 something. So I just realized, is there an on-route hickory tree over here? Like right there. Ooh. Is that out of our way? I wish this was flat and not elevated. Because I'm doing this as we go to the bank. Because our closest bank is right over here. Which isn't that far. The only problem is I think it's all the way at the end of the room rather than the beginning. Oh no, it's like right there. That's fine. Just one little jump. Alright, perfect. Yeah, that'll be our cycle then. That will be the cycle. And now we do that all the way till 40 wood cutting. We do have to spend a little bit of time here, but it's fine. But yeah, we are going to be spending a little bit of time in this area. But it must be done. We've been putting it off for a reason, but it's finally time just to finish it so we don't have to worry about it ever. In case they start buffing this quest as well. Because apparently there's shadow buffing quests to be amazing. The quest reward for this one's okay. If you're going really high gatherer, I guess it's the more relevant. Because I think there's like a unique gathering resource or something over here that I don't think you can get otherwise. So it's mostly relevant if you're just getting a super high gathering level. Kind of like how you do Deathstone locked behind the 3-star quest in Chapter 3. It's kind of like that, but for whatever this thing gives. But yeah, I think at this point we dump all of our knowledge into carpentry until it's like 44. Then by that point we should have a decently higher woodcutting level and just start dumping into woodcutting until it's 40. Then after that I go do all the carpentry until we run out of logs that we just cut literally right now. And then once we do that we go back to woodcutting using all of our points once again on carpentry. And then we should be ready for the quest. Very simple steps. Unfortunately, the amount of time that will take is way longer than the minute I just explained. Because, yeah, we're going to be here half the day, probably. Kind of like how we cooked almost all yesterday. This is our life today. We are our forest dweller. And then near the end of the stream, we'll go and complete out the quest. I might also need to do a little bit of combat. Because we're going to have to fight a level 60. How strong it'll be, I do not know. But it's currently double my level, which is concerning. But we'll see how it goes. But yeah, double our levels is a little concerning. I know, good thing this is our favorite region. We even get to train our favorite skill today of carpentry. I know, what a wonderful day. We get to do carpentry for like another 2 more hours to 3 hours today. It's so unfortunate that we're going to have to dump a bunch of knowledge points just to make it go quicker. That's so much less carpentry we're going to have to do. I'm always so positive. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Oh no, there's no point in being negative about things ever. Of course, whenever I mention, you know, the things with carpentry or everything, you know, I'm always just joking. I do find it to be like the worst skill relative to the other skills, carpentry. But, you know, it's not bad. I just feel like Leatherworker did it a lot better. And that's basically carpentry, better refined. It's basically the same thing too. Carpentry to weapons is what Leathermaker is to armor. Though of course we don't have Armor Maker yet till Chapter 5. Yeah, there's no point in being negative about things, ever. It's also another thing, I pretty much never get mad about anything. I'm also like an overly forgiving person when it comes to everything. Also, you may notice we have like literally 0 people on our ignore list. We've also never banned a single person in chat during all of the Brighter Shore stream we've been doing. But yeah, I know. I just I just kind of like that. Oh no, I don't really let things bother me. If anyone's being like disruptive or something in chat, you know, they're going through things too. You don't necessarily know what they're going through, if they're being all angry or mad or, you know, doing something in chat that's absurdly disruptive. But, you know, I just kind of let them do it. As long as it's not being, like, you know, anything too over the top. As long as it's not, like, negatively affecting other people. But yeah, our ignore list is literally empty right now. Obviously. I feel like that's my case in every game. Like, I never use it. Like, I'll use it to, like, on bots, I guess, or something. Because I know in old school RuneScape, I think it auto puts bots on your... like, whenever you report someone, I think it auto puts it on your ignore. So whenever I report something that's, like, obviously a bot, it, like, auto ignores them on an old school RuneScape. But beyond that... You're banning everything? Or maybe Isabel's getting to it before I can. True, true. Isabel's been keeping our chat clean. Good job, Isabel. Thank you, thank you. You know, whenever someone comes into stream and is like, hey, Brighter Shores is awful, blah, 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 blah. You know, I let them say whatever they want. I'll say something back to them. You know, I'm not going to, like, call them out or ban them or anything like that, though. They're allowed to have their opinion. But yeah, Brighter Shores community has been absolutely amazing. I've been enjoying it a lot. I'm really curious to see where this game goes in the next upcoming months here, everything. Don't lie, he banned me. What did I ban you from? You got shadow banned. Hey, Petrium is woodcutting with us. Nice, nice. What cape is that he's wearing? Keep it see. Ooh, alchemy cape. Too addictive? Oh yeah, I've been way too addicted to this game. I mentioned it a couple times. I'm honestly still as addicted to this game as day one. Like, it doesn't have as much of the exploration factor, especially once we finish the final quest today, which will be the last piece of, like, quote-unquote new content that we haven't seen. Obviously, it's not new, but it's new to us. But after that, it just could be repeating everything that we already know. But even that is still a ton of fun. I really like just endlessly grinding this kind of stuff. Someone like Andrew Gower, he's definitely going to be supporting this game for a long time in the future. It's not even released yet. But even once it is, you know, that's not the end of the game. That's basically the start of the game. Whenever he officially releases that 1.0, that's just him starting. Right now, we're just kind of playing early. But he'll be supporting this game for, like, years upon years upon years. It was basically his main passion project right now. I don't think he's really working on anything else other than his game engine that this game runs on. And it's one of the reasons why we keep getting updates almost every single day. And the only times we don't is when he's working on a bigger feature. But the next big feature likely being special attacks. I believe he has a video coming out on it next week. And while I normally try not to watch other people's videos and stuff like that, there's one of those few things, like when it's like a developer thing like that or something similar, that I will show on stream. I try not to do it but in a sense of like trying to steal other people's content or anything like that, or like react content. I try not to do that, but in something like a trailer for, you know, like a game like this or something similar, we will go and, you know, show it on stream so that everyone see it. So whenever that does come out, I will show the special attack clip video or whatever he ends up putting it on. Hopefully it puts on something other than X, though. Because it's kind of annoying to get in this browser that I'm using. Or, you know, I'm just addicted to the default Steam browser. Without, like, logging into something. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think this goes into carpentry. I kind of want to put into woodcutting, though, oddly enough. But, you know we have to put into carpentry. Is that even in question? Like, as much as I want to get to 40 woodcutting so we can get better woodcutting rate, there's zero chance we're putting in anything other than woodcutting. I mean, into carpentry, I mean. Level 142 woodcutting? Nice. What is that? Nice. Kind of funny that you're at the exact same trees that we are right now. We both got the same upgrade, except I got the lower level range. You got the higher level range. It's kind of funny. How coincidental. Because I'm pretty sure she's doing one tier above what we're doing right now, based on the level. Like the 142 hickory, of course, instead of the 32 hickory. I'm doing the tier 2, she's probably doing the tier 3 or 4, whatever it's at that point. Oh yeah, he's definitely never selling this. He literally has his name on it. It's his baby at this point. It's Brighter Shores. He's not gonna sell his baby. He regretted it too much the first time. Like, it made sense why he did it the first time. He was just kind of overwhelmed after over a decade, all the responsibility that he had from it. So he wanted less responsibility. But in doing so, he basically sold away all his power. And then became irrelevant. Or not irrelevant, but you know what I mean. Irrelevant, well, relative to what he created. Like, he had very little to almost no say. But yeah, he's definitely never making that mistake again. He learned the first time around. Yeah, he didn't want to be a CEO, essentially, of, you know, having to run everything, having to run Jagex, having to, you know, have so many employees, everything like that. Because he's made a lot of games in the past. It's just none of them have really been popular other than MMOs. But at his heart, he just loves making games. That's why he also made this game engine. Like, literally just for Brighter Shores. Obviously for a couple other things, but, you know, Brighter Shores is like the flagship thing. It's kind of unfortunate, though. Because honestly, nothing he's pretty much ever done, except maybe Fun Orb a little bit, has really gotten any attention unless it was an MMO. Which to this day is still kind of the case. Even that, of course, the main thing he's known for in recent time is obviously Brighter Shores. But I believe he's responsible for almost like a few dozen games. It's just RuneScape and Brighter Shores are the only two that really like got any particular notoriety. So I always thought that all the trees here were kind of far from a bank, but honestly, they're not that bad. They're a lot closer to banks than I thought they were. Though I do have to say, without storage rift, this place is insufferable. Because I know when I'm woodcutting on those alts, I literally just drop every log. Or just do the bramble. So I want to go try that bramble spot on this account as well. It seemed like it was pretty good. I want to see what the XP rate is like at level 40. Because I never really trained on brambles on this account. But I did on the alt because I just couldn't be bothered to keep, you know, I couldn't bank the logs, so I might as well just do them anyway since they don't give you logs. And, yeah, they were actually pretty good. Because I was doing them at, like, level 8 when, you know, unlocked the level 8 bramble. So when you do the level 40s at level 40, they should be pretty good XP. Like, 40 to 45 is honestly going to be quicker than, like, 3 levels right now. Probably. Yeah, Brighter Shores is definitely completely a passion project. Like, obviously the game needs to make some amount of money, but it's definitely not his goal with it. I just always find it funny because I feel like a lot of MMOs have been like bought and sold multiple times. If you consider World of Warcraft, the fact that, you know, Microsoft ended up buying out Blizzard. But in the case of RuneScape, it's been bought and sold like a dozen times at this point. Like just in the last decade, I'm pretty sure it's been bought and sold like to 5 to 6 different investment firms already. Just in the last decade. Like even earlier this year, I believe it got re-bought and sold. Like every few years, it feels like it happens, if not more often than not. I'm not sure if there's any page that has like the full history of it. But the company of Jagex has switched hands probably at least 8 times, if not more. Why did he sell RuneScape? He just didn't want to deal with all the responsibility that he had. So he basically sold off his share in the company. But in doing so, basically, you know, he sold off all his power he had in the company. To the point that he basically became irrelevant and just kind of faded away. Oh, did we just hit level 1,300? Nice. Oh, we're about to. See? Let me say thank you. Yeah, that's not in the title of the stream, but yeah, that's one thing that we do get milestone-wise today, don't we? There it is. 1,300. Nice. There's above our head. How are we doing on the leaderboard? Oh, let me go the other way. Wait, I missed a tree at one point. Wait, what happened to my other tree? I got jumped a tree. Wait, what happened to my other tree? I should have one more log right now than what I have. I'm not sure where my other tree went. Guess I forgot to go get it at some point. Well, obviously. 1,300 for all quests. Oh, you could easily do it lower than that. Actually, I'm not sure what bare minimum level requirement is for all quests right now. But I think it's under 1,000. I've just been doing a lot of other grinds. It's probably even under 800 if you did only, like, bare minimum requirement. Because I'm pretty sure both Chapter 1 and 2 bosses, at least from what I've heard. Well, from 1, we did it. 2, I'm not quite sure, but we'll figure it out. But I believe both of them are pretty cheesable by, like, level 30. You could even technically do them at, like, level 1. Or, you know, like 10 or 20 or something, like, absurdly low. Though the spiders aren't as cheesable in that one other quest, so maybe like 25-ish in like both areas. But as far as hard requirements, the only hard requirements to do every quest is 61 cooking, 50 alchemy. This is counting none of the combat related ones unless it's a hard requirement. Otherwise, you still need to be able to kill some enemies. But otherwise, as far as hard requirements right now, 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, 25 fishing, 45 woodcutter, 50 carpentry, 59 Mind Fighter is a hard requirement. 38 Bone Right. 58 Blacksmith. 44 Stonemason. And 31 Detective. 50 Leatherworker. And 55 Merchant. The only other thing you need beyond that is the ability to kill the bosses, which is very variable as far as what level you need in all three of the chapters, other three. The only one that has a hard combat requirement is 59 for the 61 boost thing that you need to go do in that during that quest. But beyond that, every other one, if you could find a cheese strat to do it lower, you could do it as low as like 25-ish for all three of the other chapters. Roughly. It really just depends what strategy you use to get them done. Or how good your healing potions are or anything like that. So it's pretty variable what number you exactly need. But those are all the only requirements to finish every quest right now. Only. They are decently hefty, but you know. Like your total level by that point would be like, what, 700, 800? A little less than that, maybe? What is my go-to for quick money? Normally Merchant. If I ever want to make some money these days, I just do Merchant. And if you eventually get your Leatherworker really high, Leatherworker is also really, really consistent for it. Merchant to Leatherworker is the best moneymaker in the game beyond super high level combat, like 400 plus combat. But beyond that, it's a lot more consistent because you don't have to worry about RNG drops. Though once trading comes out, super high level combat is probably more profitable than Leatherworker into Merchant, or Merchant into Leatherworker. But at least at this current moment in time, pre-trading, some of the best gold in the game. Not good old veggie stew? Veggie stew's okay. I only made like one gold piece all day while doing cooking yesterday, though. We did like 8-9 hours of cooking and made like one gold piece pretty much. Maybe a little bit more than that. I was using EXP pots the entire time, but... Or a lot of the time. But... Oh, why am I keep getting one tree short? Alright, well I'll just bank with this one tree, I guess. Not sure where this one tree keeps not coming in from. But we'll do it this way. Oh, because I'm doing 3 less set. I know where it is. Never mind, I'm not missing a tree. I'm just overestimating how many we're getting. I see, never mind. Yeah, this is fine. I'll just keep banking 22. Because it just cycles better than trying to bank a different number. I just want to grab that oak tree on our way out. I don't think I'm going to bother though. Yep, no problem, no problem. Though in all fairness, Stu's at level 63. We'll start making some pretty good money again. I think they go from making like 100 something silver an hour to almost like 300 something silver an hour. While also giving much better XP rate compared to the one at 25. It's one of the reasons I actually grabbed a couple cooking contracts. Because I actually do want to get to 63 in case I ever do want to AFK them. In case they ever make cooking viable. I think I might want to preemptively get like 100 cooking level at some point. In case they magically make cooking not useless at some point. Just so I'm already have a head start on getting some levels. Because we already had to do 61 for the quest. Might as well get to like 100 or some other nice milestone. We need to get 200 eventually anyway, so... gotta do it eventually. Might as well get it done over time through contracts. Because one nice thing about the contracts is even if all the dishes that you have at your level range are horrible, they scale based on your level. So they're always going to be pretty good XP. Did I do Alk straight up with knowledge points? No. I did a lot of potions. I actually made a lot of mining boost potions. Because I knew I was going to head back there at some point and do a ton of mining. No time soon, probably in like 2-3 weeks from now. But I want to preemptively make a bunch of potions. So I actually made a lot of the mining potions. Because when I did the 59 mine fighter grind, I ended up killing from 50 to 59, something that constantly kept dropping teeth. And those teeth is half the reward for, or half the ingredients for the 5% mining boost potion. So I think I made almost like 1,000 of them ready to go for chapter 3. We're just going to start chugging them whenever we start doing some of the grinds there again. Because I think I almost have 1,000 5% potions for chapter 3 now. Almost all handmade. Beyond that, the 35 potion that is really good. The healing pot at 35. Aside from being very useful for a lot of things, it's also profit if you sell it. If you buy the ingredients and then sell the potion, it actually makes you money. There are several potions that are like that. And that is one of them. There's not too many of them. But there are a few that actually do profit you. You do have to play that other little minigame though, so you can't actually AFK them. But, yeah, they're pretty good. If you haven't gotten 35 alchemy, it does go a lot quicker after that. And you can even start profiting from there, so if money's an issue when it comes to buying alchemy stuff, it won't be once you hit 35. It doesn't make a lot of money though, but it is in the green at least, which is better than being in the red. Oh, so hello, Mr. Z. Sorry, I'm not trying to ignore you. Oh, did I craft Dragon Lord Luther in the other game? No, I need to go do that. Yeah, we mentioned that on the Monday stream that, yeah, it got glitched out. I still haven't done it yet. Yeah, I'll make sure to do it tonight. I forgot that they fixed it yesterday. Or today. Whatever day they end up fixing it. Maybe I'll do that later. But thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we're about to get that knowledge point. That should bring us to 43 carpentry. And we do have to do these trees all the way till 40 woodcutting. I might start knowledge boosting it though once we get close to like 36, 37. But for now we will be dumping it into the good old carpentry. As would be expected. The less time we can spend doing that, the better. But luckily all these hickories that we're doing right now are really good carpentry XP. And the best part is it's going to be pure profit since we already have them banked. We're not going to need to worry about it. That's one nice thing about doing woodcutting and carpentry simultaneously. Is carpentry actually becomes a money-making skill. Instead of just burning money at the speed of light, it actually makes money. if you process your logs into pole thingies. That's only really relevant if you already have the logs cut yourself. But if you're already training wood cutting, then it works out perfectly. Because we already have to do this from 32 to 40 regardless. It's not like we're going out of our way to cut them. This is literally our best XP at this level range. At least until 40, and then we stop on these. And then we do Bramble all the way to 45, which is the quest requirement. It should go a lot quicker from 40 to 45. Not only is it less levels, but the XP rate should be pretty substantial. You also don't have to worry about constantly banking logs as well. I will still be grabbing one log every cycle, though. But it'll be far less logs than 6 logs every cycle. There's also a bank like nearly on top of us too, so we don't have to go that far for it either. Right now you can craft as many copies as you like. You're crafting 69 copies. Is that how it's supposed to work? That's not a bug, that's a feature. But you're supposed to be able to mass craft them. That's how the crafting system works in that game. You just get one of the material and then you have infinite of all the material. Unless you mean that in the sense that he's free. In which case, that's an infinite soul glitch right there. They'll probably gotta roll back anyone who abuses it, though. I kinda wanna go check it real quick now that you mentioned that. Oh, it costs 1,000 souls? Okay. Yeah, so that's intended then. That's not a glitch. Just for the sake of it, though, let me go grab 4 real quick, I guess. It'll take, like, literally a minute. Not even. Let's see. I don't think I have the audio muted, so you might hear some music real quick. It shouldn't pop up on screen, though. It should be, shouldn't do anything like that. Alright, one moment. Let me go grab it real quick, just so I don't forget to do it later. In case they do change something with it. Where is Soulforge Troops? Wait, I can't do it? Oh, I still didn't get the card from this week. That's funny. Okay, yeah, I can't even grab it right now. I'm still like 100 yellow kills short. That's funny. Because I've just been doing bare minimum dailies, because obviously we've just been doing Brighter Shores and everything. So I still need like 100 more yellow kill things. I can't even do it right now. That's funny. Yeah, I'll do it later. It's not that big a deal. I highly doubt they're changing it. Because as long as there's a soul cost there, that doesn't mean you won't be able to get infinite souls from it. But I'll do it later. Because I can't do it now. Not without grinding for like 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's intended because it's a 10-year anniversary mythic, so, you know, they were going to make it almost free. That was kind of the whole point, was to make it nearly free. Just as a reward for the event thingy. But I still can't believe we've been doing that game for 10 years now. But hey, now we get to do Brighter Shores for 10 years. And keep going. As long as Andrew Gower keeps the servers up and keeps developing it, we'll be around. And so far, my addiction to this game has not wavered at all. If anything, it's almost getting stronger. Because now that we're starting to get to the point where we can actually like substantially train all the skills. Because once we get this quest done, we're free. We could do anything we want. Like, we're finally done with the tutorial. Like, we're allowed to do like anything. Like, we won't be bound by some kind of other arbitrary requirement or anything. We just do literally anything we feel like it. So after today, we'll finally be unbound to go do anything. There's no real requirement other than the goals we set for ourselves. At least until PvP and trading and everything else comes out. Which is kind of one of my main goals. So I guess technically the content is still driving my goal. In the sense that I'm not really prepping for when trading comes out, but I do want to prep for when PvP comes out. I still want to be able to make base 200 gear. That's one of our end goals. Get our bone right up, get our smithing up, get our stonemason up, get our mining up. Ignore carpentry. And get to the point where we have base 200s for crafting. And obviously Armor Maker we're going to go heavy on, which also means I need to do Leather Worker, which also means I need to do Merchant. So basically, bottom line is we got to go train Bone Wright, Mining, Smithing, Stonemason, Leather Worker, Merchant, and Chapter 5's Armor Maker, and we'll be good to go. And I can pre-bank a bunch of leather, pre-bank a bunch of bones and bars and stones. And when the Armor Maker comes out, we're probably rushing straight to 200. Like, obviously, we'll go enjoy everything that Chapter 5 brings for, like, a day or two. And then I'm literally just rushing 200 for it, probably. It's just too important not to have. I'm getting so tired of using 1-star armor. That's why I haven't been prioritizing combat that much. Because when Chapter 5 comes out, we have base 3-star for basically everything we ever do. And when special attacks come out, our DPS just goes through the roof. We don't know how much of an increase we'll have, but it's definitely more than 0. That's the main reason I've been putting off most combat other than AFK Chronopolis for the raid den things. But beyond that, I've been just doing only bare minimum for quests. Like 31, we were able to get every single quest in Chapter 1 done. Hopefully 31 will also get us done here. Technically it's 30, but you know, the quest reward will bring us to 31 probably. 59 was enough to do Chapter 3. And the only reason this is any higher than like 50 or whatever we would have needed, probably even lower than that. The only reason this is even any higher than 40 is just because of how AFK it is to go train there. How have I been doing today? Pretty good. Hello, Grumpskin. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've been having a wonderful day. We've just kind of been chilling in the forest. Yesterday was Hope Port Day with a ton of cooking. Today is Forest Day. Big goals right now is to get every last requirement we need for the final quest, which is Forgotten Things. For that, we need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. So I'm currently trying to get 40 woodcutting so I can get the better woodcutting method. And then just putting all my knowledge into carpentry so we could do that as minimally as possible today. Worst comes to worst, all the hickory trees I'm currently banking will hopefully get us to 50 carpentry alone. I don't think we'll need to go out of our way for it. And if we are slightly short, I could just do more knowledge points and it shouldn't be that big a deal. The only thing I'm not sure on is if 30 combat's enough to kill the boss. People have mentioned there are cheese methods to like safe spot and things, but I'm not sure. We'll see what it's like. Another one for Chapter 1, because it's a 2x2, there's a walk under method that basically made you invincible. So hopefully this boss has something similar. As long as it's a 2x2, it should be pretty free. If it's a 1x1, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do for it, but we'll mess around with it and see what we can do. Because ideally we can kill it at level 30, but if we have to grind to 40, it's not that big a deal. We should have enough time to do it today, hopefully. It shouldn't be as bad as the 61 cooking grind yesterday. Because carpentry alone is almost going to get there just through knowledge points. Woodcutting is pretty chill, I don't mind doing it. Even carpentry, it's not that bad. I always make carpentry sound like it's awful, but as long as you like semi-AFK it, it's not as bad. I just feel like whenever I keep doing it on stream, it just seems like it's really stally. Because it just seems like nothing's happening for so long. But I know when I was doing it off stream, you know, it's pretty chill. You just click a few times and, you know, EXP just rolls in. I just feel like it's bad stream content for us to do, though. So I tried not to do it on stream. Same as a Leatherworker. I don't know, Leatherworker's really chill, though. We have some really good conversations during Leatherworker. I think some of our best conversations were during Leatherworker. Oddly enough. But just because there's so much downtime during it. So the whole time I'm pretty much just like chatting with chat. But I try not to do like ultra downtime skills on stream. I'd rather do like the super active ones. If I can help it. Unless we have to do a grind. But after this is the only last required grind we have. Other than whatever we feel like doing. Is the only requirement that the game asks of us. Beyond this point. Unless we want to get 490 for the monument. But yeah, I can assure you that's not happening anytime soon. When I do it, I'm probably going to do it all in one go. It's going to be like, no time soon, but it's going to be like almost like a whole month dedicated to getting like max foraging. Because if we're getting 490, honestly, why not just go all the way? If we're going that deep, might as well just go all the way in. But that's no time soon, I can assure you that. That's like a half a year to a year from now, if even then. Even if the reward is amazing, I don't think I'm doing that anytime soon. It's an absurdly massive grind. I don't think anyone's even completed it yet, now that I think about it. It's such a large grind, I don't even think anyone's going to complete it by the 1 month mark. So it might even take longer than a month. Where's leaderboard again? Let's see. Let me go make it like this. It looks cleaner when it's on the other menu. Leaderboard, leaderboard, leaderboard. Hey, we gained another rank. What am I looking for, though? Forager, forager, forager. Yeah, the highest level forager, unless they're trying to snipe it, is 416 from 2P. And now Brighter Shore Central. He's fallen. He's fallen. But yeah, 416 from Toppy. And you need 490. Though even at 490, you're probably going to get another level or two just from all the monument pieces you'll need. Because you probably need over 10,000 or 100,000 monument pieces for when you finally get to when you finally get to that level. You'll probably need tens of thousands of them, if not hundreds of thousands. So that'll probably get you to like 491 to 495 foraging, just getting the monument pieces once you hit 490. But yeah, no one has it yet. People who have been grinding from day one still don't have it. Which means realistically it takes over a month to do in current state of game. Also, we currently have a poll going, by the way, on if you use EXP potions in Brighter Shores. Currently, it is 70. We have almost 100 votes in, and currently it is at 17% for yes, nearly all the time. Which honestly, I've definitely been using them more and more lately. So I think I'm in the next category of yes, but only when not doing knowledge points, which is at 24% right now. 33%, which is currently winning at a third of people, are no, but you would if they were able to be equipped, which I can't wait till they are. Hopefully, he codes the utility slot at some point. Not sure if it's coming anytime soon, but I can't wait for that quality of life to eventually come, where we can equip like a fear potion or an EXP potion or, you know, other utility potions, which of course saves the whole inventory space, which is really useful for a lot of activities. And then 20% or just no. Just don't want to deal with them ever. Just straight up no. That's where it's currently at. Also, if you guys haven't, while clicking buttons, if you guys haven't yet, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel and is a great way to support the channel, as it helps out a huge amount for the YouTube algorithm and everything. We must please the YouTube algorithm gods. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Leatherworker's really chill. It's a great skill if you just want to just like relax and just still make profit. Especially as a higher level range, because you just print money while just relaxing. It's probably the most chill way to print money in this game. Is like level 100 plus Leatherworker, as well as the merchant level to go with it, so you have the discount. The only problem is the merchant grind is like the opposite of chill. So you have to do like a ultra sweaty grind before you're allowed to just relax with Leatherworker. But once you do, it is so much printing of money. Because the merchant gives you like a 70% discount on the hides. Somewhere around there, like 60-70%. Though oddly enough, Leatherworker does profit even without the discount. It just profits substantially with the discount. Otherwise, you're basically just breaking even. So it is highly advised to do the merchant grind first. Though it is not technically required, though I do advise it. What are you doing on the side for leagues? Oh, I'm currently not doing leagues. Oh, so hello, Shia. Or well, I am, but I'm not starting leagues until Friday. It'll be on screen when we do. But yeah, I'm currently not doing leagues right now until Friday. I didn't want to start it until after Thanksgiving, because I'm going to have almost zero time to play tomorrow. I will do like a few hour Brighter Shore stream, probably in the morning or something. Just to say happy Thanksgiving, everything else. Wrap up whatever we might want to go wrap up. But beyond that, yeah, I will have almost like no time tomorrow to do anything. Like, you know, related to Brighter Shores or Old School RuneScape or leagues or anything. So, yeah, I'm just starting it on Friday. Just because I'll have, like, almost no time tomorrow to really bother. So I just figured I'd just stall it by 2 days. Also, in case there was any kind of launch issues. Plus, it's just ultra crowded. Like, every world's probably, like, max capacity. What is Leagues? Basically, it's a big event that Andrew Gower's other game has. Or at least the one he originally made, RuneScape. Specifically, old school RuneScape. Obviously, he's no part of the game anymore. However, it's basically like a seasonal one-time-a-year event. It lasts for about 2 months. It just has, like, super boosted EXP rates, a bunch of skill trees that are pretty cool and stuff like that. And I kind of just wanted to show, like, what modern RuneScape looks like these days. Or at least old school specifically. And I figured I'd do that with Leagues while we still do Brighter Shores simultaneously, both on screen. I'm just going to divide up the screen space and have both of them going. Yeah, we starting that Friday, and I hope to finish it within 2 weeks. And then we'll be back to just normal Brighter Shores like this. But I will be doing both simultaneously starting Friday for about 2 weeks. It took me about 3 weeks to finish the League last time, but I'm hoping this time around I could do it in about 2. I don't know, we'll find out. But yeah, we're not starting until Friday. But there's definitely not a lack of people streaming it today if any of you guys want to check it out. Pretty sure if you just search it up, there's like 1.5 billion people doing it right now. We would be surprised if some people just stopped Brighter Shores for it. However, I do plan to play Brighter Shores the entire time through it. We're definitely not stopping Brighter Shores. We're just going to be multitasking them. But I'll be explaining everything with that starting on Friday. We'll try to explain everything as comprehensively as possible without trying to be overwhelming. Because, gosh, is there a lot to explain in that game. Let's see. Put that into carpentry. Well, similar to this game, and that's like a, you know, point-and-click medieval kind of game. Same original creator of Andrew Gower. Though he doesn't run that anymore. He only runs Brighter Shores these days. As he sold off the company. And that's been re-bought and sold like 1,000 times now. Or had a whole conversation on it earlier in the stream. You saw someone walking past you with a higher total level than you, but not on the leaderboard? Oh yeah, is he a Cryo Knight? Around level like 1,350, 60 something probably? I've seen him before. I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Obviously it could be any number of people. But I actually saw him when I was doing mining. He's about 20, 30 levels above me. As a Cryo Knight. With a hidden name. We were both doing mine carts at 121 together. He didn't say anything. I didn't say anything to him. But he had his name hidden. But yeah, I've seen him before. We did minecarts together for a few hours off stream. We never communicated with each other, but I have seen him. But yeah, it's pretty much where we are right now. Not sure exactly what different route he's doing, but we were literally doing the same activity at the same time. At the same level at one point. Which I found kind of funny. But he has his name hidden and everything, and currently isn't on leaderboard. Not sure why, but yeah, I guess he's just playing solo, I guess. Well, technically everyone is, but you know what I mean. The true solo experience. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to woodcut for another 2 hours, it looks like. This is gonna be a very chill woodcutting stream. I can't wait till this game gets more AFK methods, though. For, like, woodcutting, fishing, stuff like that. Like, you know, active AFK. Kind of like what raid dens are. There's the fact that we have to do, like, 1 tree per cut. Or, you know, 1 log. It's just so much clicking. I don't mind it. But I do wish we had, like, slightly more chill woodcutting. It doesn't require, like, 1 billion clicks every hour. Alright, now that we have the bigger storage, you know what we should really try prioritizing sometime in the near future? We really need to go get 200 smithing. I really want the 200 smithing keep on my back. We haven't upgraded this thing in like 2 weeks or whatever it's been. We've been stuck with the 100 smithing keep for so long. Not only do I need that for combat, as well as for special attack weapons down the line and everything. But, I don't know, I just kind of want to upgrade the cape. We've been stuck with the level 100 one for so long. You officially have 2 gold? You're rich? Nice. Welcome to the 2 gold club. Where that's the highest amount of gold I can ever get before it gets consumed. Yeah, I'm also in the 2 gold club right now. But welcome, welcome. I won't be in the 2 gold club for long though. By the end of this stream, I'll be investing into something. I just wanted to keep it around just in case I wanted to like power run carpentry. But realistically, if we're slightly short on carpentry after all these logs, worst comes to worst, we just knowledge point the rest of the way. It's not that big a deal. These logs should be enough for 47, 48, somewhere around there. Should only have to knowledge point about 2 levels or so. Which doesn't take that long. We're talking like 2-3 hours. Depends if we want to merchant it or do it through other means. I haven't been doing much merchant lately. I don't think I've touched merchant in like almost a week now. Like at least a good several days. Like what was it, last Saturday I think was the last time? So yeah, it's been like 4 days since I even touched the merchant skill. You spent your 2 gold on a hatchet? Oh gosh. Actually, speaking of which, don't I need to get a hatchet upgrade during this? Wait. Wait. Wait, 33. Wait. Hold. That's 5% EXP I'm not getting. Wait. Go back. Thank you whoever just mentioned that. Wait. Thank you, Petrium. Wait. I have a hatchet upgrade. I didn't even realize it. I didn't even put that into account. It just kind of happened and I just didn't even pay attention. But yeah, I could have had an extra 5% for a level and a half already. I'm gonna go get it real quick. Hold. That's funny. I didn't realize you got a hatchet upgrade at 33. I didn't even notice that because I was so in like the woodcutting loop. I was completely zoned into woodcutting that I didn't even realize we got a hatchet upgrade. That's a flat 5% extra XP for everything we touch. Which of course stacks with our potion as well. Alright, it's not that big a deal though. But this will make it go a little quicker. Wait, never mind, it's the guy outside, I forgot. Here's the guy who sells logs. You're the guy that sells the hatchet. But there it is. Nice. Alright, back we go. But yeah, that's a flat 2% bonus. If I go over here now, you can see right here. We now have 5% extra bonus whenever we do woodcutting with this axe. Which is the one that we are currently using right now. As well as when we do the brambles. So everything that we're doing for the rest of the stream for woodcutting. This is just a flat 5% extra. While we're here, I just want to check something. How many pine logs do I have? Obviously, we're going to have plenty more because I got to go all the way from 34 to 40 doing this. I just want to see my current stock from doing 32 to 34 and a half. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of these. Or sorry, hickory, not pine. Pine was the previous tier. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of hickory. Luckily, it's all the way at the top, so I don't need to worry about other logs being in the way when we go do these. But these are what we're going to be using to get to 50 carpentry. And if it's any short, I'll just go and do knowledge points for it. But yeah, we should have almost 1,000 of them then. Well, let's keep going. Got a lot more we got to go do. But it must be done for the quest. Honestly, we're not that far away. It's way quicker than the... I assure you, this grind will be way quicker than the chef grind. I severely underestimated how long that would be yesterday. However, this grind will definitely be way easier. Comparatively. It shouldn't take nearly as long. And if we do have any extra time by the end of the stream, I think we want to prep for 168 raids. Not sure what I want to go prep on though. Because I definitely don't want to kill the hag, so I might just keep doing mall chests. We're 8 levels above them, which I think is still a range where you can still do them. But yeah, I still want like 1-2 more upgrades. Because our 1-star armor's just not going to cut it if we're not over leveled a little bit. Because if we go in there at 168, we're going to die. If we go into the 168 raid with our current gear, we will die. If we're like 5 levels above that, we won't die, probably. Like 5 to 10. But in our current armor, if we go in there right now, there is no surviving. So, yeah, one more upgrade would be kind of nice. So we can set up that AFK and have it ready to go for Friday. As well as possibly some during Thanksgiving, though. During Thanksgiving, I'll mostly be doing the Ultra AFK one. Like, you know, log out AFK. Because I'll probably have very little time to play other than maybe at night. What's everyone's favorite Thanksgiving food? Oh, mine's definitely stuffing. Like stuffing with gravy, mashed potatoes, stuff like that. Honestly, pretty much all Thanksgiving food I like a lot, though. Like, there isn't really any one item that I don't really care for. As far as, like, traditional Thanksgiving food. Yeah, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I'll be doing only a few hour stream in the morning. Just to say Happy Thanksgiving and just touch in with everyone. Not sure what we're going to do during that stream, but, you know, just going to just chill for like an hour, 2 or 3, and just, you know, just kind of say hi, wish everyone a happy holiday. And, because I'll have a little bit of spare time in the morning. It'll be a bit earlier than we normally stream, though. By the time we normally stream, I might already be offline. But, yeah, I'm going to be busier later in the day. How many quests still left? 1. We only have 1 left. We just finished off the I can never say that. The Brenoff Inheritance quest. We finished that at the beginning of the stream. And finally got that done. We did the requirements for it yesterday. Which, gosh, 61 cooking takes so long. I severely underestimated that. But yeah, the only quest left in the entire game right now is Forgotten Things. Well, and of course, main story, but obviously Chapter 5 is not out yet. But yeah, the only thing that's doable is Forgotten Things. And that's what we're working on right now. You need 45 woodcutting, 50 carpentry, and the ability to kill level 60. We're going to try to mega cheese it at level 30. But worst comes to worst, we'll just get like 10 combat levels and upgrade our gear a little. So we might have to do 10 scout levels. I'm still not sure yet. We'll try to go in the boss room and just kind of see what we could do with it. And if it seems like it won't be able to be done with our stats, then I'll just get to level 40 or something. Shouldn't take that long. It'll take a little while, but it's not going to take like forever to go do. And we'll get a lot of upgrades along the way. Any cool rewards for these quests? The biggest rewards are probably, well, I might as well just go for all of them. Just mention them down for each quest. So for any of you wondering, the Obelisk quest, you should always do this the second you pretty much start an account. It teaches you how to attune items and how that mechanic works, as well as giving you a ton of combat XP and a free sword that's pretty good for when you first start off until you get an actual real drop. So this one, really good. Just do it immediately on any account. Lost Shipment, pretty average. It gives you a level 30 range weapon if you don't get good RNG on it. A 3-star level 30 range weapon. So it's kind of okay. Beyond that, it requires 25 fishing, so you do have to go out of your way a little bit for fishing. But beyond that, it's a pretty average quest, and definitely probably on the skippable category. The Brenoff Inheritance got buffed as of 2 days ago, and now doubles your amount of untuned storage. Biggest requirement for it is, well, 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. 50 alchemy is not too bad. It's something you'll probably want eventually anyways. But 61 cooking, you have to go way out of your way for. We did it for like 9 or 10 hours yesterday just to get to where we need to be. It took a while, but we got there. But I would say it's not worth rushing, but it is worth eventually going for. And it got super buffed as of 2 days ago. Spider Nest is basically a required quest, and likely the second quest you ever do, with the Obelisk being the first, just because it's so free. But Spider Nest gives you remote storage, like, you know that little storage box we keep using over there? To be able to access that, you need to complete, or at least almost complete the Spider Nest quest. You don't actually have to fully complete it. To get to the point where you get remote storage, you only need 32. You only need 32. Very easy grinds. Don't worry. You only need 32 carpentry, and actually, I think that's it. Yeah, no, 32 carpentry and 20 woodcutting. But to be able to fully finish the quest, you also need to be able to kill 2 level 35s. But this gives you, it allows you to recolor your armor with some colors, which is the only way you could do so in free-to-play. It also gives you a remote storage thing, so you can use those little storage rifts like we're about to in about a minute from now. And it's actually required to get to Chapter 5. The Chapter 4 quest actually requires you to complete this out due to you freeing one of your NPCs, or, you know, one of the allies that you have, which you need for the 4-star quest, or, you know, the Chapter 4 quest, I mean. So, super high priority quest, and you're actually forced to even get to Chapter 5 to complete it, so, yeah, definitely make sure to go do that. Forgotten Things, doesn't really give you anything. I believe there's a unique foraging resource that you can end up getting if you have a really high gatherer level. And when I say forager, I mean gatherer. If you have a really high gatherer level, there's like a resource over there. There's a new teleporter over there, but I'm not sure what's really over there, but I don't know, we'll find out when we get there. We'll find out this stream. Overall, it's pretty low priority. And of course, it's what we're grinding right now, 45 wood cutting and 50 carpentry. With Tubin's Legacy, you definitely want to start because it unlocks the stone immediately, the teleport stone, as well as some enemies that are really good for Crown Knights and Hammer Mages to be killing. Unfortunately, sorry Guardians, nothing good to kill over there. However, fully completing the quest is even better for Hammer Mages, as well as all accounts, because it's the only way to get Deathstone, which is a resource that Hammer Mages need for their stonemason equipment. But beyond that, it also gives you access to a daily where you can go and mine a bunch of explosives, which are used for the blast mining. But this basically gives you a free 2 times a day daily that gives you a bunch of mining XP, also giving you explosives you can use. So the quest is actually required to be able to do this venture. You cannot do this venture without that quest being completed. And honestly, it's probably the biggest reward that you get from it is just free 2 times a day free mining XP. It's actually how I'm training my mining right now. I'm doing 122 to 124 purely off of that venture and nothing else. Just that, literally that 2 times a day daily will just get me there eventually. Beyond that, other quests. The 5-star one in Lost and Found is probably the best quest in the entire game. It allows you to make 4-star equipment. Not just weapons and shields, but also armor. It is currently really inconvenient to do it on armor until the armor making skill comes out in Chapter 5. But if there is any one quest that has a better reward than like all of them combined, it's basically Spider Nest for 3-star and Lost and Found for 5-star. But this one gives you the ability to craft 4-star equipment. So 4-star weapons when special attacks come out. Because keep in mind, special attacks will only be on 4-star weapons. So if you haven't gotten Lost and Found done, special attacks are coming in the upcoming weeks. Like 3 weeks or less, we will probably have special attacks in the game most likely. Definitely before the end of December. So if you have not done Lost and Found, you might want to consider it. The only big issue with Lost and Found is it has the highest requirement of any quests by a mile right now. It requires, if you +2 boost them, you will end up needing 59 Mindfighter. 61 is what you need, but you know, the 59 is the boost. I'm just going to say the boost number. But it's a hard requirement. You can't just cheese it with a lower amount. You actually need 59. You need 38 Bone Right, 58 Blacksmith, and 44 Stonemason. It is really a high requirement. You also need a bunch of knowledge points in them in order to do a specific activity that they have around those level ranges. But that knowledge point is also +2 boostable. I forget the exact knowledge numbers, but you'll need almost like 20-something knowledge points, which is these little things down here. So you have to fill that bar like 20 times and waste them on like a bunch of activities there just to be able to go complete the quest. It is by far the hardest requirement quest, but it allows you to make 4-star equipment, which otherwise you wouldn't be able to. Beyond that, but yeah, that's the biggest quest in the game as far as both requirement and reward. Spirit Essence is just 31 Detective and doesn't really give you much. Actually, did it give you anything? I guess it's a really good Detective XP if you're doing it around the level range. Like, the XP reward for that quest is good, but I don't think it really does much beyond that. It's basically just for pure XP, pretty much. And then the Battle of Fortune Hold, the reward for that quest is pretty wimpy right now. However, partially through the quest, you do gain a shortcut that's really good for merchant runs, as it gives you a shortcut if you have at least 55 merchant. However, it doesn't require full completion to get access to that shortcut. So full completion of that quest is pretty lame right now, as it's probably the weakest out of any of the 5-star quests as far as what you get as a reward. As the main reward you get before you even finish the quest. Which is kind of unfortunate. But they'll probably buff that at some point like they did the Chapter 1 quest that was really wimpy. But they still haven't buffed Fortune Hold yet. For some reason. Yeah, that's a rundown on all the quests. Long story short, Spider Nest and Lost and Found are the 2 that you want to do. If you want a quick summary. Oh, and Obelisk. Obelisk in Chapter 1 for the 1-star. Spider Nest in Chapter 2 for the 3-star. And Lost and Found in Chapter 3 for the 5-star quest. Everything else is pretty ignorable depending on what you want to prioritize, though. But those are the main 3. Alright, what am I doing? Knowledge point. Carpentry. But overall, I hope they add a lot more quests in the future. I do enjoy them. It also gives you a really nice target grind to go for. The only problem with any future quests in the game is our levels are going to be so high that we might not even need a grind for anything. Like a quest is going to come out that's going to be like, hey, go get like a level like 80 something detective and 100 something merchant. And it's like, oh yeah, we already do there. Or, you know, maybe not that high, but you know. Like he's going to add more quests and we're going to look at our list and it's like, wait, I already have all the requirements. What am I supposed to do now? Just do the quest, I guess. Yeah, questing is going to get increasingly easier. Because unlike right now where we have to grind for like hours upon hours to go get a requirement. There's going to be some requirements for new quests but we're going to find out like, oh, I already have all the levels for that. Or if we do need to grind something, it'll be like a small grind. Like, oh, I need 35 Gatherer for something. That won't take that long. Also, there are a few skills that aren't used for any quest, by the way, right now. As far as skills that are completely unused, as far as questing, these include Foraging, is never used ever. Gatherer is never used ever. Mining is... No, you need it for the one, so yeah, mining is used, never mind. Yeah, those are the only 2. That's weird. Yeah, Forager and Gatherer are not used for any quest. The 2 gathering skills are, or, you know, the 2, like, ground gathering, whatever you want to call them. You know, they're the same category. Yeah, those are only 2 that aren't used for any quest currently. Interesting. I wonder if Chapter 5's new gathering skill will actually be used for a quest or not. Because right now, the other 2 are not. There's no quest that requires Foraging, and there's no quest that requires Gatherer. Currently. Every other thing is used for at least 1 quest for some requirement. Oh yeah, the monument, the 490 monument. True. I guess you could almost consider that a quest. I would say a mini quest, but that's not a mini quest. That is like a ultra gigantic. I don't know what you call that. Like it's a mini quest in the sense that it's not actually a quest, but it's like a side objective you could do. But gosh, is that a hefty side objective? Imagine no reward. Honestly, it's probably a cosmetic tower. I'm like 95% sure that if you completely finish the monument, it is literally just a cosmetic tower. Oh no, we'll find out. The highest person is at, what was it? The highest person is currently at 416 foraging. Unless there's someone not on leaderboard who's higher. So we'll find out probably by the end of this weekend if they really power grind. Definitely within the next week, we will know what the monument does. As Tupi will end up getting 490, as well as all the pieces he needs. Because even once he hits 490, he still has to get all the monument pieces. Which could potentially be like tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, we don't know. But he's most likely going to be the first, so we'll know in the next week what it does. Whatever it is not worth the grind, I can assure you. It could be the only amulet in the game and it's still not worth the grind. But I'm almost guaranteed whatever it is purely cosmetic. Either for your character or the monument itself just being, you know, the cosmetic thing. Though that would definitely be a huge flex. Wearing whatever you get from the monument grind. Yeah, we don't currently know if amulets are going to be like boss drops or if there's going to be a jewelry making skill or something similar. Hasn't really been established how that's going to be done. All we know is that there's just a random amulet slot that is currently unused. Well, assumably unused. But assuming the monument doesn't do an amulet, it is currently unused. I think I might start dumping my knowledge points into woodcutting. The only problem is the more I put into woodcutting, the less logs I'll have for carpentry. So I'm not sure how to balance it. Because the sooner we get to 40 woodcutting, the sooner our XP rate goes up. But the sooner I get to 40 woodcutting, if I boost it, the less logs we'll have for carpentry. So I'm not sure where the cutoff is. The problem is I'm not sure how much XP we're banking. Like, I don't know if we have 45 banked right now, 46, 47. We definitely have at least for 45, I would say, probably. Because I want to bank at least 47 or 48 if we can. Which makes me kind of just want to keep dumping them into carpentry. Plus, the more we dump into carpentry, the less carpentry we have to do when we actually go do it. Because you do realize after this, we're going to have to process like almost 1,000 logs. Whatever we're cutting right now, we're going to process every last one of them. Which is not ideal, but it has to be done. There really isn't any way around it. There's every single hickory tree that I cut like in the last hour and the next hour or so. We have to cut every single one of them for carpentry. 12 at a time. But that's the only way we're going to get there. You never played RuneScape, but you've seen videos. You wonder if PvP will be the same here. They're likely not adding a wilderness. However, I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. You definitely won't have, like, gear swapping like you do in the other game, because your gear gets locked the second you get into combat. But you will have access to 3 special attack weapons. So exactly how those work and play into combat, we'll have to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure we're not getting a wilderness equivalence in this game. At least not at launch, when PvP does come out. It seems like it's going to be a really opt-in kind of system, where you can completely ignore it if you don't want to do it. Otherwise, participate in it if you do. Also, we do know that there's probably going to be a leaderboard for PvP, because we know PvP leagues are being added to the game. Which means whatever your MMR for that is, or however that works, is likely going to be on the leaderboard. That's one thing I also hope he adds, which he probably will. Whenever bosses come out, I hope he adds a boss kill count leaderboard. Because I might try for top 20 on that. We're already going to be doing it so much. Like, whenever bosses finally come into the game, we're going to be killing them into the ground. Like, they're going to be extinct by the time we're done with them. Because not only do I want at least one unique, or, you know, the uniques for myself, but I also probably want to have some spears so I can sell them. Since we're technically not an Iron Man. Because we'll have access to trading in the next month or so. So we can actually sell spears instead of just leave them in the bank forever. That would just hand them out on stream or something. I'm sure we'll do that though, because YouTube doesn't have like a inbuilt giveaway system kind of thing. I would have to use like a third-party thing for it. Yep, someone else streaming the game. Hope he's doing well. I don't think I've ever seen someone else try to advertise. I wonder if he has like an auto typer doing it. That'd be funny. They did have something in their terms of service where I don't think you're allowed to use an auto typer in this game. But they had some kind of weird exception for trading. I'm not sure if they changed that in this thing. There's like some kind of weird thing where it was like only doable for trading. I'm pretty sure they might have changed that to be no auto typer. I'm not sure. Because I remember seeing that a long while back in like the terms of service, like months before the game even came out. Because I was one of those nerds who actually checked all the terms of service things. There's also where we saw PvP leaks and likely mobile version. Because that's where it mentioned the Android and iOS version. Which obviously, you know, that'd have to be a phone version. But obviously it's not out on phone yet. But also, it mentioned PvP leaks, which is pretty huge. Because it basically confirmed PvP before, you know, PvP was even really announced for the game. I also mentioned high scores before high scores were announced as well. Though we kind of knew there would be high scores. But it also confirmed it before they ever existed or was even uttered. Because the terms of service mentioned like bans for high scores for doing certain things. Like macroing and, you know, other like exploits. Merchant should have like 100 simultaneous bounties to make it more interesting. Well, do I have a game mode for you when we do Friday leagues? How about instead of 100 bounty tasks, you have to go do like 1,000 something and you have an entire list of them. Like literal thousands of tasks you have to go do. Because that is going to be our life for this weekend. Once we get everything rolling with it. Do I have a game mode for you? We'll be streaming it starting on Friday. It technically started today, but I'm waiting until after Thanksgiving. I said, hello, Alfred. Welcome, welcome. You completed the Mantrubin's legacy quest? Nice. You're not going to leave the mines for a while? Nice. Are you going for the Lost and Found quest? If you're going to stay there a while, you definitely want to go do Lost and Found in the mines. Lost and Found your top priority? Huge. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's quite the grind, but it's quite the grind that's actually worth it. Like, for example, the quest that we did today, and, you know, grinded for yesterday, that was definitely a very low priority grind. Like, I wanted to get it done because it's, you know, I still wanted the benefit. But it's one you could put off for a while. Lost and Found, given that we have special attack coming in probably in the next few weeks, I would advise anyone who hasn't started, like, looking into doing the Lost and Found grind in Chapter 3, the 5-star quest, I would definitely look into starting to at least, like, AFK it off, you know, I was gonna say off stream, but, you know, when you're not playing. But, you know, I would start working towards there if you haven't, like, at all yet. Because you're definitely going to want to be able to make your own 4-star weapons for when special attacks come out. Because your availability to good special attack weapons is going to be very luck-based if you don't do that quest. Or you could just handcraft them yourself if you do that quest. After the quest, you'll basically have the stats to do level 50 crafting. Like, you'll be able to make a level 50 4-star weapon. And the higher you get your bone right smithing and stonemason, the higher you can go. Or if you just want to focus on one, you can wait till trading comes out. And just buy the other 2 components from other people. Or trade for them, or do whatever for them. But at least in the current state of the game, yeah, you'll be able to do 50 4-stars pretty much the second you finish Lost and Found. And it'll be higher based on your other 3 levels. Or if you want to focus on one and just, you know, wait till trading, you can also do it that way. Though, special attacks do look like they're coming before trading, so do be mindful of that. So if you are waiting for that, you might only be able to do like level 54 stars. You might not be able to do higher, even if you have like, let's say you have like 151 smithing, but these other two are like nearly 0, or you know, like right at the quest requirement. You're gonna not be able to do super high level 4 stars until trading comes out. So like right now, I think the highest I could do is like a 70 something, low 80 something. But if trading existed right now, I could make a 151 4-star really easily. But special attacks are almost guaranteed coming now before trading does, based on what we currently know. It'll likely be pretty soon after, but it does look like special attacks are coming first. Good morning, Ellen! Welcome, welcome. Hello, Ian, if I didn't already say hi earlier. Welcome, welcome as well. As well as everyone lurking. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week. Ram horns are the worst. Is running into the mines the best place to bank? There's a bone bank northwest from you. I'm not sure how far away it is, though. But I'm pretty sure the bone bank is quicker. The one northwest. I'm not 100% sure if it is, though, or not. But if you don't know about that bank, definitely check it out and see, just in case it is. Because it's right over here in this little cove over here. You can store bones right there. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, yeah, you might have to go into the mines. Oh, you know what you probably need to do? Yeah, they're all bad. I think you can use the storage rift over here. So use this storage rift. And then go gather them over there. And then use that, teleport here. And then use that storage rift and do that again. I think that might be the best method. I'm not sure. But yeah, those are kind of in the middle of nowhere, aren't they? But yeah, that's a really annoying spot, isn't it? I'm just not realizing how bad that spot is. Luckily, I didn't do them for too many inventories back when I did them. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think just having to use that teleporter is your best bet. And just banking at the nearest stone nearby. Yeah, they're all pretty far away. It's one of those resources like that one ore that you have to mine, that one orange ore. Not the iron, but the other one, the Cabarrus or whatever it's called. It's in the absolute middle of nowhere. In every direction, it's 9 or 10 tiles away from a bank. At one point, I was even just dropping them just because I couldn't be bothered to keep banking them. Because I just wanted to rush to the next level. Because we're only like 1 or 2 levels away. Because every direction was either 9 or 10 tiles to get to a bank, which was so annoying. But yeah, there's still a handful of resources that really need another rift nearby. Because they're way too far right now from a bank. Most resources aren't that bad though, but there are a few that are horrible, horrible, horrible. Uh, 3 to 5 more KP into carpentry. If you're thinking of dodging or doing brambles at 40, you can wait with adding them till later. Rush brambles, then clean logs. Well, I was going to clean the logs first. So when I dump my carpentry levels in with knowledge points, it'll be a little bit better. But yeah, I am considering doing the pivot though, as you mentioned. I was going to do it at some point, and I think this is the some point. The second we hit 36 woodcutting, I think we start dumping our knowledge points into woodcutting so we can get to 40 a bit quicker. Then I process all my logs. And then when I do the level 40 woodcutting activity, I dump it all back into carpentry again. Because by then we'll have 46, 47 carpentry. That's likely going to be the play. Is start putting knowledge right now into woodcutting until we have 40. Process off our logs. Maybe do like one inventory of the thing just to show the cycle. Then we do carpentry to go do every log we have. And then after we finish carpentry, we go to 45 woodcutting. And then whatever we do from there, we just figure out how much more carpentry levels we need. And worst comes to worst, we just do merchant for like an hour or whatever we need. In order to use the knowledge points for carpentry. I don't know, we'll figure out where we are by then. But for now, yes, all knowledge points are going on to woodcutting until 40. Just to speed this along slightly quicker. As the second we get to 40, our XP rate skyrockets again. There we go, 36. 4 more to go. Technically 9 more to go, but 4 more until our XP rate goes quite a bit higher than it is right now. Yep. Which quest is my favorite? Reward wise or like lore wise or story wise? Though I haven't actually read any of them, but based on what was going on screen. Honestly, Spider Nest. The grind was awful for 32 carpentry, but I felt like the humor it had was pretty good. Like, if you ignore the 32 carpentry grind, I feel like it was one of my more favorite quests that were in the game. And if you count the carpentry grind, it probably made it the most memorable as well, out of any quest grind so far. It also has insane rewards. Like, everything about it is just like a full package quest. Really good rewards, very memorable, and a grind that you're never going to forget you had to do in order to get to that point. But yeah, I would say Spider Nest. Like, the 32 carpentry grind's like one of the worst things you're ever going to have to do in this game. But, the overall package of what that quest is probably my personal favorite, if you count all factors. And the 32 carpentry grind does make it a lot more memorable. Like, there isn't any grind I remember more than the 32 carpentry grind. Even grinds that were longer than it, like yesterday's cooking grind, it is still more memorable, the 32 carpentry grind we had to do. It's like one of those rite of passages kind of things in this game that you just kind of have to do. But the overall quest had pretty good humor and everything. Even though I didn't, like, read it. You know, you can still tell what was going on. All I gotta do is, when I get another level, I gotta remember to actually put into woodcutting. It just should shave off at least half an hour of woodcutting if we start dumping every knowledge point we get while doing this into woodcutting. The only problem is that's a half an hour less of carpentry supplies, but that's not too big a deal. Because the supplies we're already going to have by then is like, what, 46, 47 carpentry? Which means that most we're only going to have to do like 3 to 4 sets of knowledge points. Well, not knowledge points, we know. Levels worth of knowledge points. Which isn't that bad. Yeah, Lost and Found is a crazy grind. I felt like its puzzle was a little bit too easy, though. Though, after what he did last time for, like, puzzle, I see why. He wanted to tone it down. Because, compared to the last time he did one, as in Morning's End Part 2, in his other game, I am so glad that he toned it down. Because that, without a guide, I have no clue how you even do that. There's actually some YouTube series that's doing, like, all the quests completely guideless. And I feel like he won't be able to do that quest without it. I think it'll be the thing that breaks him. Because it's like a triple layer light puzzle. That's the most annoying thing you're ever going to need to do. And I'm actually kind of glad that he toned it down so much for this game. Because the last time he did a puzzle like that, it was the most insufferable thing ever. Like, eventually you would get it, but gosh. Like, doing it guideless would be absurd. But the one that was in this game was pretty straightforward. You could easily do it without a guide. You just, you know, move the path until you just can walk on it, basically. But yeah, Lost and Found's grind is not necessarily in the quest itself. The quest itself takes like half an hour once you have all the requirements. Not even. Like many of the quests in this game, it's the skills you need to get there is the actual beefy part of the quest. Because most quests in this game don't take more than like half an hour. It's the requirements to get to the quest. Like, we did the Burn Off Inheritance, and that took us, like, what, 20, 30 minutes at the beginning of the stream? And that was pretty much completely guideless. The only one I had to look up was the weird shape one, because I didn't realize it was all the way in the top left on the Stone Hill route. Always keep forgetting there's even anything there, because I just always considered that, like, a Chapter 5 area, because it's right next to the Chapter 5 gate, but I keep forgetting that there's something there. And one of the things that is there is the one of the 4 clues you need for that quest. But the other 3 I found pretty easily. Like, I feel like most puzzles in this game have been pretty self-evident. The only one that I felt like was a little bit less self-evident, though if I stopped skipping all the dialogue, maybe there was a hint that would have helped a little bit more. I feel like the only non-self-evident puzzle in this entire game so far is the one in Chapter 4, the 3-star quest in Chapter 4. If you guys done it yet, you know the one. In the Spirit Essence quest, there's a wall puzzle you have to do. And unless there's some dialogue that really, like, tells you something that I skipped past, I don't feel like it's really self-evident what you have to do for that puzzle. If you keep messing with it for, like, half an hour, you'd probably get it. But, it's not really evident at first what on earth you're supposed to do for it. Or I didn't think so anyways. Maybe it is. We tried it for like at least 5 to 10 minutes and just couldn't do it until we just broke the wiki glass for the solution. You did? Oh gosh, you tried doing that puzzle for 30 minutes not realizing you could rotate it? Oh no. I didn't realize you could rotate it, but honestly that made it harder, not easier. Because not only could all 6 tiles be in a different location, but they can also be in 4 different rotations. So it wasn't just a matter of, you know, a 6 certain order. It was a 6 certain order, but also all of them having 4 different rotation states. Let's wait for Lost and Found Part 2, I know, right? There'll be an underground section. Wouldn't that be funny if that's how you get unattuning? Honestly, that would be kind of funny. Lost and Found Part 2, where you can learn how to unattune items at the cost of some silver. I do feel like they'll eventually add unattuning. It does somewhat break what they're going for. But as long as there's some cost associated with it, I feel like they will eventually add it. It'll definitely be quest locked, like how 4-star crafting is quest locked. But that would be funny if Lost and Found Part 2 is literally unattunements. They're definitely going to add it at some point. It's more so a matter of like what quests is it being added with. And what's the cost for doing it. Because there's no way it's going to be free. How are we doing on leaderboard right now? Yep, we're still falling. We're still falling at rapid pace. We're just heading straight down. Oh, so Lunar Complex hasn't been around for a while. Must be busy for the holidays or life in general. Because they were grinding quite a bit, and now they've been stationary for like a day or 2 now. They probably went way up for the holiday or something. That our work got busy. Oh, someone opted out of the leaderboard who's top 5. Yeah, I know there's someone above me who's also opted out, who never even opted in. So I'm technically already like below rank 20. Because I already know of at least 3 people who have opted out who are ahead of me. And someone else is definitely going to pass us his stream. So, yeah, we're already not even in top 20, technically. There's enough people opted out who are already ahead of us. I'm not sure. We'll eventually maybe push for it. But if we do lose it, it's not that big a deal. I mentioned a long while back that leaderboard likely wouldn't influence like how we grind. And so far, it hasn't really done it. Like, I haven't really done anything differently than we already would have been doing. It's just some people trying to push a little bit harder than they have been. That's why everyone's starting to pass us. Well, we're kind of just doing whatever still. Right now being the course finishing all quests, which is very inefficient for XP. I still want to go get them all done. And after today, they should all be done. It's not like yesterday where I overestimated how long it would take, or under, I mean. It's not going to be like yesterday where we spent 10 hours doing cooking. Like, we're going to be done with this grind in probably the next few hours. Like, both the woodcutting and the carpentry grind, not just one. Like, both of them should be done in the next few hours. You just gotta hope we'll get enough logs for the carpentry. Hopefully. If we are short, worst comes to worst, we just knowledge it all the way. We guarantee have at least 45 banked. Ideally 46 or 47. Beyond that is questionable, but whatever we don't have, knowledge points we'll just get naturally. Speaking of which, okay, I'm putting this into woodcutting until we have 40. Then after that, we dump the rest into carpentry. But I'm going to be doing carpentry the second we get there. I will go do the 40 woodcutting method once or twice just to show it. Because I did it off stream last night. However, I haven't actually showed it on stream. Also, if you guys know of a better location, do let me know. But I'm going to be doing it next to one storage box. Actually, Kale probably knows. Kale, I assume you're here because you keep chatting to us. Another thing too. Is there a location with more than 8 brambles? Because if the answer is no, I'm pretty sure I know where the best location is. Because I was using it on the alt earlier. Because I was trying to see, because I need to do it on the alt, so I was like going around to a couple of them. And I think I found the perfect one. But as long as all the brambles are in groups of 8, which I believe they are, then the one right over here should be the best one. The one right there. Because it's right next to a flat tree that you don't need to jump for. And it has a storage rift, so I can still keep getting the extra bit. Because a lot of them have an 8 cycle, but you can technically do a 9 cycle there due to the tree. And it shouldn't really interrupt anything. And unlike the alts that I didn't have a bank on, I'll actually have a bank on this account. Because obviously the other ones don't have spider quests done. Yes, but... What does but mean? What's the other part of the butt? Obviously he's typing it right now. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. This is a pretty long butt. Has a very thick butt. He's still typing out the butt. There it goes. Yep, Brambles path is best for you get the knife tree. You're way ahead of me. Wait, how am I ahead of you? Do you not cut brambles at all? Or do you skip them for more logs? Because right now I don't really care about the logs. I just care about getting to the level we need. I know you're a guardian, so you probably need the logs a bit more. But I'm doing whatever gets us to 45, 50 the quickest. Obviously we get some logs along the way. But ultimately I don't care about the logs too much. Almost level 37. I think 2 more knowledge points and we'll be there. Brambles is over 500% of KP per hour. Wait, is that high? I don't feel like I was getting that high this morning. Because I was doing it on the alt, though I wasn't including the extra tree because it was under level 14. But yeah, I was doing the 8 brambles and I don't feel like it was getting that much. I saw the other tree there, but I wasn't able to utilize the other tree. Because it was under, you know, 14 woodcutting at the time. But is it really that high? Yeah, some of the best in the game, wow. That's a lot higher than I thought it was. Alright, well definitely need to go keep track of it then. Because yeah, I was doing it some this morning on the alt. It didn't feel like I was getting one every 12 minutes, but maybe it is. I don't know, we'll find out when we get 40. That's huge if so. Could you imagine Brighter Shores implementing firearms? Oh gosh, no. Closest we got are the good old Ballista and Guardian. I'm curious to see what future weapon variety we'll get, though. Obviously not guns. But, like, at some point they will be adding more weapons than what exists right now. It's more so a matter of time. Can't wait for leaks and Brighter Shores. Could you imagine? I wonder if he ever would do something like that. Like a fresh start world or a league kind of system. Or it's like some casual competitive game mode where you have like absurdly good rates. The problem with that is this game would need so much more endgame content. Because otherwise you'd finish the entire game in like a day. With what's currently there. Like if you get 16 times boosted EXP rates in this game, you would literally just be doing questing and then you're like done. Like it would literally just be a quest speedrun at that point. Because there's no endgame content in Brighter Shores yet. Obviously, it's not meant to be because it's not even launched yet. So it doesn't really have any content that you need to rush towards. Like, the only real requirements in the game is just all quest requirements. Which we're trying to finish right now. It's not like you're trying to gear up for a certain boss or something like that. Down the line, obviously, it will be. Just gotta wait till all the systems are implemented and everything. Special attack should be pretty soon. He's doing a special attack video sometime next week. And we will show it on stream whenever he does drop it. But yeah, he's gonna be teasing how special attacks will work and everything. Probably also to get community feedback to see if everyone likes it or not. While it's still in the early development stages. Have I tried the foraging route in Hopeport? Yes. That's why I have 30.5. It was okay. Like, I'd much rather do other methods, personally. But it wasn't bad. It's definitely something we will utilize, obviously, if we ever go for the 490 grind. But, yeah, it is okay. Like, I didn't hate it. You just do a big circle and just grab a bunch of stuff. I just felt like it wasn't as worth it compared to just doing merchant runs or something. Like, I'd much rather be doing merchant than doing foraging circles. Honestly, if these brambles are 5 knowledge points an hour, I'd almost rather be doing the brambles than doing that foraging thing. The only problem is woodcutting's a kind of useless skill in this game right now. It's not as useless as cooking. Or actually, I shouldn't say. It's not as useless as fishing, I should say. But it's probably the next most useless gathering skill in the entire game right now. Is woodcutting. Mostly because you can get all the carpentry supplies you need. Off of just having the smithing or stonemason or bonewright level. Well, it would be more expensive. You don't actually ever really need woodcutting. Woodcutting only saves you money when doing carpentry and some of the chapter 3 stuff. when you're making weapons. But beyond that, woodcutting doesn't really do anything. It's basically like a money gathering skill like how fishing is, where it serves no real purpose other than save money. I guess to some degree you could consider foraging and gathering like that, but at least they feed into alchemy, which is way more important. But yeah, I would say this is the second worst gathering skill in the game right now, woodcutting, as far as its usefulness in the current state of the game, with fishing being the most useless one. Not that they don't have a purpose in the current state of the game, they just have far less of a purpose compared to anything else. Because they don't have any additional purposes. Like fishing basically is either sell it for money or feed chef, and woodcutting only purpose is to sell it for money or to feed carpentry. But of course, there'll be more use cases for them in the future. Beyond just this quest requirement and the other one's quest requirement. I said, hello, Chad. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I'm trying not to ignore anyone. Sorry. I'm not trying to ignore anyone in chat. I just sometimes don't notice it immediately. I'm zoned in on woodcutting right now. We're in the woodcutting zone. The only problem is this is so click intensive compared to normal woodcutting. Or, you know, like what you would kind of think woodcutting would be. I'm like so used to woodcutting in a lot of games being like, oh yeah, I can AFK for like at least half a minute. But in this game, it's like, oh, every time you click, you gotta click again. It's a lot more click intensive than I would hope it for it to be, but hopefully they'll add some more semi-AFK methods in the future. At least like 30 seconds if nothing else. Like, it's fine if they don't add like a 5-minute tree or a 10-minute tree or something. But we need at least like a 30-second tree. You sent an important message to you. Maybe have answer. What was the message? I don't see it. Did you send it to me on Discord? Or an email? Or where did you send it? Because I don't see it in chat right now. In game? Oh. Maybe have some info about episode 5? Me? I don't know anything about episode 5. The only thing we really know about episode 5 is there's going to be a builder skill with a purpose that we have no clue what it uses. We know there's going to be bricks and tiles and cement, but we don't know what you do with all that other than, you know, build. As far as what you actually do with it, we don't really know. I keep speculating, like, maybe we'll have to fix up a bunch of buildings and stuff. And basically unlock shops and other utilities that way in the area. Kind of like how Merchant works for discount, but, like, you know, unlocking entire shops with Builder. It could be something like that, but we don't really know. But beyond that, there's Builder, there's Armor Maker, and there's Shield Breaker, which is the combat skill. Shield Breaker is just a combat skill there. And then some kind of gathering skill, the third one. Because, of course, we need another one. 2 wasn't enough. We're getting a third gathering skill. I don't think there's any hint currently for a 5th, though there could still be a 5th skill in Chapter 5. But right now we only know of the 4. But we know almost nothing about any of them. Armor, obviously you'll be able to make all the armor. As far as what you'll likely need, you'll definitely need Leather Maker. This is 100% confirmed in game. However, beyond that is likely you'll need bones for Guardian. You'll need bars for Blacksmith. I mean for Crown Knight. And you'll need stones for Hammer Mage. That part isn't confirmed, but it's pretty much confirmed. Like, obviously, Crown Knight armor is made of metal. Guardian is very infamously, has literally bones duct taped to it. At least at lower level range. Until it looks cooler at higher level range. And of course, Hammer Mage has like a little bit of like a stone design on it. So you're definitely going to be needing those other 3 skills to some degree. In order to deep fry your bones, to smelt your bars, and to etch your stones. Which will likely then be used with leather in order to make armor. That full process isn't fully confirmed, other than the leather part. But it's pretty much confirmed if you just look at the armor. It is exceedingly likely. Though technically not confirmed yet. So if you want to stock up on those, it's a pretty good idea, potentially. As they won't just be used for making weapons, you'll also be using them technically to make armor. At least as far as processing the bar and the stone and the bone that you need. Unless you want to skip it by buying from other players. But otherwise, you would need the respective level if you can't end up trading them. Because the bones likely will need to be dunked, the bars will definitely need to be smelted, and the stones will likely need to be etched. You're not just going to be able to do it with the raw material, most likely. Because that would be pretty hard to make armor out of ore. So assumably the other two would also need to be fully processed. And currently there's no way to buy fully processed material. Maybe they'll be added from one of the shops in next area. But currently it is not possible to buy bars or dunked bones or etched stones. There's no shop in the game that does either of the three. Currently. Obviously, if trading comes out, that might be able to do it. Plus, there might be a shop in Zone 5 that will be able to do it. But at least currently, you cannot buy those three materials. You can buy the material one step before those materials. But you can't buy the final material currently. Which you'll likely need for armor making. So you're 20... Oh, so hello, Harry! Welcome, welcome. You're currently 23 alchemy. Should you just spam... the episode 5 EXP pots. Oh no, I don't think you lose that much money on them. So yeah, you can just spam those. And just sell them then. Because obviously you can't use them right now. But yeah, that seems like it'd probably be pretty good for your level range. I was still making some of those even lower EXP pots, even at like level 40 something. Like I did almost 48 to 50, almost just off of the 5% mining EXP pot, which is like one tier below that one. Or sorry, 2 tiers below that one. Like it was a little bit slower, but I need them anyway, so I was like, might as well. I already had the teeth banked, so I only had to buy the one ingredient. But yeah, as long as it's pretty much break even, might as well. Because it's probably your better EXP rate right now. Oh yeah, it's a level 23 pot as well, nice. Yeah, and then your next best is at 35. The only reason I didn't really spam them is I didn't actually need the potion. Because obviously chapter 5 is not out yet. But if you're just buy selling it, it's perfectly fine. Alright, we're almost there. One more knowledge point, and that should be enough. After this one, of course. Not this one. But the knowledge point after this knowledge point. And we should be good to go. Also, you can currently move during that menu, by the way. If you pre-click before the animation comes up. It's kind of useful so your character doesn't stall. Not sure if they're going to fix that, if that's like a bug or a feature at this point. Oh no, are we bug exploiting? Oh no. But it is currently, you're able to move during that interface if you start moving before the interface comes up. So when you know it's going to happen, just pre-move and you can still move without being stalled by the interface. Pretty sure that's allowed. That's not really that exploity. Not sure if that's a bug or a feature right now, though. Doesn't even save that much time. You can also do it very easily on accident. Yeah, currently you can move during that. You have to pre-move before the menu comes up, though. But I guess that is intended, because you can also bring it up after the fact. Because even if you don't do the pre-move thing, you can simply just cancel out the menu and then move and then bring the menu up manually yourself by clicking the reward tab. So even if you don't do it that way, you still get it. Oh, you're at a 19% axe? Nice. Yeah, I'm currently at a 0% X. Well, technically 5% with that one upgrade, but I just didn't want to upgrade it because I have no point in doing woodcutting after 45. The second we get 45, we're not touching woodcutting again unless the game forces us to. Or we're getting really desperate for base 200. And are running out of skills to go do. It is definitely going to be one of the last few we go for base 200. But I do want to do gather, woodcutting, and forger all at once. Or sorry, gather, woodcutting, and carpenter, I mean. Because that's everything we're going to need for bone right. Because those are likely going to be our last 4 that we do when we do base 200. Is the gather, woodcutter, carpentry into bone right grind. Like, I'll probably even do the 200 fishing cooking grind before I bother with that grind. Most likely. Alright, 38. 2 to go. We're so close. Oh no, our rank, it keeps falling. It's falling! At this point, I don't even really care where it goes. It'll still be fun at some point down the line to make sure we maintain top 20. But I have a feeling during leagues we're probably going to go down. Oh, who knows? Maybe we're going to go up. The only problem is if I keep doing AFK raids at some points when we hit 200. But keep in mind, I will be able to do some pretty active Brighter Shores during that time. Because the other game will have multiple 25-minute AFK. So obviously we'd be able to play Brighter Shores completely normally in those intervals. Yeah, 2 more levels. We'll put the next knowledge point on it, so we really only need to get a level and a half right now. As a final knowledge point, we'll pretty much tip it over. So I really wish I knew how many logs I had banked right now. I want to say 600-700. It's hard to tell. It's definitely slightly less than 1,000. Because the second we get 40 woodcutting, I'll go try that other woodcutting method real quick, just to show it. I technically did it this morning off stream on the other account. But I want to go do at least 1 or 2 cycles now when we get level 40. But then after that, we're just camping carpentry until I run out of these logs. That way we get more XP whenever we boost it through knowledge points. But however many logs I have in the bank right now, we got to do all of them. Doesn't matter if it says 500, 1,000... or any other number in between. We gotta go do all of them before we go back to woodcutting. After we reach 40. And then we'll finish out the 45 woodcutting grind. It's not ideal, but this is the last time we're ever gonna have to do this for a very, very, very long time. Then we can say goodbye to carpentry almost forever. Not literally forever, but at least for a good, like, month or 2. Unless something else comes up that will force us to have to do it. Because honestly, we pretty much have complete freedom once we finish this quest. We're allowed to do literally whatever we want. It's the last thing kind of giving us like a forced requirement for something. But after that, we can just do whatever. We can finally start playing the game after like 400 hours. How many hours are we up to these days? We're at, yeah, we're at 350, or sorry, 335 hours. Almost 333, basically. So a little over 300. We're just about to unlock being able to play the game. You just gotta play it for 300 hours until it gets good. No, Brighter Shores is one of those games I do feel like you have to play for about 50 hours before it gets good. There's always like that meme of like, oh, you gotta play it for like 100 hours before it gets good. But honestly, I feel like Brighter Shores is that way, at least up to like the 50-hour point. Because that's when you're kind of out of the main storyline tutorial. Slacker, we should have 1K by now. I have no clue. I wish the game would tell you whenever you deposit how many you have in your bank. So you know. It'd be a nice quality of life feature. Because every time I deposit, I have no clue how many I have. Like, for all I know, there's like 400 in there. But it could be as high as like low 1,000. You got a 5-star chest and 4 helm when gearing for... Wait, what do you mean 5-star chest? They only go to 4-star. I assume you mean 4 and 3. But yeah, that's some huge drops though. You request 912 logs after you hit it? That sounds about right. I feel like it's about 800-ish. Give or take a little. Do I want to do a poll for it? Nah. Doesn't really matter. Whatever it is, we gotta go do it. I just wish the game would relay the info a little bit better. Because we have to go like a mile away. You got your level? Nice. Catch you later then. I'm still stuck here a little bit. Gosh, that EXP axe goes a long way, doesn't it? I haven't upgraded my axe at all. Other than that 5% we got for it. I haven't given it any enchantments yet. Just because I don't intend to do like any woodcutting after we get to 45 for this quest. Most of my money is probably going to be dumped into the pickaxe, most likely. I'm at a 12 enchant pickaxe. I need to get that at least to 25 in the near future. But at the moment, it's doing okay. We'd be at 1,000 hours if we didn't sleep. Actually, how many hours could you realistically have in this game? Let's say you played for 20 hours a day. Somehow. How many hours is that? The game's been out for what, 22 days? So the most you could even physically have, realistically, unless you're somehow doing 23-hour days or something. But the absolute max you could even have right now is like 440 hours. If you played for 20 hours every day. And we're currently at 75% of that at 335 hours. So we're at 75% of the maximum you could even really realistically have. I think I got it named Dimo. I thought that was Dino for a second. But he has an M instead of a N. Also, I found it kind of funny. I saw someone named Burb, like number 15 or something earlier. Like some kind of really high number. I find it kind of funny because we actually got the OG Bird. Not Burb, but Bird. Like, you know, Bird with a D instead of a B. Yeah, apparently the B version's at like number 15 or something. Absurdly high. I wonder how high the highest bird is. I have not seen anyone in game who has the name Bird yet. But all of them would have a number next to it since we have the OG Bird. I wasn't able to get Dragon though. By the time I took Dragon, it was 3 people already had it. Yeah, I think we only need like 3 to 4 more inventories. And we'll be done cutting normal trees for pretty much the rest of the time. For a long, long while. Because from 40 to 45, we're mostly doing bramble. I guess I'm technically touching another tree there. But, I guess we're still woodcutting. But it's going to be a different, much different form of woodcutting compared to what we're doing now. Oh, so hello, Cryo! Welcome, welcome. How's the 500 carpentry gun going? Haha. We're doing 10% of it today. AKA level 50. Which is obviously not 10%. That's not how numbers work in this game. Numerically, it's 10%. Babe, for anyone just stopping by, if you're wondering what we're trying to do right now, and while we're like randomly woodcutting and carpentry, we're trying to finish out the final quests. We have done every quest in the game except for Forgotten Things. This requires 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry, which is what we're working on right now. And luckily, compared to the 61 cooking grind, it should be a breeze, to be honest. The XP rate for everything we're getting right now is going to be way better. And our woodcutting just skyrockets the second we hit 40. Compared to what we're getting now. And I should almost have all of carpentry banked. And whatever I don't have banked, we can just knowledge point it up. I'm currently knowledge pointing woodcutting just so we can get to the quicker XP rate a little bit quicker. But then after that, it just all gets dumping carpentry. We do have to kill level 60 boss, which is going to be a little hard at level 30. But we killed the level 55 one in chapter 1 at level 30, so... We'll see if we'll be able to do some kind of strategy to kill it easily. We'll figure something out. But if not, we might have to get like 10 scout levels to get better gear and just tank ability. But we're going to try it at 30 and see if we can kill something twice our level. Because that would save a lot of time if we don't have to get 10 scout levels. It's not too big a deal if we do, though. We have plenty of time today to go get it. I prefer not to need to do it, but if we have to, it's not that big a deal. Because I'll eventually need it down the line anyways. I'm mostly trying to wait until special attacks come out before I really go heavy in combat, though. Everything else is basically just quest requirements, or meeting the basic quest requirement for all of them. But the only exception would be Chronopolis, where the only reason that is high is because you can AFK it for like 2 to 3 minutes at a time. If it wasn't for that, my Chronopolis combat level would be like level 40 right now or something. Absurdly low. If it wasn't for raid dens. Good old raid dens. Or house raids, whatever you want to call them. I keep calling them raid dens. You know why I keep calling them raid dens? I believe that's what they're called in Pokemon, the most recent Pokemon game. So I keep calling them that for some reason. I'm pretty sure the proper term is house raids in this game. That are technically just called raids. But I feel like calling something raids in an MMO gives a much different meaning. Generally, raids mean something completely different than the way Brighter Shores currently uses the term raids. Like if I tell someone I'm currently gearing up to go do a level 168 raid, that means something very different in Brighter Shores than it does in an average MMO. Like it sounds like one thing, but that is not what we mean when we say we're gearing up for a level 168 raid. Technically, we are gearing up for combat, and it is a raid. But it's not the same gameplay you'd probably expect. It's literally just an AFK pit. Where you walk in, everything dies, you auto-retaliate, kill all of them, and then you go to the next one. Crime Den raids? Yeah, pretty much. Just combine them all together. Crime Den house raids is what they are. We'll just take every term and just put them all in one. Crime Den house raids. Or I guess technically building raids, they're not necessarily all houses. Oh yeah, I didn't test the new auto switch button. I completely forgot. We were messing with a couple things, but I completely forgot to test auto switch. Because the combat I was doing earlier didn't require me to do that. Because it was melee only when we were fighting the boss earlier. Yeah, I need to go do that in a little bit. I'll wait till we finish 40 wood cutting though, while we're in the zone. But after we get 40 wood cutting, I'll go show the other method. That I'll probably be doing a little bit later. And then, yeah, I guess we'll go show the new auto switch for range. Den house building crime raids, yes. Let's keep adding words until it's like a sentence long. So no one can ever confuse it when we just say we're doing raids. It'll be like a sentence long explanation of what the thing is. It'll just be the word raids with like 10 adjectives in front of it. Or nouns. And or nouns. You're level 34 and can't beat Hopeport boss. You can walk under it. Try corner trapping it. Let's see, how do I explain this in Brighter Shores term? Because it's pretty common in old school. But I'm trying to think of how I could explain it in Brighter Shores terms. Try cornering it into a wall. Like, try to walk under it by forcing it into a wall. I think is the best way I could try to explain it. Like, try to make its movement try to back into a wall so it doesn't move. And then it won't move. At least not for a moment. And then keep doing that forever. And then drink healing potions while trapped. Like, try to pick a corner, any corner. Get it cornered there. Have it trapped. Be walked under on it. And then drink a heal pot. Drink a power pot. And then whack the boss. And every time you need to heal, just walk under it again. And corner trap it again. It's a lot easier to explain it if I had a visual aid. But basically, you want to walk under it when it's forced to basically move into a corner. And it'll force it to not move at all for a short duration until it repaves. And that's enough time to drink a heal pot. And you just keep doing that for every heal pot you ever need to drink. And it basically makes it so while you're drinking your healing pot, he isn't doing damage to you. So it allows you to get your full heal off. If that's 20%, 28, whatever you have laying around. But it'll make it so he's not damaging you while you're healing. Which gives you a lot extra healing. And with 20 potions, that should be enough to kill the boss. I think I only end up using like 8 heal pots. Like 8 to 10. But yeah, we're going to need to find some kind of similar method for this one. Because this one's going to be level 60. Which is going to be even harder. I'm still not sure how we're going to go about it. But we'll mess around with it a little bit and see what we could do. Worst comes to worst, we'll just get a slightly higher scout level. I have heard people mention that it is possible at 30, though. Oh no, we'll mess around with it a little and see what we can get to happen. Figure out something out. But worst comes to worst, if we have to grind to 40, it's, you know, a grind we'd eventually have to do anyways. It's not like we're going out of our way too far for it. I'd prefer to wait till we have special attacks, though, but it's not that bad to go get 10 combat levels in the current state of the game. It's a pretty quick skill compared to most skills. Though it's going to be even quicker once special attacks come in. Alright, one more level. And by the time we get that knowledge point, we should gain a level from it, most likely. So what is that then? Like about 15 minutes of normal woodcutting? And then we're done with normal woodcutting forever. We still gotta get 5 more levels, but the method we'll be doing is not necessarily normal. That we'll be doing next. I'm pretty sure it's the quickest XP you can even get for woodcutting. These people were suggesting brambles before. Yeah, I didn't try it until this morning when I was doing it on the alt. And brambles are actually really broken. They don't give you any logs though. It's a purely XP method. But gosh, does it just give you so much XP. Like an absurd amount compared to normal woodcutting. Because normal woodcutting has a lot of bank time that you're just wasting. That you could be woodcutting. It has a lot of downtime where you're just banking instead of woodcutting. But brambles, you don't get anything from them, which is actually a good thing, not a bad thing, in the sense that you don't have to keep dropping stuff. What did I make for 50 alch? I made like 1,000,000,000 5% mining potions. I had like 1,000 teeth, a little over 1,000, pretty much 1,000, from when we did the 50 to 59 mine fighter grind. So a lot of my EXPs were either the potions that you can make at 35, with those healing pots, those 28%, which I've been using for combat and other stuff. I've been making those, and I made 1,000 5% mining boost potions. I also made like half the forest potions that we're using today. I think I made like 60, 70 of them. And I bought the rest, and now we're down to like 57 of them because I keep chucking them down. But just because I wanted to speed up the grind for today. So I preemptively made some while we still needed alchemy XP. Because I still had some banked. But anyways, yeah, I mostly did the 35 potion, which is probably the best way to go. And the rest of it was the like 1,000 of the 5% mining potions for chapter 3. And the only reason I did that is I already had 1,000,000,000 teeth from the 59 mine fighter grind. So I already had most of it banked. So it was more so just a matter of making the potions. Yeah, the 35 potions are kind of insane. You pretty much just want to just rush to 35. Someone mentioned earlier, I don't think you actually lose money when you make this Stone Mall Hill teleport. Potion. It's like basically break even. So that's probably your best way to get to 35. I personally didn't do that because I wanted potions I would actually use or already had banked. But I believe that's the best XP relative to costs that you could do all the way to 35. Because you lose money if you buy everything for the 25% pot, I'm pretty sure. Though you do profit once you get to the 35% pot at 35. It also is insanely good XP. However, it's not AFK though, which is the big downside of it. It is extremely not AFK. That's kind of the whole point of it, is it's slightly more active, but you get slightly better reward as well as profit from it. At the cost of losing AFK time. Trying to multitask this right now. It's not working too well because it's so click intensive. Let's see. Where's the other thing? There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I got it. There we go. Can't pass up the XP random. In old school RuneScape. I was doing that one dragon random event. Let's see. There we go. Got it. Okay. Back to woodcutting. In both games. Simultaneously. But yeah, for any of you wonder why we're not doing leagues, for any of you that were interested in it, we're not starting leagues until Friday, by the way. Because I wanted to wait till after Thanksgiving tomorrow. Also, Brighter Shore stream tomorrow is only going to be really early morning for a few hours. Because the rest of the day we'll be doing Thanksgiving-related things. But I still want to go for a few hours, or however long I have. Just to say happy Thanksgiving to everyone, and whatever grind we still might just want to mess around with. Oh, is someone saying something to us? I can't even see. They just did a question mark. I'll try to reply to that. Yeah, 20 copper is basically nothing. That's less than 1 copper per XP. I could do an explanation point? True, true. Yeah, I'm on 1 HP. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Yeah, I got kind of lucky. I got a 4-star 2-hand in Zone 1. Like, my best in slot 2-hand weapon. So I'd even need to make a new weapon. I was mentioning earlier, like, I might need to go make a new weapon for it. For Chapter 2, I think I might need to. But for chapter 1, I didn't even need to bother. Because I'm pretty sure the 4-star level 14 two-hand I had is stronger than a 3-star level 30. So I actually got pretty lucky with a drop early on, so I didn't even need to make anything. For this chapter, I might, though. Because I don't think I have as good of a weapon for this chapter. I'm not sure what I have banked right now. I'll find out when I go and gear up. But I might actually have to go out of my way to make a weapon for this chapter. Because I don't think we got as lucky for this one. Our armor is also quite a bit worse in this chapter. It's one of the reasons why I feel like we might have to grind to level 40 for this one. Or for this fight. Because I'm far less geared for this chapter. Even though we're the same level, our gear is way worse. Our armor is worse and our weapon is worse. And I can only craft the weapon, so the armor we'd have to do combat to go and improve. Not to mention, this boss is also 5 levels higher. Which is 5 levels more HP and durability and everything else. Yeah, I had full 3-star and 4-star when I was doing the chapter 1 5-star mission. The inheritance one. Like, all of our armor was 3-star and our weapon was 4-star. So it's pretty easy. But in this area, I think I'm running like 2 and 3-star, barely even any 3-star. Our weapon, I think, is like 5 levels behind. I'm pretty sure I made it for level 25, not level 30. Because I haven't re-geared since we've been level 30. I just did it when we were doing base 30s and haven't come back yet. Until today. Yeah, that's from like last week when we were going for base 30s. Is epic drops really that rare? At higher level range it is. The higher the level range, the more rare it becomes. With the biggest drop-offs being after level 20. After level 50, I think. Maybe after 100. And definitely 100% after 200. After 200, it falls off a cliff. As far as like how rare 3 and 4-star stuff is. Even 2-star. Like sometimes I have to grind for like half an hour to an hour just to get a 2-star drop. I'm not even at 200 yet. That's just at 160. But production skills do seem like they have a better rate. Even when they also hit the curve at 200. It is probably still better to craft something than it is to try to get it as a drop. But yeah, when it comes to weapons, we basically have to make 199s. Unless we want to go super RNG beyond 200. Because at 200 it falls super, super low. Like at least 4 times rare, if not more so. So we're probably not making anything 200 plus for a very long time. We're likely going to make 199s. The only time we'd start making something higher than that is if we go like way higher. Like if I have 250 smithing, it's probably better to have a 250 than a 199. But supposedly the rarity does go absurdly rare by that point. So we'll see what happens. Alright, it should be our last inventory after this one. One more inventory and we should be there. There should be enough knowledge points to push us over. Which will then make us go to level 40, hopefully. Unless we're just ever so slightly short, we'll find out. That should, by then, hopefully push us over. Worst comes to worst, we'll need to do a few more trees. But this next inventory should hopefully be level 40 woodcutting. And our XP rate goes and skyrockets after that. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's see. Nice. Another woodcutting level. You're now not at level 40. You and your extra tool with all the percents on it. Hey, it's Cactus again. I actually saw him when I was doing carpentry last night. Well, he's been here a lot. I was doing carpentry last night at like 2 or 3 a.m. and he was still here at the carpentry place. Not sure why as a cryo night he's here so much, but interesting. Actually, are you here, that person who I just said, Cactus or whatever that name was? Are you here right now? I'm curious why you're doing so much Hope Forest right now. Unless you're also trying to do the quest that we're trying to do. Guess I could message him in game as well. I was not sure why he's doing so much Hope Forest. Who? Oh, the other Cryo Knight I saw in the other room. He's called like Cactus something. He's called where's his name? Oh wait, where's his name? There it is. The Catechus. I'm not sure why Catechus is doing so much because I saw him last night too. I assumed he slept at some point, but if he didn't, he's been doing it for like 12 hours straight. Which is definitely more than we're going to be doing it today. I assume he slept at some point within that, though. So it depends on time zone. Because when I was doing carpentry at like 2 or 3 a.m., I saw him at the carpentry place. And now we saw him again while at the woodcutting place. Nice. Oh, so this is what I meant with the movement thing. If you pre-move and bring up this menu... Oh, wait, no, you can't do it. Oh, yeah, you can't do it that way. It does stall you. Interesting. Ooh, they might need to fix that glitch then. Or do it the other way around. But yeah, if you pre-move before a level up, you can move while having that interface open. Alright, who's going to find the duplication glitch that ends up utilizing that? So we could fix it before Andrew Gower has an issue with it. But, yeah, you can interface stall in this game. Oh, no. That's dangerous. I hope he fixes that soon. There's probably something really broken you could do with that interface stall. Because you can currently do an action while having interface open. And that can only lead to 1,000 bad different things. I wonder if anyone's reported that bug yet. Honestly, I think I might report my first bug report. Because there's almost no way that doesn't get used for an interface stall at some point prior to him fixing it. Because, yeah, if you pre-move before the knowledge thing, it brings up a menu. But it still does your last action if you pre-move at the correct time. But yeah, that means you can interface stall and interface into potentially another interface. Which can only lead to many, many, many bad things. I'm not sure if there's anything malicious you could do with it now. But there almost guarantee is something. If you do enough testing. But yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. I'm pretty sure there's nothing bad you could do with it now, but... being able to open an interface and another interface simultaneously can only be bad, not good. That never leads to good things in any game. When you can do an interface stall like that. Yeah, hopefully it can't do anything broken right now, but I have no clue. I'm not going to test it just to not accidentally show something. Get ourselves banned. There we go, level 40. Perfect. Wow, exactly on the dot. Actually, I'm just going to go to the other location. There's a bank over there. Yeah, I'll go show this other method real quick. Alright, let me do a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it seems like every Bramble location is 8. That's good to know. Wait, how much XP are we getting per? 130? Ooh. I know that's a lower number than before, but it's actually really high. Due to how quick you cycle them. Like, that sounds low, but it's actually absurdly high. Yeah, I'll go show the method real quick. I did it on the other account this morning. I'm not sure if it's the most efficient way to do it, but it sure feels like it is. Because I haven't found any room with more than 8 brambles yet. But basically, there's a storage rift right here. I'm not sure what order is the most efficient, but I'll just click on whatever. It shouldn't be that big a deal. We'll mess around with it a little bit more as we go. Oh, Kale's already doing it. But yeah, right here. There's 8 brambles in a tree. So we're just going to go and take a bunch of brambles. Hey, Kale. Welcome, welcome. I see Kale's already on the efficiency route. But, yeah, I'm not aware of anything quicker than this for woodcutting. You just do these 8 brambles, then kill the tree, and then repeat. And then once you have a full inventory, you go bank them up north in one room over. And you keep doing that over and over again. Unless Kale found something even better. There might be something in the other room you might be able to grab. Oh, ancient coin. As well as sheep rib. Ooh, wow. The cycle here is actually insane then. So you could do all 8 of these and then do something in the other room. I don't have the gatherer level to do that though. So I'm just going to have to wait after I do my tree. There's 2 other trees, but this is perfect cycle though. Or almost perfect cycle. Sure feels like perfect cycle. Because I was testing it this morning. It seems like it's nearly perfect cycle. You only have to wait for like 1 second. And we only have to bank every 27 cycles. Or 28 if you're not doing a potion. Or you should definitely be using a potion for this. Or it might be not, shouldn't have to be, but you know. I want to speed it up as much as I can. Oh yeah, sorry, 24. So every 23. I keep forgetting. I keep mentioning the inventory is 28. I keep forgetting it's 24 in this game. I'm just so used to the 28 inventory. I'm curious if he's ever going to expand it at any point. I highly doubt it, though. RuneScape players, I know, right? I'm so used to saying 28 after, like, 2 decades. I'm definitely not used to saying 24. I always keep calculating it as 28. You completed all quests in Hullport? Nice! Now to grow bone right? Good luck. Are you doing the Mines of Matubin one? The 5-star quest there, Lost and Found? Because I definitely highly advise having that done before special attacks. Hey, there's Lunar Complex. Best of luck. Staying on the top page. You drop out of it due to the opt-in stuff. Just wasn't feeling it was worth it anymore. All good, all good. Be a huge congrats on your rank and everything, though. Hope everything's been good, going well. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow if you are celebrating. But I'm not sure if I'm going to try to maintain top page, but I don't know, might as well. I'm not going to stress over it, though. Like, if we drop to 30, I really don't care. But, you know, if we can maintain top 20, that's pretty cool. But, you know, if we start dropping, I really don't care one way or another. That's kind of cool to have top 20 if we do maintain it. But I'm not going to stress over trying to maintain top 20. Also, apparently I'm grinding this now. I was going to go do a carpentry stuff, but honestly, I might just do this all the way to 45. I'm really liking this. Oh, am I in voice chat right now? No, I'm not in any voice chat. Sorry, I didn't realize that question was for me. I thought you were talking to, like, Chad or someone. Or Cookie or someone in chat. But no, I'm not in voice chat right now. I generally don't do voice chat when I stream. Or even just in general. But no, I'm currently not in voice chat. Alright, there's definitely a more efficient order than what I'm doing right now. But I don't think it really matters too much. If we were to do this for a very, very long period of time, we'd probably want to know the most optimal order that you would do all 8 of these into tree. But for our current purposes of just getting 5 levels, this seems fine. Whatever we're doing now seems perfectly, decently efficient. However, there's probably an order that you can cut all 9 of these that is slightly better than what I'm doing now, because I feel like I'm walking too much, which stalls us for like a half a second every time we move. But whatever we're doing right now seems perfectly fine to 45. It's a pretty fun rhythm. You barely even have to wait. You only have to wait like a second for the last thing to spawn, which is also enough time to go drink your potion if you need. Oh, it's like I was talking to someone in game. Oh yeah, I am talking to someone in game, but I'm talking to someone via chat in game. But yeah, I'm talking to someone in game via chat. Kale number 6. He's been helping us with some woodcutting stuff, as well as doing it with us right now. So gosh, the ominous noise in this place still throws me off though. I'm sure there's in-game music still playing here. It's the same issue I had with the bone area when I did like 18 to 30 on those bones. Or I think I did 25 to 30. But it just has such an ominous presence, but it doesn't have any music playing in the background. Oh, someone's going to go do the quest. Good luck to that guy. There he goes. Probably see a lot of people walking through doing that. But at this point, honestly, I'm just going to do this probably all the way to 45. That wasn't my initial intention. But I'm really liking this gameplay loop. I can see myself grinding this to 200 at some point. Plus we get more XP for that tree at some point. As well as these brambles. But right now we're getting really good rate for these brambles. Eventually the bramble rate will be not as good, but probably still worth it. Just because you don't have to keep banking. You're talking to the rank 4 alchemist right now? Nice. Oh, wait, never mind. You are the rank 4 alchemist. I forgot. I thought you were for a second. It's like, wait, never mind. Kale is the rank 4 alchemist. Also, I don't think there's a free-to-play leaderboard. But I'm pretty sure Kale is probably like top 5 free-to-play right now. Even higher. I haven't seen any free-to-play player higher than Kale right now. Who's doing like free-to-play only route. These 8097 level is all free-to-play. That's with no chapter 3 and no chapter 4. Hey, Akil, are you going for a different name once you do get membership? Or are you just going to stick with Kale number 6 forever? Because obviously Kale's taken. I was thinking, stick with it. Nice. Actually, what is the highest person on the leaderboard with a number name? Obviously, they're likely not free to play. These we could easily check and see their level thingies. But what is the highest ranked person with a number in their name? I can't even see that far down. Because the whole top 26 is all names. Oh, did I forget to chop the tree? Whoops. I was distracted. I forgot to even get the tree cycle. Oh no, XP waste. Bidoof, number 1 does have a 500, but he's not top leaderboard. Well, you know me. I mean, as far as total. But yeah, he's number 1 for what's it called? For watch person. So in all fairness, anyone who goes for a level 500 is going to have like absurdly low total level. Just because of how long it takes to get a 500. I wonder if there's anyone out there doing 1-500 at a time. Could you imagine? Doing a 500 grind and then being like, I'm going to do that again. There's definitely at least one person out there playing like that. 1-500 at a time. Obviously you'll have some levels and other skills, but you kind of have to. Unless you're starting your 1-500 at a time grind, starting with guard and work your way up. Is Sassy doing that? Yeah, technically you'd have to start with level 500 guard to do that. To do a 1-500 grind at a time grind. Because you'd have to 500 everything in Hope Part, starting with guard to be able to do that. As you gain the guard level during the tutorial. But I believe it's the only level that you're forced to gain during the tutorial. So you could technically do 500 guard, then 500 fishing, then 500 cooking, then 500 foraging, then 500 alchemy, so on and so forth. That's one nice thing, if I ever stalled a little bit because of that, I could just skip the tree cycle and go right back into a thorn cycle, and then just take tree on next cycle. Whenever we fall behind. Because the tree's just there for a little bit extra. It's definitely the most skippable thing right now. At least until I have the next tier tree, but the next tier tree is no time soon. I think it's like 50 something. We're only going for 45. Because that's the quest requirement. I just realized I'm going to need to buy more of these pots. 48 is not going to last us the rest of the carpentry grind, I don't think. This guy's watching us. He's like, what on earth are those guys doing? I think he's just now learning that this is an EXP method. He's just standing there like, what? What's going on here? But yeah, I think I'll go for 41 for now. This seems like a nice clean number, and then I'll go head back. Because we can just bank along the way as well. Though we can easily bank up north if we need to. But yeah, I think I'll just go for 41 for now. Go get the carpentry in so I can actually get better value for my knowledge point. I meant to do that before I even came here. But I meant to do it right at 40. But I kind of got addicted to this gameplay loop, so... But just to make carpentry go a little bit quicker, I should actually do it now. Before I go all the way to 45. is because I will get more XP for each knowledge point if I have like 46, 47 from doing actual carpentry. So we'll go until we get 41 woodcutting, and then we do carpentry until we run out of the logs we did at the other area. Not all of my low tier stuff. I'm not going to do the low tier stuff. But whatever one we were just cutting earlier at level 32 to 40, I'll process every one of those, and that should bring us to, because that's the highest tier I currently have banked. That should bring us to like 47, 48. And then from there we can just dump the rest of the knowledge points and we'll be good to go. The tree you have to cut is in the snake's clearing for the quest, is it? Alright. That shouldn't be too bad. Doing it without a fear potion shouldn't be that big a deal. You just have to waste like 3 to 5 seconds. You guys found out you can force a mob to respawn? That definitely sounds like a bit of an exploit. That would definitely make combat a lot quicker. Though in all fairness, you generally don't have too big of an issue with respawns, right? Unless you're in a really crowded room. Like, respawn rate's pretty generous in this game, due to the limited amount of people that are allowed in each instance. Oh, I just realized my Hope Forest finally caught up to my Hope Port. It was the other way around for the longest time. But now that I'm actually training these skills, it's starting to skyrocket. I forgot to take tree. Oh no. Oh, you just killed a snake and go back in? Interesting. Oh no, I feel like that'd be fine. It's more so force spawning. Not sure if they want to have that be a mechanic, but it doesn't seem that exploity. Without respawns already work, it's not that bad. Alright, catch you later, Kale. Good luck. Yeah, I'm leaving here too as soon as that number says 41. We'll be back to do 41 to 45 grind, but I gotta go do the carpentry grind. Should have done it before I even got 41, but I got a little bit addicted to this gameplay loop. But we're out here. We'll be back for 45 though. But for now, we gotta go do our favorite skill in the game! Carpentry! I'm definitely smiling. It's not that bad though. It's bad, but it's not that bad. I definitely overhype how awful this is. That's not good. But yeah, we gotta go do every log I have that's the highest tier. I'm not gonna do the low tier stuff. Just all the ones we did from 32 to 40 woodcutting. If the number says 500, we do 500. If it says 700, we do 700. If it says 1,300, we're doing 1,300. Because I got to process all of them before I go get more carpentry knowledge into it. Unless we somehow have enough to already reach 50, in which case we can stop at 50. But any amount less than 50, I have to do every last one in this category. I'm only going to do this one category, though. I'm not doing all the other logs. Just the really high XP one that I have in there. However, moment of truth. How many is there? We have 841. Anyways, this is our home for a while. Welcome to the carpentry stream. But yeah, we gotta do 841. Or until we get 50. But I have a feeling 841 does not get us to 50. It'll get us really close, but it will not get us to 50. This is our new home now. Welcome, welcome. It must be done. There's no other way around it other than knowledge pointing it all the way from 44 to 50. Also, I will bank like 1 or 2 inventories of these. However, the rest I'm just going to sell to the shop to make it even quicker. And of course, I will be using XP pot every time. I love the day for making tables. Yeah, this guy's AFKing his way to 32 most likely. I have my alts doing that right now, actually, as we speak. Or one of them is. One of them's doing that, one of them's doing the other thing. But, yeah, you can AFK all the way to 25 to 32. Technically all the way from 20 to 32 as well. You start them at the level 20 workbench. Then have them do the 25 furniture. And just do that all the way till they have 32 for the shield. But yeah, if you guys have anything you want to talk about, now'd be the time because, gosh, we are stuck here for like the next 2 to 3 hours. Not as much as we were stuck in cooking yesterday, but we are here for a while. This is our new home this afternoon. Is we either got to do 841 of these or level 50 carpentry, whichever one comes first. Oh, that guy's working on 100 U's. He'll be here the whole time with us. Carpentry buddies. Yeah, how's the poll doing? So, after 118 votes, we have, for do you use EXP potions in Brighter Shores? We have 14% for yes, nearly all the time. We have 21% for yes, but only for knowledge potions. We have 32%, which was the highest, but isn't anymore, for no, but would if they added a equipable slot for it. And then we have just a definitive no at 1/3 at 33%, which has overtaken the no but would if there was an equipable one. Which means if there was an equipable one, that means like 2/3 of people would be using XP pots to some degree. If they were equipable. Come on, Andrew Gower. We got the data. Come on, come on. I know it's harder to code, but come on, sometime before the end of the year. Let's get that equipable 3rd utility slot for potion. Because then 2/3 of people or so would start using them. You just came across Bidoof? Nice. Oh yeah, that watch person's cape must look so clean. I haven't actually seen it yet, like in-game. Yeah, I want it so badly. But I don't plan to grind it anytime soon. Like, he grinded it, like, non-stop, and it took, like, 3 weeks. And that's if you did nothing but that. While also playing, like, 16 plus hours a day of just that. But I plan to do it a lot slower over time. I also plan to do it through the raid system, not through normal combat. Just so I can also get 500 detective pretty much alongside it. It's slower than just doing only combat, but it's quicker for getting both to max. Yeah, I really want the cape. It's probably my favorite looking cape in the entire game, but the requirement is get 500 at a skill, which is insane. I plan to eventually, but no time soon. That might be a goal for like a couple months from now or something, to get the 500 watch person cape. Which will also get us basically the 500 detective cape, though I don't care about that as much. I probably won't even buy it. But the 500 watch person cape, though, is so clean. But, gosh, is a hefty requirement. I wish I know what the XP rate per hour for what I'm doing right now is. Pretty sure the wiki doesn't have it. It has the cost evaluation, but I don't think it has the XP per hour. Yeah, it doesn't. Sad. It did for cooking, but no one tested it for carpentry. Like, I know, like, my profit margin and my XP per thing. But there's no XP per hour here. That's unfortunate. See, I have no clue what our rate is. I know basically based on what we can be doing right now, this is about the best we could do. Because the next one up just burns money. Plus we already have these in our bank. But, yeah. Like, we have to do it regardless. I'm just curious what the rate is per hour. But the info is just not up there yet. Oh, so the potion doesn't last the whole time, which is kind of unfortunate. I need like a 2.5 to 3 minute potion for this. Because one potion does not perfectly last the whole time. But it's not worth going out of your way to like double pot it. So you just have to deal with not getting full XP here. Or, you know, not full, but I guess bonus in a sense. Also, unlike tools, there's no tool that boosts it, so the only way you can boost this even further is EXP pots. I'm just going to use one per cycle. There's no point in double potting it. Because that also makes it a really weird cycle that's different each time as well if we do. So we're just going to use one pot per inventory. It's also good because you only have to grab 12 logs, so it works out perfectly each time. Am I still planning on doing old school RuneScape leagues? Oh yeah, sorry. I mentioned it a couple times this stream. But basically our plan for leagues is I wanted to start it after Thanksgiving. I didn't want to start it beforehand. Because tomorrow is a holiday in America. And I'm going to be busy most of tomorrow. I'm only going to do like a few hour Brighter Shore stream, if even that, in the morning. It'll be pretty short. But I still want to say hi to everyone, say happy Thanksgiving, all that kind of stuff. Chill, just do whatever. But anyways, yeah, but bottom line, I wanted to start after Thanksgiving. So I'll be starting on Friday. But yeah, we're still doing it. I'm just not starting it until Friday, so I'm starting 2 days late. It goes for like 2 months, and I only plan to play for like 2 weeks, so not really in a rush. So I'm just going to start it on this Friday instead of on today, even though it launched today. But yeah, we're still doing it. No worries. I'm just going to be starting a little bit later. So for anyone who likes seeing the day 1 kind of thing for that too, we'll be having our day 1 on day 3. So, yeah, we'll be able to kind of start a little bit later than everyone else who's all doing their day 1 right now. Yeah, but we have a good Thanksgiving. And one nice thing about Thanksgiving is I'll be able to do the Ultra 24-hour AFK for Detective, which should get us to 168, which will be perfect. Actually works out like as perfectly as possible. I didn't even fully plan that out, but it actually falls into place perfectly, since most of the day I won't be playing actively, of course. I'll just be doing the log out EXP, which should get us to 168 during Thanksgiving. Which we need for the next raid then. Yeah, everything's gonna fall into place perfectly. Oh yeah, I was gonna just start doing some cooking contracts. That didn't last long, did it? At the beginning of the stream, it's like, yeah, I'll do some. And here we are, oh, gosh, how many hours now? 4 hours in, and it's like I still haven't done a single task. I want to get to 63. Because if I ever want to AFK cooking in the future, we get the better stew. Like the actually like decent one. And then omelets. Those stews are still better because of course they are. They're so broken for some reason. I'm not sure why they made them so broken. But yeah, I still want to get my cooking to 63, even though it's not required for anything. Just in case I ever AFK stews for whatever reason, I want to have the better rate. So I still need to do the contracts up to that point because my XP rate right now is still just as bad as it's been since 38. So unless I'm putting knowledge points into it or doing contracts, it's not worth doing. Only reason we were doing some of the normal ones earlier is just to rush 61. But now we can just get it up through just contracts. Or, you know, bounties. Yeah, I need to get 63 just in case. Because I don't want to have to do level 25 stews when we're like one step away from the 63 stew. Which is like double the XP rate and double the profit per hour. Even more so. I think it's like triple the profit and double the XP per hour. Alright, this will be the last inventory that I bank. Hereforth, I'm going to sell everything to the timber guy. Which will increase our XP per hour a little bit. I just wanted to bank some of them in case I ever need it for something. Because there's some low tier weapons that I need for stonemason and blacksmith that both use these. I still want to have some just in case I need them for whatever reason. But the rest I am just going to be selling. And if I need them in the future, we'll just take the hit on the cost. Because if I sell it to him, we get better carpenter XP per hour. And anything that can give us better carpentry XP per hour, I am taking right now. But this is the last inventory I'm banking. The rest is being sold for carpentry XP. Well, you know, sold for money, but doing it makes it more carpentry XP per hour. Because instead of having to walk all the way out there, we simply just sell it to him within like a second and then come right back to doing carpentry. Which makes it a lot quicker. Well, maybe not a lot, but you know. Anything that will make this go quicker, I will do. So hereforth, I am going to sell every inventory now. For the rest of this grind. I just wanted to bank a few just to have them for later. But now we will sell all of them just to him. Go straight back to the thing. And just keep doing it that way. Which should make each cycle like 15 to 20 seconds quicker. Which, of course, is just pure carpentry XP, as well as more profit per hour since we're selling them instead of just letting them sit in the bank. I'm not sure how much we're getting per inventory, but we'll find out after this set. I would assume like 20-something silver. We're making almost like a silver each, which honestly isn't that bad. Like 1 silver each, that starts that up. I think it's slightly less than a silver each, but it's pretty close to a silver each, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna get like 20-something. Like low 20-something. But yeah, current trajectory, it looks like we'll be able to get the quest done in about 3 hours from now. 3 to 4 hours. You know, just a 3 to 4 hour grind. Nothing big. Just a normal Wednesday afternoon at this point. But after this, we will not have to ever go out of our way for a grind again until he adds more content. We would officially depleted all pieces of content that exist within the game. As far as seeing new things. Obviously, there's still plenty of things to grind. As far as new things we could see, this is the final thing we could possibly do until more things are added in the future. I do still need to go pre-make a bunch of 3-star weapons, though. So that we have a bunch of 4 stars for every special attack. I think I'm still missing a couple. What will I be doing for your NR1 AFK skill? NR1. What does NR1 mean? Not sure if there's a mistype. What will be your #1 AFK skill? For what? As far as my favorite one in the game? Or do you mean like during leagues when we do that this weekend? My go-to AFK skill in this game is definitely doing the detective raids. At least to 200. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep going after that. But doing these two. If you mean like off, like log out AFK, I've currently been doing it for detective because I'm trying to get it to 168. I use it a lot of times when the raids are less XP in order to close the gap. Because right now my raids are minus like 43%. Oh, only 13? That's a bit less than I thought, but it's fine. Making like 13, 14 silver in inventory. It's better than nothing, but it's a little less than I thought it would be. That's fine. But yeah, normally it's doing detective is my main AFK activity. Like when you're like log out AFK. And it's mostly, you end up using it whenever next to, like, getting close to a crime den. Because right now, if I go AFK crime dens, which I do still do, is minus like 42, 43%. Whereas this is giving 100% XP. So I'll be using it like on Thanksgiving and tonight when I go to sleep to get it to 168. As well as the bounty board when we end up claiming that every twice per day. Between those two things, it should get us to 168 by Friday. But I do plan to AFK Bone Right soon. I want to try stacking up cement in case it's useful. But to do that, I have to train Bone Right for 2 levels. Or sorry, 3 levels. Which, honestly, doing 50 carpentry right now sounds more fun than that. So I haven't gotten around to it yet. But as far as side grinds, honestly, I really do need to go get around to that at some point soon. I still have a bunch of bones I need to deep fry. Plus, if I make a bunch of spec weapons, I can actually get a bunch of XP for Bone Right. By making level 43, 44, and 45 3-star quarterstaffs or other weapons. There we go. Level 45 carpentry. 5 to go. So right now for the quest that we're trying to do, the final quest, we need 4 more woodcutting levels and 5 more carpentry. This should be really free. This feels so easy compared to 61 cooking yesterday. This is nothing compared to yesterday's grind. As far as time, anyways. The only thing I'm not sure is if I need to do scout or not. I'm not sure if we can obliterate the boss at level 30. It's double our level. Which is concerning, but we'll find something to make it work. If not, I will get 10 scout levels for better gear, because I'm way under geared compared to Chapter 1. Which, even if we could do similar strategies on the boss, might run out of healing pots, potentially. Because my gear is far, far worse in this chapter. Oh no, lag! Oh no! Andrew Gower, fix it! Oh no, is that me lagging or the game lagging? I haven't seen that since launch day, oh gosh. Don't be doing that. I don't know, is that my end? I feel like the stream would have disconnected if it was my end. It wouldn't have just been the game. That's a really delayed carpentry level. That was our 35 carpentry announcement. Was just me? Ah, interesting. That's weird. Oh, the stream lagged out? Okay, yeah, it was me then. Because I was gonna say, I haven't seen that since launch day. Honestly, this game has been so stable. I think it's because of the room system. Honestly, I personally love this kind of room system, like the little cubbyhole system that it has. I know it's not everyone's taste. But one thing that this system does, regardless if you like it or hate it, is it basically makes it so, you know, the server can handle it very, very well when you're transitioning from area to area. Like, I have not had a single issue of lag pretty much like ever in this game, other than day one launch day. And it's mostly because of this whole cubbyhole system that's running on. As it deloads so much so it doesn't, you know, end up making it lag more. And also makes it so it's really limited per area, which also makes it lag less. Like, it has been surprisingly stable. That's what this whole cubbyhole system tries to achieve, of course. Beyond the visual aesthetic, it's doing it on the server end, just to make the game run better. So even potatoes can run it. Because I'm pretty sure the specs for this game is like nearly nothing. It's one thing that made OG RuneScape so good. You could literally just run it in a browser. And this game definitely has really low specs. I don't remember what they are, but they are very, very low. One thing that's kind of interesting that I didn't really put into consideration. We might have 50 banked. That's going to be so good if we actually have 50 banked. That'll make it so much easier because I don't have to do any knowledge grind after. Because if I don't, we're going to have to do some amount of knowledge grind. But if what I have in there right now is enough to reach 50, we're good to go. Because of course we still are going to get a bunch of knowledge while doing 45 woodcutting. The only thing that's up in the air is if we can kill the boss at level 30 or not. Some people said it was possible, but I'm way under geared compared to what I was for the other fight. The other fight, I think I only used 8 heal pots out of 20. So even if we use 15 for this, that would still be a win. Even if we have to use 20, as long as we don't die. As long as it dies, we don't. I don't mind if we have to use all 20 of them. I also didn't boost for the other fight. I didn't actually use a damage potion. The main reason I didn't is because my 4-star weapon doesn't have any element on it. So there was no need to. But for this chapter, I'm likely going to have to handcraft a weapon. That will make sure we have a good cryo chance on. And because of that, we can actually boost this fight damage-wise. Something we didn't do for the other fight. Mostly because we didn't really need to, but we definitely will need to for this fight. Even if we could partially cheese it, we're still going to be on a timer for how many heal pots we have. Like, I still have to make 20 heal pots last the whole fight. Even if you can drink the heal pots while not taking damage from the boss. We're still going to be limited by how much HP we have. And how much we can mitigate his damage. So having more damage will make it so he does less damage. That's another thing special attacks will help with a lot. You know how much earlier we'll be able to do some quests? With special attack weapons? Because damage is basically your HP bar. The more damage you can do, the less damage they do to you. Which is more health for yourself. So having special attacks that do any amount of extra damage, even if there's no lifesteal ones, even if there's literally 0 lifesteal, you're still going to be getting more HP in the sense of the more damage you do to them, the less damage they'll ultimately be able to do to you over the duration of the fight. You need 50 carpentry and 45 woodcutter, yes. I don't believe either is boostable. So you need the full 50 and 45. 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. We're pretty close already. We're only 5 carpentry levels away and 4 woodcutting levels away. Honestly, this is a lot quicker than I thought it was. I know we've been doing this for like 4 hours straight. But compared to the cooking grind we did yesterday, this is like so free. Though we are still probably a few hours away from completing it. And then we'll go do the quests. And then after that, I guess we'll just mess around. Maybe try getting geared for raids, 168 raids or something. Because it could still use a few upgrades. Would be nice. Because my combat level is probably not going any higher than that. When I get to 168, it's going to be almost all through the 24-hour AFK methods. And I do kind of need like 170-ish combat, ideally. And at least 1 gear upgrade if we can. Beyond what we already have. So if we have some time at the end of the stream, that'll likely be what we do after we finish the final quest. After we finish Forgotten Things, I'll probably head to Chapter 4 and... oh yeah! That's something else we need to do with the patch notes. I didn't get to hear the new music track yet. Have any of you guys heard it yet? They added a new music track in Chapter 4. Have any of you guys found it yet? Because I haven't been in Chapter 4 yet to go and hear it. I'm not even sure if I'll know it when I hear it, but yeah, they added a new music track today to Chapter 4. Somewhere, I have no clue where. Not sure if it's a combat track or just an atmosphere one. Or one for one of the areas, I have no clue. But I haven't gotten to hear it yet. So I'll probably be able to do that when we go do our grind there, hopefully. Because that was one... Oh, you know what? I still haven't done it with the patch notes either. I still haven't checked the whole combat thing. That was 2 things I didn't check yet today. From the patch notes. Oh, lag again. What? Is that me lagging or stream? Oh, stream lagged for a second? Yeah, it's me. Gosh, why is my connection so bad today? That's the 2nd time today. I had the little lag symbol and the stream went out for a second. But yeah, it's definitely my end, not the game's end. But I'm pretty sure it's a service provider issue. Because I'm not sure on anything on my end that's awry compared to normal. Did I quit playing the music on? You don't hear it? Oh, I have it really low. That might be the problem. Some people said it was like too high before, so I like lowered it some. But yeah, I do have the music on right now. I don't know, do you guys want it a little bit higher? Because I feel like regardless what I adjust it to, some people say it's too high or too low. Because I do have it lowered right now. Am I going to hyper-focus on any skills after completing all quests? Well, I'm going to be AFKing a lot over the next 2 weeks. Well, maybe not a lot, but at least initially when we start doing the leagues starting this Friday. When we do that for RuneScape. So initially we'll be doing a lot of AFK, like getting 200 for Watch Person and Detectives. Probably going to be the first thing we do. Just because I need something super AFK we can do. Beyond that, I'll probably be able to do some non-AFK stuff. Because by then I'll be able to AFK in the other game and basically reverse it. But, honestly, probably mine's a Metubin. I want to go get like 180 mining, 200 smithing, stuff like that. Because I'll need to get my smithing caught up to my combat level that's going to be way higher. Because I'm going to have like 200 while having like level 50, or you know, like basically the smithing level essentially. So I'm going to need to catch my smithing up to my, my watch person level. Yeah, how is the audio balance overall right now? Because if you guys want it higher, I can. I see Striss said not any higher. But I feel like there's always comments on like both sides every time. We might need to do like a poll for it at some time. What's the benefit of creating alts? It allows you to try all the special attack weapons once they come out. And like all the different builds and everything. Because obviously every class right now is decently samey. But once special attacks come in and things like that, you'll be able to try basically, you know, 3 different distinct classes. That's one of the main reasons I'm doing it. The other reason is if you get them to Chapter 4, you'll likely be able to trade with them. And you might be able to trade resources to your own main account. And since you can AFK them, they're basically just free money generating machines. Obviously very, very, very slow. Like absurdly slow. However, they basically just generate you free money. Like we're talking like only like a few dozen or a few hundred silver a day. But, you know, that's more than nothing. That's more than if they were generating 0 a day. But I'm currently AFKing them to Chapter 4. They're both currently doing AFK Carpentry. One's doing the level 25 one, the other one's doing the level 21. Or, you know, the level 20 activity. But I'm trying to get them to Spider Nest quests. And then, after that, just AFKing them, you know, through the chapters. I do want to get Lost and Found for them done at some point, but I don't plan to do that anytime soon. Main goal right now is get them through Lost and Found. After Lost and Found, get them through Mine to Matubin. After that, get them through Chronopolis until they can trade. And after that, I'll just figure out what I want to AFK them for money. I'm not even sure if there's a certain AFK activity better than all the others for that. Because I'd probably want to do one that's just pure money. I'm just not sure which one that would be in the current state of the game. One that'd be funny is Bone Rate. Honestly, I almost want them to go AFK Bone Rate. Because gosh, is that so annoying compared to almost every other skill here to train. Like either Bone Rate or Leatherworker. You can both AFK and make money from. That or a combat. The problem with that is I have to keep maintaining their weapons. But when trading comes out, that'll be a lot easier to do. Also, once they get to Chapter 4, that'll also be easier to do. Because you can buy 2-star weapons for whatever your level is. It's only a 1 in 5 chances for Chronopolis, but you're likely going to be able to get some kind of weapon. And a lot of times that will probably be an upgrade that you need. The problem is when you need 3 and 4-star weapons to actually be able to do the AFK activities. Because they're not really going to be doing active combat, of course, unless I just want to mess around with them. So I'm not sure yet what I'm going to be putting them on. Like, I know I want to AFK them all the way to Chapter 4 and eventually Chapter 5, but beyond that, I'm not sure what we really do with them. Like, obviously AFK them for money, but I'm not sure what the target is. It's probably going to be Bone Right, to be honest. That way I can also AFK them to Cement, in case Cement's really useful. And go down the Cement pivot if we ever need to. Like, initially I would have them probably AFKing, you know, normal, just money-making stuff. But eventually I'd have them pivot to whatever highest tier Cement they could do. In case Cement's really important for the building skill. Assuming that is even tradable or not. But assuming it is, that's probably the angle. Is AFK them all the way to Chapter 5, and then, as well as Spider Quest, of course, which you need to get to Chapter 5 anyways. And then from there, probably just have them go all in on Bone Right AFK. You can start AFKing Bone Right for pure profit starting at 26 with Divination. So that's probably going to be the angle. Get them to 26 and just have them AFK all the way to big number. And just keep doing that. And I can have them either do something that makes pure money or have them do Cement. If Cement becomes more money once trading comes out. What level does Mind Fighter have to be for the Matubin quests? 59 if you're +2 boosting. The current level I have is the lowest level you can do it at, unless you're making a like +4 boost or something. But actually, when is the next boost potion? But if you're using the standard shot +2, Yeah, you would end up needing 59. If you have 150 alchemy, you could do it at 58. And if you have 209 or 200 alchemy, you could do it at 57. And beyond that, I don't think it goes any higher. Oh, that does keep going higher, but no one has that alchemy level in the entire game, so it's not even worth bringing that one up. But yeah, for the realistic person, you could buy a +2 from the shop. So 59 is the lowest realistic number. Though it is theoretically possible to do it as low as 56. But the best you could ever buy from the shop is a +2 for 59. You need 61. But even at 0 alchemy, you could still do it at 59 with the +2 boost. You've been using divination anytime you have to go AFK a bit. Yeah, it's really good. Out of any skill, you could be AFKing. I feel like Bone Right's one of the best ones. Just because of how bad it is to train. I feel like some of the best targets for is Leatherworker. Prior to being at a high level. Like pre-100 Leatherworker. Bone Right at like any level. And Carpentry. Those are probably the 3 big like AFK ones. If you want one that's going to be really useful. I guess technically Alchemy, but the problem is I don't think you get a good one. You have to keep using like other ingredients. But I would say those are the big 3. Carpenter at any point, particularly for 32 or for 50 for the quest. So you don't have to do what we're doing right now. Bone Right, because it'll be used for cement. And we don't know how viable cement is yet, but it might be really viable. It's definitely cheaper getting your own cement than having to buy it. And Leatherworker for prior to when you're going to just go all in on money making on it. It's like Leatherworker to about 100 is pretty good. Because that's when it starts really making some bank. But any of those are probably the best ones to do AFK. The only reason I'm doing Detective right now is I'm trying to hit a certain milestone. But after I do go back to the pivot, like after we have 200 here, I'm probably pivoting into Bone Right. And just AFKing Bone Right so it keeps up with my Blacksmith and Stonemason over time. Plus we need it for making 4-star weapons prior to trading. And even after trading, we can still AFK it for, you know, cement and stuff. Which we don't know how viable that is, but it's probably some amount of viability. I'm not sure what you even need for it. Does anyone know? Do you actually have to do a mining material to do cement? Does anyone actually know? Or can you just buy it from a shop, or do you even need something for it? Like, what do you need to... Does anyone know what you need to do level 46 bone meal? For bone meal cement? For basic... Like, does it consume some kind of material? Or do you just do it? Because I assume that it consumes something. I'm not sure what it consumes, if it does consume something. Would it be funny if Andrew got sailing into Brighter Shores before Old School RuneScape? Oh yeah, I've been mentioning that a couple times. I want to see that so badly. Out of every single thing that can happen to Brighter Shores, between him creating like Steel and Creations 2, all the quality of life, all the new features he could possibly add, one thing I really want to see, which would be so funny, is if he actually releases sailing in like chapter 6 or 7 prior to Old School RuneScape getting sailing. I want that to happen so badly because it would just be so funny. There's nothing I want more than that. Not because I even necessarily want a sailing skill. I just want to see him do it before Old School RuneScape. As like a small dev team of like less than a single digit number of people. Where he codes probably like 70 to 80% of it himself. That would be so funny. And the funniest part is if that was to happen, he'd probably do it by late next year. Or very early, like 2026. It's not confirmed, but I feel like he will do it just for the fun of it at some point. Like, the game's called Brighter Shores. You gotta do it at some point. How good it will be is in question. I feel like sailing won't include that much actual sailing, though. Ironically. Like, I'm trying to think, like, how would you even set up sailing in this game? Because it's definitely going to be pretty bare bones. I was not sure exactly how he'd go about it. I hope it's slightly better than whatever RuneScape 3's player-owned ports are, or whatever that mechanic is, though. Because it's basically just like a venture with extra steps. To my understanding of it. Because that's not like actual sailing, just this mechanic that kind of pretends to be. But yeah, there's actually a chance I run out of logs. I mean, I don't run out of logs, I mean. Like, there's a chance I do all this and we still have logs in the bank. These are actually giving a lot more XP than I thought they would. Of course, as we go higher, the knowledge points are giving us even more as well. Probably gonna be similar to mine carts. Oh gosh, we have to click a button. I sure hope not. But I don't know, we'll see what happens with it. So, obviously, it's not even confirmed to any degree. It'd just be really funny if he did. Yeah, RuneScape has been talking about sailing as a skill for so long, but they officially pulled it the other year or two ago. And they're still developing it. It's just in a weird development hell kind of area right now. Where it's like in forever development. But yeah, they should have it up by like 2027. Maybe 2026 at the earliest. Not Andrew Gower, but, you know, RuneScape's version of sailing. Because they've been working on it, like, constantly. Well, not constantly, but, you know, they've had some amount of team working on it for almost 2 years now. And probably another 2 years. Like, that skill better be amazing by the time it comes out. Because for how long the wait is, it's a while. It technically passed the poll, however, there's been many things that passed the poll that never made it into the game. There's a good chance sailing will not at this rate. It's definitely a really controversial thing, adding a skill to that game. That's one nice thing that's nice about Brighter Shores, is I don't feel like there's really a stigma about adding new skills to this game, like there is in, like, you know, Old School RuneScape or something. Or even RuneScape 3, to some degree. Like, with how much Necromancy kind of just threw everything out the table, at least initially, with the combat system and everything. But, because it was just so broken. But I feel like RuneScape players in general, in both games, are a lot more hesitant to a new skill. Whereas I'm pretty sure the average Brighter Shores person, like, would you be excited if we got, like, a new chapter tomorrow with 5 new skills? Or 4 to 5 new skills? Like, I feel like the average player would be like, yeah. Like, we have enough confidence probably in Andrew Gower that, you know, they'll probably be fine. I wish he would stop adding, like, the 3rd gathering skill, but, you know. It's probably going to be fine whatever he ends up adding. Armor is going to be nice and everything. Like, I feel like there's not really a stigma in this game to new skills. Like, if he releases 3 new chapters next year with, like, 12 new skills, like, people would be excited for it. They wouldn't really be like, oh, no, why are you adding, like, the 7th gathering skill? You know, some people would say that, but still. But, I don't know. I feel like there's not as much of a stigma in this game for adding new skills. At least not yet. At least compared to Andrew Gower's other game. It isn't his anymore, but you know what I mean. Like, generally speaking, the community would be pretty excited for new ones. Not hesitant that, you know, like, oh gosh, this is just completely ruin the game if they add this skill. As long as he doesn't add 10 more carpentries, well, we should be fine. What we need is 10 more merchants and 10 more detective-like skills. Skills that are that unique. Not exactly them, obviously, but, you know, skills that are like them. A farming skill? I'm not sure if he would ever add farming. I wouldn't mind to see what his modern take is on it. I feel like it'd be a lot more of an active activity rather than an AFK activity, though, even though it'll still have some. Like, almost like active farming, like almost like plantation farming or something similar. The only difference is, how do you really distinguish it from gatherer skills? Though in all fairness, if he's adding a 3rd gatherer skill, you might as well add a farming skill. At least it'll be more unique. Because honestly, yeah, you might as well. Like, I keep thinking, like, how are you going to do farming when you already have, like, 2 foraging skills? But, you know, he's adding a 3rd foraging skill, so at that point, gosh, farming is going to be, like, so unique compared to it. It's better than getting the 5th gathering skill. Even though it'll probably function somewhat similarly. At least we'll have some kind of different mechanic that isn't like just the 1000th gathering one. That's the only problem. He seems to be adding way too many foraging skills and way too many combats. I still want to see a zone that has no combat skill. Kind of like what he did with Intrana back in the day. Where for the most part you basically couldn't do combat on the island. I would love to see what like a peaceful monk area would be in this game. Where literally combat isn't even an option. Like the first chapter to never add a combat skill. And just have 4 to 5 non-combat skills in the area. Yeah, the skilling animations are pretty good in this game. This is a pretty bad example because the carpentry is like so absurdly repetitive. But generally speaking, I've been enjoying the animations a lot. I'm also glad they finally updated the rapier animation too. Like a couple days ago, they buffed our main hand weapon animation. The weapon itself wasn't buffed, but the animation got like mega buffed. As far as how much better it is now. Which is good because that's our main hand weapon like 80% of the time. Like anytime we're not using the 2-hand is basically that in the current state of the game. Yeah, there's only so many categories of skills they could ever add. Because you're either going to have a combat skill, something where you gather material, something where you're processing a material, or other. And I would say detective and merchant are like the 2 really big ones that are in other. We kind of need like more in that other category. Yeah, I guess you could technically say support skills in that, you know, woodcutting supports carpentry, which supports the others. But these are just a processing skill. This is a gathering skill, this is a processing skill, which feeds into other processing skills. But they're still both processing skills. Like carpentry is as much a processing skill as stonemason is. It just creates a final product where it just creates a middle resource. But there's still a processing skill, both of them. But I would say there's only 2 skills in like the other category. Not sure what you'd really call them. But it's that category that we need a lot more of. Detective and merchant. The ones that are just like way out there. That don't really fit into any like particular category. Stuff like this. It's just like really unique. And has much different gameplay. With much different use cases beyond just do combat, gather material, process material, done. It has its own like, completely different category of what they are. Because, yeah, what's all the ones we have right now? We have combat, processing, gathering, processing, combat, gathering, processing, combat, processing, gathering, processing, combat, other, processing, other. Remember, merchant, detective are like the only 2 that aren't really in that category. They're just in their own world. But in a good way. Like, in a really good way. Like, obviously they have synergy. Like, obviously merchant has synergy to leatherworker. Detective has synergy into merchant as well as into watchperson. Which is why those levels are so similar. But they're kind of in a category of their own that isn't combat, gathering, or processing. Yeah, I guess you could call them support skills. But other things could also be considered support skills. Like woodcutting is a support to carpentry, which is support to bone rate, blacksmith, and stonemason. Like fishing is obviously support to cooking. Foraging, gatherer, and the 10th gatherer skill we'll have in a year from now all go into alchemy. But no, they're kind of different than just like purely a support skill though. Because other skills are also support skills. A tavern keep skill would be fun. Honestly, that actually would be a kind of cool angle. If you had like a brewing skill, but also had to manage like, you know, different breweries, not just the different breweries, but you know, the entire like, almost like a, what do you even call that? Like a, I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to go with this. Like not as a natural like bar person, but more as like, I don't know, I'm not sure how to explain it. What I'm trying to think of right now. Yeah, running taverns would be kind of cool. I'm not sure how you would fully get that as a skill as its own. Like, I don't want quite want to say like a waiter kind of skill. But I almost feel like a tavern keep would almost be like that. Where you're like managing all aspects of a tavern. As far as the people inside, where you might do combat. Like the actual brewing aspect. You know, everything like that. Where you have to keep morale high and everything else. It's definitely an out there angle. Now, honestly, at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually does. A tailor? I don't think we're going to necessarily get a tailor just because of how clothes currently work in the game. Unless they start to add like a lot of special outfits that are tailor only. The biggest issue with a tailor is most of it's just cosmetic only. Though I could see down the line having a cosmetic only skill. I don't feel like that'd be high priority quite yet though. But having a skill that's almost entirely for creating cosmetics. You can make your own party hat at level 500. Could you imagine? You know how you need 490 foraging in order to do the tower? Or the monument? Imagine if they added a tailoring skill or something similar along those lines, where basically it's just made to make cosmetics. And at 490, you can make a party hat. That'd be so funny. If someone's calling out our level. I like how I can keep track of what my level is without even checking my level. I just have to keep checking what everyone else says. Like, I don't even need to check on my level. Like, eventually someone in the lobby will call it out to me. Like, I don't even need to keep this page open. Matter of time, someone in the room will just call out our level. It's like, okay, that's our current level. It's basically Zizima. Hello, Courier T, welcome. Or Manuel. What's his total level? The other guys? I have no clue. Or ours? 1, 3, 12. Which is currently rank 16, apparently. If we bring this up real quick. Let's see. Where's rank 1 right now? Oh, is that what your question was? That might have been it. Yeah, rank 1 is like 400 levels above us. Like, I'm not trying to compete for ranks, of course. These two are. But, I was surprised I was even top 20. But, yeah, we're currently 16. Obviously, it could be lower because this is an opt-in system. So even though it says 16, we could be like 30-something right now. But of everyone who's opted in, which is most people, we're currently 16. I have someone trying to add us. Unfortunately, my friends list is full, so I'm probably going to have to deny whoever this is. Chrome Hearts. Oh, there's someone in the room right here. I know, I'm not sure if he knows that my friends list is full. Obviously, anyone in chat right now knows that. But we've already added like a few dozen, and I'm starting to run out of people to kick. So I can't really add anymore. Once we have a clan system and everything, that would be a lot better, though. What are they saying in global? I can't even see. I wish this thing would say there. Let's see. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Does the sawdust hurt your brain? Let's see. Oh, I didn't say thank you to the room. I said thank you to the other person, too. Let's see. Where are we even at right now? We're almost at 47. Yeah, honestly, I think we have enough for 50 banked. That wasn't something I was planning to have happen, but it's going to take a while, but we're going to get there. You think he will put the party hats in Brighter Shores? Technically, they're already in the game. They're only in spoiler cutscenes, though. There's no way to obtain one currently. But yeah, he's definitely not going to be adding discontinued items. There's a chance he will add party hats to the game, though. We don't really know if it's going to be a holiday thing or some other thing. But I don't know. We'll find out this Christmas event. Imagine he did bring them back. Technically, they're in the game right now, but you can't own them. They're just in the various cutscenes. But, yeah, we'll see if they adds them or not. I wonder if RuneScape will copyright strike him if he does, though. Or, you know. Like, if he actually adds party hat as a thing for Christmas. I wonder if there'd be any backlash from the RuneScape CEOs or whoever currently owns RuneScape. Being like, no, 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 that's our thing. You might have started this, but we own it now. Oh, and I'm pretty sure you can't sue over just, hey, we have a party hat cosmetic in this game. But, you know, there is a particular game or two that is pretty iconic, too. There was Andrew Gower who originally added them, so I don't know. We'll see what happens on Christmas. Because if he's adding them, they will not get discontinued, though. They'll probably get re-added every year. But if he's going to do it, he's going to do it this Christmas. So we'll find out in about a month or two from now. Or, you know, a month and a half. Oh, hello, Paul. Oh, sorry. What was your name in game? Yes, if I ever unadd any of you guys, let me know. And I'll get you back in. But yeah, Paul, what was your username? Also send me an ad and I'll go get it. But yeah, I've been kicking people based on if they're not on leaderboard. Because that's the only way I could tell if someone's inactive. But if you guys ever see me getting kicked from my friends list, let me know. And I'll go re-add you. But right now, my only way to indicate if someone's inactive is if they're not on leaderboard. So if you're on my friends list and not on leaderboard, I highly advise going on it. Because my current means of trying to get rid of inactive people is, let's see. Oh, wait, you were already on my thing earlier? Okay, let me go get you in. I didn't realize that was you. Alright, well, let's go play well, actually, isn't it easier to check now? Wait. Let's go play the friends list shuffle. Alright, where's my friends list? Can I immediately check? No, it only has remove. That is so awful. Okay, they did not make this any easier today, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna pick a random person. Jagmis. That sounds like someone who would have been here for day 1 or 2 and probably left. Let's see. Jagmis. Friends. Jagmis. Nope, Jagmis is safe. You're good. Alright, let's keep going. Luckily, we're doing something super AFK, so we have plenty of time to go check. But yeah, I wish there was an easier way to check this. Or maybe there is, and I'm just not sure where it is. There's no way to click on this name and be like, look up on leaderboard. There's no look up on leaderboard button. You can compare it to someone, but there's no like actual look up on leaderboard button when I click on them. But yeah, wow, this is a lot more carpentry XP than I thought this was banked. Yeah, we should easily have 50 banked. We barely even touched the pile. Plus we still have the knowledge points. Yeah, it should be pretty free. Alright, I don't know, what other name is here that we probably haven't? Darwood already is. Derek. Gosh, too many names. Dirk? DRK? Let me check DRK. There's gotta be some of the short names, probably. DRK. Actually, what if I just type in their name? DRK. Dirk. Compare. Oh, this will work out a lot easier. Alright, we can still use this. I just gotta type in their name each time. Bolo. Wait, invite friend? No, that's not what I want. Wait, I just send a friend request? Wait, what? No, go here, compare. How do I, how do you delete the compare? There we go. Oh, we found one. The character is not on leaderboard. We got a target. I'm sorry, Bolo. If you hear this later, yeah, just let me know and I'll re-add you. But I found one. We found an inactive. Where's the Bolo? We have found an inactive. You're dead. Sorry. Okay, Chrome Hearts, you're back in. Alright, there we go. If I ever accidentally kick one of you guys, let me know. I'm basically currently doing it based on who's not on leaderboard. As my only indication of who is or isn't active. Oh, there you go. Because I'm still trying to clear out all the people who we added like the first week. Who might have quit after the first week. But yeah, the main reason I'm doing that is just so we could keep seeing everyone around. It's just nice seeing you guys. Like, look, there's Petrium right there. Which is nice because of the auto server system, but you'll see you guys in the world. But if I could, I would add everyone I possibly can, but there's a 200 limit right now. But my only way to get rid of people right now is if they're just not on leaderboard. This is my only indication of if someone's, you know, not currently playing. At least until they extend it or add a clan system or something. But hey, look, there's 2 more slots. One of them's going to be for a clan system. We'll have a pretty casual clan in this game just for trading and bossing and, you know, any kind of co-op thing that might exist in the future. PvP, whatever. Just a pretty chill clan for anything. You just want to chat, come by, do whatever. But, of course, it hasn't been added yet. But one of these 2 little empty spots is likely going to be the clan system. Not sure what the other one is going to be. But one of them is going to be some kind of grouping clan system kind of thing. Not sure what the limit is, but even if it's only a 200 limit, at least it'll be 200 currently online people. Because our friend list is, you know, just 200 people, not 200 that are online. Hopefully it's a bigger limit, like 500 or something. Also, hopefully it tries to auto-server you with your clan members as well, instead of just your friends. I saw the Glorp if I didn't already say hello earlier. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I couldn't resist the carpentry grind. It is so much fun. I have never had more fun in my entire life right now. This is why we play Brighter Shores right here. So we can experience the probably one and only bad skill in the game. Oh no, this is not fun. It's a joke. I was like, hello Blaze, welcome, welcome. But no, this is the worst skill in the entire game. It's not even close. But I need 50, so here we are. What's my rank on leaderboard? 16 overall. Or do you mean in carpentry? Wow, how insane are people? How am I rank 1408 at 47? Maybe it just hasn't updated for a little while. No, it has. That's even more insane. How many people are training carpentry? You're trying to tell me there's over 1,000 people who've done more carpentry than me? That is insane. Who are these people? They must all be guardians. There's no way. I refuse to believe otherwise. That has to be like 80% guardian accounts that actually need carpentry levels. Oh, it could just be people doing level 50 for the quests. I guess the true sign is when we hit like 51 or 52. If there's still 1,000 above me at 51 or 52, then I will be exceedingly surprised. Because that means people did the quest requirement, and then were like, I'm going to keep doing carpentry, even though I have maxed it out in the current state of the game. That are just guardians. It must just be all the guardians or something. Because I refuse to believe anyone other than a guardian other than people just really trying for ranks or something, is ever going to get over like 51 carpentry after you get the quest reward from that quest. Like, it's pretty much like a Guardian exclusive skill, as you can avoid it pretty heavily through both blacksmithing and stonemason. Not completely, but you can like 95% ignore it. Especially with blacksmith, because no meta weapon that we currently have uses any of this wood. There are a few that do, but none of them are currently useful. Whereas for stonemason, there are a few that are useful, but you can always just get and buy the material from this guy. Like, for example, I can buy up to the tier 4 stock already for hickory pole. I'm only selling them the tier 2 one right now. But I can buy up to the tier 4 even though my carpentry can't do that, because it's based on my smithing level, or stonemason, whichever one you have higher. But of course, in our case, that is our smithing level. So yeah, I don't even need carpentry level. You can literally just buy from the shop. Yeah, it will be more expensive, but you know, you generally don't need to make that many when you're making a tool like that. You just need enough to get the weapon you need. And normally they only use one. It's not like it's not like bone rate where you have to use like 4 sometimes, or you know, like multiple of them. I don't think there's a single thing in blacksmith where you require more than 1 pole. And a few that do aren't even good. At least until special attacks come out. Yeah, we're almost at our next point. But yeah, I'm actually surprised. We're not going to run out of logs. I was really expecting to run out. But yeah, between the rest that we have there and like the next 3 to 4 knowledge points, that should get us there. And still have like 100 left over, hopefully. Or not hopefully, but you know, as long as we have enough. If we're slightly short, it still doesn't even matter either, because of course, you know, we just knowledge point the rest. Like, even if this only gets us like 49. Like 4 knowledge points is really free to get. We can get that in like an hour if we try to power grind it. Actually, I'll probably get it just while doing the woodcutting grind at this point, because I still need 4 woodcutting levels to finish this off. I sure what I start dumping it into after that, though. You need yellowing bone shard for cement. Interesting. You buy them for 3 silver each. Yeah, I'm not sure how you make that. Yellowing bone shard. Limestone. Soapstone. Albastor. Shinium. Marble. Yeah, I'm not seeing underneath mining. Gold, silver. Yeah, you don't seem to be able to get it from mining. So I'm not sure how you get it. Is it a collectible? Wait, do you do bone rate to get a bone rate thing? I don't know, we'll figure it out whenever we get to 46. Because you have to be able to get it through something other than just buying it, hopefully. Otherwise, that's not cost efficient. Burn through way too much cash. Oh, can you just use normal bones for it? Oh, it's from one of the AFK bone things. Wait, which one? Because you would have to have access to it already then, don't we? Which one of these gives yellowing bone thingies? Is it this thing? The rugged kitty? It's definitely not divination. It's not the dice. Yeah, I know you need it for the 46 AFK. I mean, how do you get the material other than buying it? Or do you just have to buy it? I know it's for the 46 AFK. I mean, how do you obtain it other than buying it? Or is there no way? Oh, look at that thing go. Oh. Oy. Gosh, there's so many people talking here. I stopped paying attention to the chat here like ages ago. Like a chat message every second in this room. Alright, 2.5 more levels. And we can ignore carpentry for like the next year. Maybe not that long, but at least a couple months if we can. As long as we physically can, we will ignore it. As long as the game allows us to do so. This is the final day I'll need to do carpentry. Hello, Onda. Welcome, welcome. How's the grind? Not holding up well. About 2.5 more levels and we're done. It's not as long as yesterday, but gosh, is it so much worse. I'd rather do the cooking grind like 3 times more over. But we're almost there. We're actually pretty close at this point. And we have it all banked, so it's not like we're losing any money. We're actually profiting from this, oddly enough. Like every time I sell, I'm making like 14 silver. Which isn't a lot, but it's better than burning money. Because I already got this all banked when I was doing the woodcutting grind. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty quick. It's quicker, actually, than doing cooking. It is actually quicker XP per hour, I'm pretty sure, than cooking right now. It's just the animation, the overall feel of it just feels worse. But yeah, this is quicker than a cooking grind. It just feels like it's taking 3 times as long. But no, this is quicker. It's also technically more AFK. You don't ever have to walk a mile to the shop. You just go over there, grab your lumber, process it, sell, repeat. Never even need to leave this room. But no, it's not that bad. It's just, it's definitely my least favorite skill. For sure. It's not even close. Next verse is Bone Right, but honestly, I'd rather be doing Bone right now. I'd rather be deep frying bones than cutting our logs. Nice. Yeah, he's almost at 200 woodcutting. He's probably going to get it in the next few days at his rate. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm putting my knowledge points into in the near future. I think I'm putting into Leatherworker. I kind of want to boost Leatherworker so I can get it to the good hides. So I can skip some of the low profit hides. Which also encourages us to get Merchant higher down the line. I need a snack break. 1 second. It's already right here. I grabbed this earlier, knowing I would break at some point during carpentry. I was like, oh, I'm gonna need something to nibble on. So I preemptively prepared. Actually, I even bought chips the other day. And honestly, I'm almost about to get out like a chips and dip for this. Or not for this, but let's go make it up real quick. Ugh. Because I'm gonna need something to hold me over for this grind. Yeah, I wish trees lasted longer. We were talking about that earlier when we were messing around with it. We need at least like a 30-second tree. It's way too click intensive right now. I just kill. 901 total, wow. You're getting levels quicker than me. Though in all fairness, we're kind of stuck doing carpentry right now. Which I think is slightly slower than woodcutting. Heh. Yeah, luckily we should only have to do a few more hundred. Oh, only. Only. I say that as if that's not like an hour plus time. Maybe about an hour, I'm not sure. It's hard to gauge. I don't normally time how many of these we could process an hour. One thing I always keep forgetting is we actually only do 12 per inventory. That was one thing that made it so we actually have a lot more bank than I thought we would. Because every 12 is 24. Which I always keep forgetting when it comes to carpentry. So we easily have 50 banked right now. Like I have 500 something in there, but we're probably only gonna need a few hundred of those. Like 200-300. Cement is 14 passive XP. Is that good or bad? I forget how much what's it called was. Like the interval for it. So I'm not sure if that's really good or really bad when you say that. Because the way that you say that sentence could be either way. As in it's only 14 or 14's a lot. Because it really depends what time interval it is. Like if it's doing that like every second or every like 20 seconds. Because every AFK activity is different. Like for example, investigations give like multiple hundreds. But it takes like half a minute to a minute per each cycle. Hey, so it's good, okay. I need to try it at some point. Worst comes to worst, we'll have some preemptive cement for when Chapter 5 comes out. It's probably going to be my main AFK activity once I get this to 168. Is the AFK bone rate until number bigger. And I'll probably just dump all my knowledge into the other worker instead of AFKing it. Actually, maybe that's something I dump my knowledge into in the near future. Let's put it into bone rate until we get 46 and get the AFK activity. For the slightly better one. That way we can preemptively get some cement for next chapter. For some reason, whenever you go next to an AFK method, unlocks all the lower ones, get significantly nerfed XP per hour. Yeah, there's some kind of weird diminishing return on them. You always want to be doing your highest one. Not sure exactly how that system works. Honestly, most things with the AFK systems, I don't know how they work. I know the gist of what's going on, but they're currently weirdly balanced. Particularly ones that have multiple steps. Like where you have to forge something and then fish something and then like alchemy something, or you know, anything that requires like 2 or 3 steps, even 4. Like multiple different layers. Compared to the ones where you just go there and show up and you start getting stuff. A lot simpler ones are way better. There's all the multi-process ones. You have to dump knowledge into every single step of it. Seems like a waste a lot of time. I'm not sure why. I have like the worst headache right now. I'm not sure if it's from this carpentry or what. But honestly, I have such a headache right now. I'm not sure what it's from. Too much Brighter Shores. No, it's just definitely just carpentry grind getting to me. I slept well last night, so I'm not sure. So just sit and task it now? Yeah, we might call it a little bit early tonight and just do up to the quest. And when I say early, I mean we're still going for like 3 hours. Oh no, I'll see how I feel by then. But if I still have a bit of a headache by then, I might end stream when we finish the quest. We'll see. Which will be the first time that we've been doing 12-hour streams where I don't go for 12 hours. Oh no. Or, you know, like the 11-something mark. But I'll see how I feel by a couple hours from now. If I still have this headache, I definitely gotta stop after we finish this quest. Carpentry's kind of relaxing. Yeah, it's not too bad. I feel like off-stream I enjoyed a lot more. It's the same issue I have with Leather Merker. Like, it's really chill. But I feel like it's a lot more chill when we're not streaming. Like, Cookie's just chill regardless, though. I don't know, Leather Merker's growing on me, though. But I think that might be the game plan. We might end stream early after we finish the quest. Though keep in mind, we're still going for like 3 hours. When I say early, I mean like barely early. Like, we don't end the stream until this quest is done. But I'm considering after we finish out this quest, which is our main objective for today, finish all quests, I think I might end it there. But that's like 2 to 4 hours from now, so, you know, we're still going for a while. Because even after 50 carpentry, I gotta get 45 woodcutting. And after 45 woodcutting, I gotta go do the quest. And once I get to the boss of the quest, I need to figure out if we can kill it or not with half its level. It's currently level 60 boss. We're level 30. So pretty even fight. But yeah, if we can't cheese it at level 30, we're actually gonna have to level some. Alright, 2 more knowledge points and we should be good. So that'll be half a level, and all the carpentry we do between then should hopefully get us there. Worst comes to worst, I might just head to woodcutting right now. The second I get level 48. I think that's actually the angle. Because of course we're going to get knowledge while we're doing woodcutting. And all that knowledge is going into carpentry, not into woodcutting. So I think this could be the play. As soon as this says 48, oh, we got it. So after this inventory, I'm going to go back to woodcutting till 45, of course. And that should nearly get us to 50 carpentry. Just from knowledge points alone. Not quite, we'll be a little short, but it'll nearly get us there. I don't know, maybe we should do it to 49 then. Because if I get to 49, we'll be getting the max XP rate. And then we just would cut to 45 and get carpentry alongside it. Yeah, never mind, that's the goal then. We go to 49. And we'll have 1 dopamine point to help us there. But, yeah, we'll go to 49 and then do woodcutting. As 41 to 45 woodcutting should get the final level we need for carpentry on its own. And if not, then should be that bad coming back for a little bit. But yeah, if we do it at 49, we should be good to go. So that'll be our game plan then. We stick here till that number's 49. Then we do woodcutting to 45, which should bring our carpentry to 50. And yeah, we're good to go. That's all we need for the quest. Alright, let me go double check the quest requirement. I just want to double check that actually is the quest requirement. I'm pretty sure it is. I keep thinking that is, and watch it'll be like, oh, that's not actually the quest requirement. Almost guaranteed it's 50-45. Let me just double check. Second guessing myself. Yeah, it is 50-45. We already knew this, but I guess we'll bring up the quest guide thingy. Let's see, what level does it recommend? It recommends level 55 scout. Well, we're about to be obliterated. No, the other one recommended level 50 and we killed it at 30, so we'll see. Does anyone actually know what the cheese strat is for this boss? Is it something walk under or is it something terrain related? Does anyone know? Some people were mentioning you could do it at level 30. But is it a terrain related thing or a walk under related thing? Because for our last boss it was definitely walk under because he was a 2x2. Also, does anyone know if he's a 2x2 or a 1x1? Or is he a 1x1 or anything bigger than a 1x1? Because those would be the two things we need to know for the fight. If he's a 1x1 or a 2x2, and is there any kind of weird terrain kind of thing? He's heavy on the RNG 1x1. Interesting. No safe spots? People were saying it was safe spottable before. Oh gosh, are we gonna have to train scout? Yeah, I don't feel like too many people have done this quest. It's probably the most useless reward of any of them. Oh, you didn't do it either? Okay, interesting. Well, I'll go find a safe spot. We'll make one. We'll literally craft our own safe spot. We'll go use our carpentry skill to go make one. I'll go make a like wooden stool that I could stand on and just hit him from above. Let's see, I did do the quest. I didn't say spot for it. Didn't look like there was one. Interesting. We'll try a couple strategies and see what we can scrap together. Is there anything that can save us having to train like 10 scout levels? That'd be great. But, I don't know. We'll mess around with a couple things and see what we could do. Catch you later, Grump. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good week. He's hit 23 bone rate? Nice. You're a level oh gosh, is it that hard? You're a level 50 scout with plus 60 and 35% healing bots, and it was still close. That doesn't sound good. Hello, Michael. Welcome, welcome. Some RNG as well? What, does he have an insta-kill mechanic? Or is it random where somebody's attacks go or something? Also, thank you for the $2 tip, Grump. Really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Means a lot. And thanks for the thumbs up. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. We're finally over the hump on the 168 raids. You can finally AFK it. Nice. What level are you, by the way? Could you mention what level you are, as well as your resistance percent for physical? Just so I can kind of gauge where you are. Like, what's your physical defense for the little fist thingy, the white icon? And what combat level are you in Watch Person? Just so I can kind of gauge at what point you were able to tank it. Those two numbers are really important. Is the game easy to learn? Oh yeah, it's really easy to learn. It's still in early access. It technically hasn't even released yet. The game teaches you at a really slow pace, like per region. Like it drip feeds you content at a rate that you could easily absorb all of it. But yeah, this game is really easy to get into. And the first two chapters are 100% free as well. So you don't even need to pay anything initially. It's only chapter 3 onwards that you have to pay for. At like a monthly fee thing. But you can easily get a lot of content out of just the first two zones as well. But yeah, it's really easy to pick up. Especially because it divides skills by area. So in the first zone, you're only going to have to worry about 5 skills. In the second zone, you only have to worry about 4 skills, so on and so forth. So it's really easy to pick up on pretty quickly. As it paces content in a rate that's, you know, easy to understand. It doesn't overwhelm you with like all like 20-something skills at once. You can still, you know, do them all and synergize them and stuff, but each chapter is decently divided, so you can just kind of focus on whatever's in each chapter for the most part. Even though there's overlapping mechanics, but mostly just focus on one at a time, essentially. And right now we're trying to do the final grind for the final quest, Forgotten Things, which requires 50 carpentry and 45 woodcutting. As soon as I get this carpentry level, I'll be able to use knowledge points to get it up. That's one nice thing about this too. This game plays itself when you're offline as well at a super reduced rate. So once you hit level 20 on something, you can start doing AFK activities, which is pretty nice, as you can get progress while not even being logged in. And beyond that, if you have any skills that you hate, like carpentry, or bone or even carpentry, you can go and put knowledge points into them, and either AFK them up or knowledge point them up, without even having to train them directly. Or you can just put into the skills you want to get up quicker. So you can basically train any skill while also training any other skill, while also training skills where you're not even logged in. There's a lot of paths. And of course, you can just focus on whatever the fun ones are, or whatever ones you find fun. My personal favorite is definitely Merchant and Detective in the final chapter, or the current final chapter. There's going to be more soon. They're already working on chapter 5. But Detective and Merchant, definitely my favorite. Though I'd say Fishing, Cooking, and Free-to-Play is pretty nice. Like if you're only staying the free-to-play zones. Like Fishing, Cooking, Alchemist, Forager. We're just messing around with combat a little bit in the first zone. All pretty fun. As far as the synergy together. Right now we're doing like one of the most boring pieces of content. So this is a bad example of this game right now. It's like one of the worst pieces of content currently in the game, but I need to do it for the grind. We've been putting it off for so long. But we're finally doing it today. Oh yeah. You don't think you would like the game as much without the knowledge point system? Yeah, it's pretty nice. It allows you to do two things. It allows you to train any skill while offline. And it allows you to train any skill while training any skill. Albeit at a slower rate than actually training the skill directly. But you can train anything while training anything, so it's really nice. So whatever you like the least, you can try to avoid as much as you can. The only reason I'm doing carpentry while leveling carpentry is just to get it done quicker. But it's definitely not required. I could be doing anything right now to get the final levels on carpentry. And I will be once I hit 49. Like we'll be doing woodcutting to get their carpentry to 50 from 49. I just want to get 49 first just so we get slightly better XP for it. Make a level 48 epic weapon? Gosh. I'm gonna try it at level 30 and see how bad we get obliterated. I mostly just want to test the boss room and see what it's like. Because I don't even know what mechanics he's gonna have or anything. But I just kind of want to test it, even if it get like absolutely like two-shotted. Is the game only on Steam currently? Yes. It is likely going to be coming onto mobile at some point. I'm not sure about consoles, though. But yeah, currently is a Steam exclusive, probably for all of early access, as the game gets developed. And then the first thing it'll probably release on after that is phones. I don't think it's ever going any further than that, though. Other than PC and phone. But currently it's only PC during early access. There's 60 plus Jad hits, does something? Oh gosh. You want to play Brighter Shores on your toaster? I've heard a lot of people have been enjoying it on Steam Deck. I've actually been considering getting a Steam Deck, still haven't yet. They're so pricey for how much I would use it. Like I would definitely want to get the best model. It's like $600-700 after shipping and everything. And I would probably use it for like maybe an hour a day at most. Which basically means I'll be paying like $1 a day for the first 2 years I use it to be able to use the device. Like it's not that much, but you know, like the amount of time I'll use it relative to its price is just not a good ratio. You don't travel too often. My next travel plans probably isn't until like June or July. I'll be going to see family for about a week or so. I'm not going anywhere for Thanksgiving. Because we're just going to be doing it locally. I don't need to go anywhere for Christmas this year. So yeah, next time I will be traveling will probably be late June, early July. And by then, who knows? Maybe he has a mobile version out by then. He should be out of early access by then. It really just comes down to, is he going to get a mobile by then? Probably not, but you never know. Went to Japan for the first time? Nice. Yeah, I haven't been outside the country much. The only time I ever have is for Canada. Which is basically just northern United States. Except with better healthcare system. But it's basically just United States light. Do they have like 109 HP? I have no clue. But yeah, somewhere around there sounds right. In Michigan, you can get an enhanced license to go to Canada whenever you want. Kind of neat. Oh, that is pretty cool. Actually, I still need to go renew my passport. It expired a couple years ago, and I still haven't renewed it. Because I just haven't needed to travel anywheres. Or, you know, outside the States. Hey, look, I didn't even think about this, but we almost made a whole goal today just from carpentry. Which is kind of sad, because we're actually going to make it quicker than we did from cooking, I think. Which is actually kind of insane if so. Since when was carpentry, woodcutting carpentry, a better moneymaker than cooking? Carpentry is a sleeper skill? Honestly, apparently, gosh. It's like mini leatherworker, except you gotta do woodcutting first. Kind of like how you do merchant before you do leatherworker. But the thing with merchant into leatherworker, though, is once you do merchant, you have infinite leather. You don't have infinite logs or infinite ore or infinite anything else when you do other gathering skills. Merchant's rather unique in that. And that once you get the requirement, you have infinite supply. No other gathering skills like that. Or, you know, gathering into, like, another thing. Or, you know, gathering into processing. Well, this headache is not going away. If anything, it's actually getting worse. Hopefully it goes away once we stop doing carpentry, but I don't think it is. It's one of those days. I do really want to go finish this quest, though. But we're still a good, especially if we have to train combat, we're a good, like, 4 hours from finishing it. If not longer. Alright, there we go. Should be the last inventory I need to do for now. And now all we should need is like 3 to 4 knowledge points, which we'll hopefully get while doing woodcutting. And it's still somehow short after that, we can just put it into that. But yeah, I want to finish the carpentry grind, I want to finish the woodcutting grind, and I want to get to the boss. So what will basically happen is, I'm pretty sure the boss is all the way at the end, kind of like how the other one was. So we're going to basically do this entire quest right now. Get all the requirements, everything. And if we can kill the boss at level 30, we will. But if we can't, I'm probably going to end the stream and just finish it. Finish this quest at a later time then. Unless this headache goes away in like the next hour or two. But yeah, we should be able to finish that out in the next, hour or two. You're pretty much there. Just the woodcutting grind we got to go do now. These carpentry's done now. Knowledge will get it the rest of the way. Alright, let's go do it. Let's see. Let's go. Actually, before I go there, let me go grab a few more pots. I need that many more, but I want to have enough for the whole woodcutting grind. It's definitely going to take longer than 26 minutes. I wish it was only 26 minutes. It's definitely going to take a little longer than that, though. But yeah, we'll see how we feel in about an hour or two. Otherwise, we're definitely going to have to cut it a bit early if I still feel like this in like an hour or two from now. Because my brain's about to just like crash at this point. Not even from exhaustion, just from like almost like overheating. Even though we're not doing anything intense in game. Is that kind of feeling right now. Where it just needs to like shut down and just rest. Not in like a sleep way, but in like a overstimulated way. But yeah, let's go finish the woodcutting grind, which will finish the carpentry grind. Then we'll go do the quest. And if the boss absolutely obliterates us, then we're just going to kill it a different day. Probably. But we'll try to cheese it at level 30. I'll try several different methods. But if we have to grind all the way to 45, and I still feel like this, then we're definitely not doing that today, but we'll just be able to finish it a different day. We basically finished the whole quest. Like, we're finishing 99% of the quest. The only thing that would be undone is the boss fight right at the end. But yeah, no worries, I will rest. But I do want to still get to this point. This is the bare minimum. Just finish this quest up to the boss. If we can't kill the boss today, that's fine. But let's go get our 4 levels, which should get our carpentry, hopefully. Oh, I went the wrong way. Where am I going? I went the Viper Road. I really hate the auto attack that they added today. It ruins your pathing a lot of times. They made combat slightly worse. Oh no. Because they make it so you auto attack, but there's no way to turn auto attack off. Like, it got dragged basically towards the Viper, which is not good compared to before. Instead of our guy just standing there, it drags us towards the Viper. Which is actually worse in some situations. But hopefully it'll add a retaliate off function. But since they just did it today, it's, you know, they'll add it at some point. Probably. Hopefully. Oh, so what on earth is this order that I'm doing right now? This order is by no means efficient. I have no clue what I'm even doing. It's like the weirdest order possible. The boss can 3-hit me? Wonderful. Oh, you know what we're doing is somewhat meta. If a level 100 something is doing it in the woodcutting profession. My pathing is definitely wrong though, but whatever we are doing is probably fine. It's definitely not min-maxy, but it's it will get the job done. Feels so weird with no music in the background. Just the ominous, ever present, like little scrape noise thing. Whatever you call that. Almost like a little zooming noise. Not sure how to describe it. It's so quiet. There's one thing I hate about training in this area. Like, the ambience is good for the storyline, but it feels kind of weird when you're training here after the fact. Do I have a random motivation for cooking? No. There's a quest that requires 61. And we grinded for it like crazy yesterday. You need it for the Branolf inheritance, and they buffed it the other day. Like 2 days ago, they made it so it gives you double untuned storage. Which is really good for things like bone right, smithing, stonemason, combat, armor maker. Because you get a lot of untuned items during those activities. You're addicted to this game as well? Welcome to the party! Yeah, this headache is not going away. Oh no. Yeah, I might have to end soon, even before we finish the woodcutting grind. This headache is just not relenting. Just need to like lay down and just rest. But I guess we have a goal for tomorrow then. We'll go do the quest tomorrow during Thanksgiving. Because at some point in the morning, I'll probably be able to go grind that. Or even on stream if we finish it. Whatever we do it. And then, you know, Thanksgiving, we'll go do this quest then. Try to finish it out then. Not sure how our combat situation will be, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, I think I might have to call it early. As much as I do want to grind it out right now. Because I actually do enjoy this. I like this little loop that it has. Do need a better pattern than what we're doing right now, though. Hello, IMAX. Welcome, welcome. What's our in-game name? Tacet, T-A-C-E-T. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to have to call it here. This headache just is not relenting. Let me go for one last cycle here, I guess. Grab that tree. But yeah, let's go to the AFK thing. But yeah, I just need to lay down and just rest. But we will be back tomorrow for a few hours in the morning. It'll be a lot earlier than normal. I do want to go for a little bit before I celebrate Thanksgiving and everything. But yeah, I just need to rest right now. Not sure what it is. This is the first time we had to end early since we've been doing these, but I just have such a bad headache right now. This is not going away. Well, let me go gear up for the AFK thing. Actually, I don't need gear up for this. What am I doing? I'm doing the other AFK thing. We're doing the truly AFK one. But let me go over here. I don't need gear up for this. Where is it again? Where's movement? There it is. Ooh, level 1008. Doing the raid dens. But anyways, guys, I gotta call it for now. But thanks for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow. Not sure exact time, but it's only gonna be for like an hour to 3 hours or so. We'll try to finish out whatever's left of this quest. And, you know, say happy Thanksgiving, all that. And then I'll be celebrating Thanksgiving later in the day. So, really short stream tomorrow. And then on Friday, we'll be back to normal. And we'll go from there. But anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. And, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. And I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.